Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready. Let's do this. We're jumping right in. We're jumping right in. We have a big project that we just took on. I'm not really sure why I wanted to do this, but
Discovery,
we do what we
go
must
and throttle up.
because we can. The only Halo game I've properly played was CE for Windows. So, Drummer, you should play Halo 2. Or go back, play Halo 1, play Halo 2, play Halo 3. You could play Reach and ODST if you really want to, if you're interested in more Halo lore. But, just play those three. They're just amazing games. Like, just masterpiece. Seriously, one of the better campaigns around. Yeah, really good. All right, I got a good night's sleep. I mean, dude, you don't even have to play. You don't even have to play 3. You can just play 1 and 2. 1 and just 2 at the very least if you're gonna play any Halo game. It is just amazing. We have work to do. So yeah, there we go. There's the product of our labor from yesterday. I've decided, and this is day 1 of after we made our decision of what we want to do. I've decided that I want to make the Pillar of Autumn in dry dock right here and put my factory inside of it and have the space dry dock. That's synergy. That up there. And have the space dry dock be how we move all the resources into my ship factory. See that? We're building that. Yep, we're making that. Is that fair? Are you making the Ark? I don't think the map is big enough to do that. I can play Halo 1, 2, 3, etc. on Steam now, right? Master Chief Collection, Drummer. Yeah. Dude, you playing the campaigns, dude. You don't even need to play them on Legendary if you don't want to. Just, it's such a good story. There's so many twists and turns in the story, and yeah, it's fantastic. Halo 3 is 17 years old today. Don't do that. I need a weapon. Right this way. You said you were gonna wear something nice. Folks need heroes, Chief. So smile, will ya? Well, we still got something to smile about. Legendary. Playing Halo on Legendary is extraordinarily difficult, especially Halo 1, the library. Halo 1 library on Legendary is one of the hardest playthroughs ever. Ever. That's Halo 3, Drummer. That's Sand Trap, the elephant. I was thinking of making Sand Trap and making our factory look like Sand Trap because desert biome. But, yeah. We could... I don't think I could... maybe we can make one of those? I don't know. Splasso is where it's at, yeah. Dude, those things are so legit. Elephants are cool, man. Sand trap was... we can't do a weathered look. So, we're not doing that. I told my friend Sneaky about Halo being 17 years old. He told me to spread the pain. Sneaky, why are you allowing this behavior? Why are you... Not allowing. I'm the one allowing. Why am I allowing this behavior in here? Why are you perpetrating this behavior? Why are you doing this? We are sharing an Airbnb right now. Oh. Nice. Dry dock over there. I'm just trying to get to Pillar of Autumn here. There we go. There's the ship. That's what we're making. We're going to make it in dry dock, though, because... yeah. I was thinking about making it crashed, but that... no. Not doing that. We could, but I like that. That's what we doing. Which one is it? Grissom's were inspired by that ship. Drummer. Yeah. I love Halo, dude. I'm a big Halo nutcase. Yeah. The Grissom Corvettes were inspired by that. A Grissom, though, in this scale, a Grissom is probably as long as that slab of concrete right there. The Pillar of Autumn, in scale, is from that tall, gigantic pole, which is how high the ship is, all the way out to there. You see that way out there? That would be where the front of the ship is. See what I'm talking about? All right. So, we need computers for the blueprint. Titans? I think the Titans are over here. We need blueprints for the compoopers. Hey, boys. What do you got for me today? You got... oh, you got bars. Dead alien. Is that a... purple power slug? Good job, Titan 6. Good job. Let me know when the build gets YouTube thumbnail worthy. Oh, okay. Lasso, right? Yeah. 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 So right there, what you're seeing is kind of... it's not abstract modern art. It is, in fact, a... it is, in fact... hold on. Go down here. A diagram for the ship. So the Pillar of Autumn is built in a honeycomb style way, like that. That's how the ship was built per the lore. If you look at the levels in Halo, you have, if you're playing through the Pillar of Autumn, right? You have cross beams like this, right? Or you have beams like that, right? And this was explained in the lore for, I think Fall of Reach, which is a Halo lore book by Eric Nyland, which is a fantastic book. It's one of my favorite books, believe it or not. That it was made with these octagonal structure design. And this is not Halo. This is some fan-made thing, right? Fan-made cross-section, but that's the idea. Now, what I set out to do is see if we can make these octagonal honeycomb things, right? The thing is that you can make them, and they just happen to be 40 meters tall per the real scale. That's enough to fit in the Mark II blueprint designer. So we could build this. That's the short story. We can build this. Yeah, I can make this. Yeah, with prefabs, it shouldn't be too big of a problem. The big thing is that I need a factory to build the ship. Yeah. A smaller factory to build the ship. How's the factory going? Good, T-Man. Good, good. We have to build the dock, too. I could build the factory in the dock, now that I'm thinking about it. That's not... Have you seen what buildings are in Tier 9? Well, Talon, isn't it nuclear stuff? There was a patch today for Satisfactory. Hey, Alleviate, it's my favorite streamer. Had to go back home for a few weeks to deal with a family member not being well. Well, are they okay? There's the reason why I see most Americans caring about the Halo series so much, Xbox being dominant there. When Halo came out, Sig, Xbox wasn't dominant. PlayStation and Nintendo were. Yeah. I would say Halo is the reason why Xbox is why a lot of people bought an Xbox. I know it was the reason why I bought one. Tier 9 is above nuclear. Yeah. I don't know why you think most Americans like Halo. Halo is just a great game. Once again, you're doing that whole generalization thing, and I'd appreciate it if you didn't, but... Never heard about anyone talk about Halo much in Europe. Talking about, man? British people love Halo. What are you talking about? You making stuff up again? You're making stuff up again. I see through your Norwegian guys, you... Norwegian bullcrap. Your Scandinavian nonsense isn't gonna fall with me. Anyway, Halo's awesome. That's it. Sig is just being salty about something. I don't know. No, there is no being fair here, Tara. Frick that guy. Don't stick up for him. Yeah, there you go, John. Anyway, so we figured that I figured that I can make these prefabricated segments. We can make them. Now, what I'm going to do with them, I don't know. I might just use the prefabricated segments to build... See, I don't know. See, we got to start kind of locating where everything is going to be in the ship. Jeez, Alleviate. Okay, well, keep them in my thoughts, man. Yeah, Two-Slider, I'm with you. So, here's the thing. We're gonna need a lot of concrete. Well, actually, not really. We need concrete for the dry dock. We gotta figure out where the ship is... EJ, you and Jack need to unite. Alright. I think getting the dry dock figured out and then we could build the factory in the dry dock or something. So right here is the scale. We took scale dimensions for the ship. That's how tall it is, and that's how wide it is at its widest, and that's how long it is at its longest. Could you make the factory inside the volume of the spaceship? Well, yeah, that's the plan, but I need a smaller factory to feed to build the ship so I could build the factory inside of it. Understand? So we got to start building the dry dock. This thing. The dry dock seems to go about to amidships. Now, if you look at... See, I swear, the Halo developers knew a little bit about aerospace engineering. Not a lot, because obviously it's the future, but they did know a little bit. Now, how do I know? Well, look at where those hold-down points are, right? The hold-down points are actually near your propulsion, which is right. For a rocket. But also, the center of gravity of this ship is way back there because there's twin reactors back here. If we get reference here for this, I started a Pillar of Autumn research folder. I mean, these are cross sections. It's not necessarily lore, but the entire back half of the ship is two gigantic freaking reactors. So you look at where the hold downs are. The hold downs are around the center of gravity of the ship, which is right, which is cool. If you need help with clipping angles of building system, I'm here to help. Yeah, Doom, I think the collective knowledge of chat could probably figure this out. I want to build my nuclear into the back. Yeah, that would be cool to build nuclear back there. I think that would be neat. Can we spam Elon with Pillar of Autumn photos until he makes one, please and thank you? Sure. No. Some of the necessary nuclear builds are positively gigantic, though. I don't think you get the scale of this ship, dude. I needed to see another picture of this thing in dry dock. I'm gonna save that picture. Interesting. Interesting. It just makes me miss the Grissom fleet we sent to Duna. Is the ship being held up on something? It's hard to say. I'm not entirely sure. I've never really looked at these dry dock pictures so much, you know, like it looks like the ship has another set down point right there. And there's definitely another one right there. It looks like it's floating, and that's what I would have guessed at first. But if you look, there's a transom right there. I mean, I don't know if you'd call it a transom, but there's a big wall right there, and the thing is definitely sitting on it. And then there's something back there, but I've never really looked at... Here, you know what? I got an idea. There might be like a YouTube video that we can... A YouTube video of somebody like using the forge on that map or something. Hold on. Let's see if we can find something. You type in Pillar of Autumn into YouTube and the stream pops up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here, this is a detailed breakdown video from Installation 00. Cortana, all I want to know is, did we lose them? Any pictures in dry dock here? See, there's a huge slab down there. See that? Oh. Wait, why are the docking bays right there? There's an engine in the way. Now I'm just confused. We got that. That's from Halo 4. Oh, I don't care then. You know what my favorite thing to do is prep for a hurricane. Also, hi. Hello. No, it's Halo 4. It's not lore, so I don't care. Here we go. There doesn't seem to be anything back there, but there's definitely like a slab. You see it right there? Those are retro thrusters, obviously. I mean, the RCS on this thing is like the size of a starship. The diameter of a starship. I mean, this ship doesn't exist. Starship does, but you get the idea. That's the cargo airlock. We know that. What is the...
Produce significant explosive force to blast the ship onto a new course. However, the thruster is expended in the process and must be replaced in a ship dock before it can be used again. The Pillar of Autumn has several of these emergency thrusters positioned across hull section 3 and 4. Hull section 4's surface is yet again adorned with Archer missile pods and point defense guns, as well as communications arrays, 5 of the 6 Sentry autocannon turrets, all 8 of the Mark 33 Spitfire naval coil gun batteries, 8 loading bays, 4 on the port and 4 on the starboard, and the MAC fire control center, where the MAC rounds are loaded into the barrel and the massive capacitors are charged to then discharge into the coils, causing...
Is this what you base the Grissom off of? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's based off of this ship. Yep, precisely. The core of their ship is made out of a gigantic railgun. The core of my ship is made out of SRBs. Same idea. That's where I got the idea for the SRB hull. And how that made it very, very strong. Yeah. There you go. Just looking around here.
Where a single main reactor was nested within 2 smaller reactor rings. When activated, the secondary reactors supercharged the main reactor, and their overlapping magnetic fields could temporarily boost the reactor output by 300%. The 6 exhaust manifolds were suspended above the second deck and could be retracted if needed. Vent covers would be kept closed to keep the core isolated from the chamber itself.
Yeah, we know that. That's the translite engine.
As wormholes. Rupture between. Maintaining the quantum field requires an enormous amount of calculations, with larger vessels requiring significantly more than smaller ones. More powerful conventional. Prior to being refit for the Spartan mission, Pillar of Autumn was slagging the ship's engines. Nuclear fusion is one of the most significant breakthroughs in energy generation technology, taking 2 atoms of deuterium, isotopes of hydrogen.
I mean, yeah, that's right. If we could just figure out how to do it reliably, I guess. See, that's what I mean, dude. There's at least a small, keen awareness of scientific stuff when they went to engineer the Halo universe, like when they went to do it. Lunprod, is there like a walk around, a 3D walk around of the... Alright, what's this? Hold on. I'm getting reference for our build, that's all. Oh, there's the dry dock, thank you. Oh, no, not Fever 105. Hell yeah, though. Yours doesn't look like it was done on a satanic janitor's 3D printer. Damn, that's a big ship. So the front doesn't look like it's... It looks like it's supported, but I don't think it is. It kind of does, but it doesn't look like it. Like in these screenshots, it looks like the front is sitting there, but I don't think it is. I think the ship is floating, which means those hold down points gonna be pretty damn strong. Hey, Kippy, what's going on? The ship is also hollow back there? Why is it hollow next to the damn engine? I don't get it. Why would you do that? It's not hollow there. It's got to be just differences. Horizontally integrated. Yeah. It doesn't look like a hangar. You can see right through it there, but yeah, I don't know. See, those look like, that looks like it can set down, but I don't know. Interesting. Maybe the hold down points weren't modeled since they wouldn't be seen by the player. They probably didn't bother to fully model architecture you couldn't see in the game. That's my guess. Yeah, that's probably right. Good, good. More factory space for us. Okay. Okay. Maybe no landing gear. Maybe it lands on hold down points like chopsticks. Yeah. All right. Well, how big is this dry dock? That's the question. It looks big. Take some artistic liberty and do it right. I might, actually. What does that cross-section say is down there? It's really nothing. There's really nothing down there. It's just cargo and stuff. Hmm. All right. Well, The dock might actually be the flame trench for the little rocket pods on the side of the ship. Yeah, I agree, Lunpod. But what's that transom thing at the front of the dry dock? What is it? Like, why do we have a sea barrier for a dry dock for a spaceship? You know what I mean? What's this about? Why is that like that? I'm not putting that there. Unless it's some kind of support. You know what I'm saying? Like a concrete pedestal. I'll put a concrete pedestal there, but yeah. And it seems like the bottom of the ship is aligned with the top of the dry dock, which is fine. I mean, we could set the thing down in the dry dock too, but then the hold down points wouldn't look right when we go to make those. Titan 3 at 9 months. Wait, what? Okay. All right, let's start getting... So, here's what we can do. We know we need to build a factory for this. We could start doing that. I think that's what my objective was for the day. Start getting the resources that we need to start making at least the dry dock. Okay? Yeah. Speaking of Titans, they might have something for you. Yeah, let's go check it. I think that's what we should do. I think we should build out the factory to make the factory. But this factory will not be designed to go through tiers and stuff. This factory is just, what am I going to need a lot of? Steel, metal, concrete, stuff like that. We're probably going to not be... I mean, right now it's just concrete. We just need a lot of concrete. That's really it. Yo, dog, I heard you like factories. Hello, Titans. Titan? Give me some pipes. Turbo motor Titans! Yeah! Oh, yeah. Dude, that's awesome. Turbo motor Titans. Do your concrete autofill into a dimensional depot? No, but we need to probably hook that up. Coated concrete. Grip metal. Got all the walls. Have you checked out Space Marine? I know of it. I played Warhammer 40k, the tabletop game, way back in the day, Smoke, but I haven't played Space Marine, no. Yeah, do grip metal.
Use of these products invalidates any warranty. Function not guaranteed.
Alright, go in here. Purple power. Purple power. Purple. So, circuit boards. High-speed connectors. Dude, I gotta go get the other Titans and bring them back here. The Titans could just give us parts the entire time. We're gonna have to go find them. Yeah, that's what we got to do. So, what are we really going to need? We're going to need steel. We need lots of steel. We need detect steel. So, like, lots of it. We need computers to do a blueprint designer. So, that's kind of first and foremost. And do that, we need plastic. So, we need oil and we need steel. At least enough to get us something, some decent building here. Alright, do we have pale berries? We do. I'm gonna need to take a ride with the scooter, man. Because we need computers. So let's go trek out again. Hello, doggos. Yeah, you're a good doggo. Actually, probably not take the truck this time. Probably won't take that this time. I'll probably take that this time, the Jeep, because we can disassemble the Jeep and bring it, you know, bring the doggos back. Now, where were the other Titans? The other doggos, I think I found one up by the geysers. Got your ride with the scooter, man. This is where the cars live. Come get you one. Obscure reference that I'm super happy that chat got. Shouldn't have been standing there. Hi, Frank. One of my favorite things in 1.0, that you can just run over the fauna. Just run them over. Because roadkill. Reinstalled Satisfactory, Eddie. Hey Pat, Space News Nerd here. Hope you're feeling brighter today. Pat, I'm alright. I'm okay today. I just drove into a wall. Ignore that part. Don't chat and drive. But, yeah, this is probably where we're gonna set up small oil, if I had to guess. Yeah, I can do that too. I can throw explosives as well. Jerkweed. Okay, there was another doggo over here. Titan pot. Hey there, little buddy. You're coming with me. You're coming with me. Yeah, aren't you? Yeah, you're coming with me, pal. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Titan 5's a good boy. You with me, buddy? Come on, we got a long walk. What's up, buddy? The pillar, eh? Yep. I need to set up a factory. We need steel. We're gonna need a lot of steel to make this thing. Hey, Titan. Let's hope Titan 1 never brings home something like that. I mean, yeah. Titan? Where'd you go, buddy? Hey. You okay? Come on. Good boy. Come on, Titon. Come on. Yes, I call Titan the Great Titon. Sorry. He's the Grand Titon. Where are the changes? It's a bunch of small stuff, dude. Like, it wouldn't be apparent at face value, but they moved some resource nodes around and they did a couple of art passes here and there. Come on, buddy. All right, we'll get you some stairs. It's okay. You don't like the ramps. It's all right. Come on. Also, greetings from Waterloo, New York, right off I-90. Yeah, I know where that is. Come on up here, buddy. Come on, up. Up. Come on, you can do it. Oh, good boy. Good boy. Come on, jump. All right, fine. You don't want to jump. It's okay. I understand. It's too much. Come on, buddy. So the reason why you want to collect the doggos is because they give you cool stuff. I've actually ground out most of the tiers because they give me parts that I need. Hey, Frank. Want to give me a computer, Titan? I don't know where Titan 3 and 4 are. We have Titan 2, we have Titan 5, 6, and 7. Come on over here. You can get over to sand dune, buddy. Come on. I know you can do it. Come on. Ah, you're the good boy. You're the good boy. Frank, he's a good boy, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Don't you dare. You want to hurt my Titan. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Looks like the FAA wants to reevaluate Starship TPS for public safety reasons. So even if they scrap the catch and want to redo the Booster 11 Ship 29 flight, which was a success, their permit is now canceled pending the FAA's investigation. End of the year launch it is, dude. See what happens. See, the thing about reevaluating thermal protection systems, Forge, and this is what I don't understand. This is where I'm getting confused. And don't get me wrong, I understand what the FAA, like the FAA, et cetera, I get it. But here's what I don't understand. You're reevaluating the thermal protection system for safety, right? Now, okay, what are you reevaluating exactly here? Like, the more this unfolds, the more I'm coming down in favor of SpaceX, but I also understand at the same time that you can't just go breaking rules. Like, that doesn't help anything, right? Like, here's my thing about thermal protection system. What are you reevaluating? What do you reevaluate? What are you gonna do? Test it? There's nothing to reevaluate until you get more flight data. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I kill you. Yeah, I kill you. Is that a space doggy? Yeah. It's tight. This is Titan. This is Titan 5. See? Titan 5's a good boy. I just don't understand. Like, Forge if FAA reply from NSF. The FAA requires a license modification. Like, what are you reevaluating with your thermal protection system? This is all... There's nothing to reevaluate. There's nothing to reevaluate because you can't test reentry. There's no way to test that. Like, this isn't like testing the landing gear on an airplane or something, right? Like, they added an ablator underneath it. Star Trekker has an update about an hour ago. Cool. Europa is a water world, according to NASA. Has the EPA conducted an environmental assessment case in case Europa Clipper crashes? Maybe Fish and Wildlife should take a look too. I don't know. Like, I'm not getting impatient by any means, right? Like, and I understand you got to follow the law to the letter, but that's a very weird and not the letter of the law. You have to follow the executive. You have to follow the FAA's guidelines as an executive, right? But yeah, this is getting icky because what the FAA isn't law. A viewer explained this to me, and you know, it's a good point to bring up. I knew this, but it didn't click in my head that the FAA doesn't have laws. It has rules, right? And the rules are up to they execute rules, right? Like, There's no law. This isn't a law that's signed into, like, that. It's not a law that we voted for, that's for sure. They're rules that were made up, right? For public safety, right? So it's kind of ambiguous here. But, once again, I don't understand how the thermal protection system could pose any threat to public safety. How could you know that? Like, how is that even possible? I don't understand how that's, like, yeah, they changed it. They changed it because they tried it on Flight 4 and it didn't work. From what I understand, like, from what I'm looking at there. Your content is satisfactory. Hey, Eutychus. Hey, Mika. What's going on? I don't... Probably looking at material composition and whether it's hazardous. I mean, what happened to your moon buggy? They can't follow you. The lizard doggos can't follow you in the moon buggy, so I disassembled it, Jim. It's in my backpack. Hey, Fabricator, what's good, man? Long time no see. How you doing? I don't think they're necessarily making stuff up, Hellfish. I think they're following their rules more stringently because they're trying to show people that they're not doing that. But I don't think it's. Living life been hooked on Satisfactory too. Right on, man. Yeah, dude, I know exactly what you mean. There's not a doggy seat? I think that would be a great idea, Cats, but that's just me. He also stated that if a thermal protection is a safety systems of the FAA not know as a TPS. Yeah, well, NASA can operate with impunity because it's a government agency, which is, once again, I think the thing that everybody is overlooking here. Like, I mentioned this, Andrew. I mentioned this the other day, and people did not like it. If they can give the DoD and NASA, like NASA can choose to shoulder the risk for this, and so can the Department of Defense. They basically can launch stuff even if it's not safe, right? Like, come in here, Titan. Good boy. Good boy. Cooling systems. What do you know? Yeah, that's, those are worth money. Screws. Screws again. Heat sinks. All right. I think it's time SpaceX buys an island. No, Yarg, I think if NASA and the DoD are allowed to shoulder that risk, I think that SpaceX should be allowed to as well. Like, it's funny to me that the Department of Defense can do it in the name of, you know, national security, right? But, you know, SpaceX can't do it in the name of national security, which is, like I said, that's, all right. It's a little strange, but okay. And that's what we learned from Das's FAA video that he released, that he narrated for NSF, right? Like, that's what we learned. They can operate with impunity. Why? Because of national security? Well, you can make the argument that's what SpaceX is doing is a matter of that as well. So they get treated like a schmuck? Like, okay. That's how you want to play that. Want to know something funny? The FAA license for Flight Floor explicitly stated that no investigation or mishap report will be required if the second stage doesn't make it through re-entry. Since it will happen in a controlled environment covered with TFRs, and it's not safety critical, but now they're like, no, we want to know what happens to the TPS during re-entry. Now we need an investigation. Yeah, I think that I don't think the FAA even knows their own rules, to be honest with you. Like that very much seemed like that's what's coming. That's what it looks like. But what it looks like might not be what's going on, guys. You remember that. Like, we are not very privy to everything that goes on, every thing that happens at the FAA. We're not privy to it, you know? Like, this thing could have been pending for a while. Like, it may not have. Like, this business might be aired out in the public because, it might be aired out in the public domain because of all this stuff unfolding. See my last two. On the FAA stuff, rereading Adrian's post, he asked if the TPS could require modification. Their response to the TPS bit in particular sounds theoretical. The recent Supreme Court rulings could rein in the FAA if SpaceX chose to challenge it, which it sounds like they are. Ruling against the Chevron doctrine seriously limits bureaucracy's interpretations of laws. You'll never convince me that there isn't Rule 8 stuff involved. Yeah, Pete, I hear you, man. I hear you. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna, it doesn't, okay, here's the thing. It sounds like they're just making stuff up now. It sounds like you're just making stuff up. But also at the same time, that's what it sounds like. We're not privy to the whole situation. Like, I don't know. It sounds like you're making stuff up. But, once again, you can't just break the rules, right? Hey, Dino. I thought during that talk that DOS had with the FAA, it was said that NASA and the DoD could take over flight certification under their purview. Is a possible solution to this that NASA takes over the certification of Starship development flights in the name of Artemis? I think that's what needs to happen, Dino. Yeah. I think that SpaceX's part of SpaceX's schedule is driving to finish HLS, and that's by their own admission. You know? No, the FAA isn't law. It's an executive agency. I had this explained to me last night, Yarg. It's actually they don't actually have laws. They have rules, and it's up to them to enforce their rules. I personally don't really like how open-ended that is with government, but I don't know. I don't really like what's stopping them from just having selective interpretation of their own rules and enforcing the rules harder for one person over another. That's a lot of power that we're giving the government, and I don't think that's right. That's why Chevron got tossed. Yeah, exactly. With the re-entry issue, the FAA doing a 180 now looks super suspicious. Yep. No, what I mean is, if they literally said we're ignoring the FAA, does the FAA have any way to force them? Yeah, I don't know, Yarn. That would be unprecedented if that happens. No one's ever done that, so I don't know. It's just, guys, I don't think it's wise to rule in favor of one over the other here in this particular scenario, because we're watching. Like I said, no one's ever been like, no, you're full of crap before. I mean, and if they have, they pretty much, yeah, get, you know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what the precedent there is. I don't know what the standard is. I have no idea. I really don't know. Like, I'm sorry, like, I don't know law. I don't know law this well. I'm sorry. I know the engineering. And you could make the argument that I don't even know that well. Are you winning, son? Hey, Zarek, what's up, man? Yeah, what we're doing today is, I need to build out a small factory. We need to build out a small factory with steel. Lots of steel. Hey, Kaito, got anything for me? Carapace? What is that? What do you got? Pulse nobelisks. All right. If engineering worked as badly as the law does, we would all be cavemen. Yep, yep. The FAA could, Pat. Yeah, they could do a Walter Peck in Ghostbusters. Suppose. Great success, Gravioli. What's up? To be honest, I think they may be speaking with the best intentions here. Adrian brought up the TPS comment, so they just responded with, yes, theoretically, thermal protection system could impact public safety, not implying anything regarding Flight 5, but maybe future scenarios like Starship RTLS could actually create public safety concerns. Maybe. Testing operations and manufacturing operations are one thing, but... Oh gosh, paragraphs. But the launch as a whole is a different thing. The FAA literally has a representative on consoles that says yes or no. All FAA requirements have been met for launch. Yeah, and they said yes a bunch of times, Pete, so what the heck? What the heck's going on here? Executive agencies are created by laws, though, and Congress defers rulemaking to them, since it would be impractical for Congress to write laws about everything that requires deep technical knowledge. Yeah, Likes, I understand that. I never said SpaceX should just ignore what they said, right? Like... Yeah, no, I get it. Like... I know you got to follow the rule. If we don't have a rule of law, or at least, you know, deference to a subject matter expert in this regard, then what the hell are we doing here? Like, I get it. I get there's a very good argument to be made for that. Like, I understand that. Lava, sorry for the off-topic question. We're already off-topic, dude. But I'm usually studying during space news. After yesterday's OIG report, I had a thought. Do you think NASA should be spending its money on the B-2 test stand because they have nowhere else to spend it, since NASA cannot have leftover budget after each fiscal year? Since they're canceling all these cool missions, maybe they see that as a way to simply spend money to keep receiving the same budget. Yeah, Lava, it's possible, but my thing is like, look, if you're gonna spend the money, might as well use the damn thing, right? Like, if that money is slated to keep that test stand operational, you might as well put a freaking stage on it. Like, it's an easy win. Easy W here. You get more flight data. Keeps Congress happy because you're keeping the money going, right? And you learn more about your rocket. We don't do that under the guise of cost, which is hilarious to me. No, we got to spend $1 billion, but if we're spending $1.1 billion, then it's too expensive. Like, it's all fragmented. There's no concurrence. It's annoying, actually. This is, yeah, guys, I don't know, man. I wouldn't be like, oh, this is the right thing, or this is the right thing. I wouldn't do that just yet, because it's a mess. It's a freaking mess. Like, it's a mess. This whole thing's a freaking gigantic poop sandwich. Sounds like Viper. Pete, what? Viper? What happened with Viper is... It's kind of par for the course, right? But what happened with Viper is kind of my turning point, dude. I really decided that... Hey, Titan. Look at all these Titans. Really, like... That was kind of like a... You know, I never really wanted to acknowledge that people play games with NASA like that. I never really wanted to, but what else could that be? you know? Like, they said, oh, we're worrying about it eating the budget for other missions. What other missions? What are you talking about? Be specific. Right? No, never got a ruling on that, you know? Nope. Never happened. It never happened. False. Fiction. We made it up. Like, you're a poop sandwich. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm really starting to get sick of it. It's really getting old. Like, yeah, I think that's what pisses me off the most, Pete. It's like, this is just, really? Really? Like, whatever. I mean, I kind of admire SpaceX for trying to fight the good fight, dude. Hey, Chief. What's up, buddy? So excited for the Halo build. Did Spirit of Fire on your old server. Oh, nice. I think, Skeleton, I think NASA is just like... Nope. I think NASA is just staying out of it. Need 20 computers, and in order for that, we need plastic. Okay. Just got off work. How you doing? I'm good, Chief. I'm good. Anyway. Let me get some biofuel out of the Jeep. Let me get some biofuel out of the truck. And let's kind of figure out what we need to do. We need rubber, or not rubber, we need plastic for those computers. NASA or the DoD get involved somehow in favor of SpaceX? Yes. I think there's a reason why congressmen are painting this as a national security issue. There's a very good reason for that. But guys, we can talk more about this later at Space News. I want to get this done. I'm gonna leave 1 or 2 biofuels in each vehicle. All right, so we're still all biomass powered, which is still funny to me. You digging Satisfactory being back? Right on. We're gonna need lots of concrete. Lots of it. Okay. Anything over here making anything? Production is paused on rotors. That's fine. We made some smart plates there. That's good. I think I made those to make more the adaptive frames. To see if we could get phase 3. How many hours with this build? Jess, I'm 50 hours in. Or, well, 46. What I'm going to do, I have my scale dimensions figured out, and what I got to do is set up a factory to make all this stuff. I mean, the big thing that we're going to need is... Right now I need plastic just so I can make blueprints, and then after that it's steel. So we need lots of steel. Because a lot of this is going to be iron bars and iron plates and stuff. Like, What's the grip metal foundation look like? Oh, it looks like just the fix-it found. No. Thinking. Over here. We can make 2 mod engines. There. 15 rubber a pop. And we need 250 of them. 250 times 15, which means we need 3,700 rubber. Okay, what about the adaptive control unit? ACUs need controllers. Oh boy. We have enough smart plating. We need 250 motors and 3,750 rubber. We gotta set up oil. We gotta do it. The other thing that I want to do is set up a dimensional depot that's plugged into my concrete right here. We need 10 SAM fluctuators. Okay. Alright, I think my interim objective right now is let's get that dimensional storage thing figured out. What do we have to do there? Dimensional storage is going to help when we're going to build, so... How many Mercer spheres do we need total? 7, 13, so that's 20, 43. We need 43 Mercer spheres to complete that tree. Where are the Mercer spheres? Hello? Oh. They're right there. Yeah, you know what? Probably be better to keep that in there. Oh, good. Spica guts. So we need 103 for the depot expansion. 206 total SAM fluctuators. Now we can... Here's the thing, though. Give me that. Give me that. Go here, put the sloops in, go in here, SAM fluctuator. We need reanimated SAM, wire, and steel pipe. Yep, factory's getting bigger. Apparently CT2 has hit 2,500 miles on its odometer today. Cool. Man, that thing books. Nice. Oh yeah, we'll have enough SAM in no time. We can interrupt this broadcast for Are those F4s? Elfish? They're F4s. What are those doing? That's weird. What the hell are F4s doing? That's alright. It's kinda cool, I think. I'm gonna move my iron pipe production over here onto the iron line. You know what? We'll just default back to there. Putting this on this line will just start filling up pipes. And that probably doesn't need to be a Mark IV. Plates. Hey, Jor!
Go and throttle up.
Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Okay, just an idea. Channel on Discord server where you can exchange satisfactory blueprints would be cool. Can't you do that in the satisfactory channel that already exists? Should be enough for now. Gosh, dang! Thanks, Noop Noop. Hey, Everlast, thanks for the raid, buddy. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta get this done. Gotta get this done. Mam research, that's where we're at, right?
Dimensional expansion increased to 300%. New understanding of matter manipulation technology allows the dimensional storage to deconstruct all matter to the subatomic level, storing its elementary particles until the part is recalled.
You are digging into deeper layers. Shallow matter contains wind of symphonies and void songs and deep echoes.
It is fascinating what one can find out simply by looking closer. Dimensional upload speed increased. All of the kinetic and thermal energy released during matter conversion has now been repurposed to aid with dimensional shifting, allowing several parts to pass through, for free.
The window is beautiful. Have you tried making a door?
I assure you that would be a most unhealthy action for the pioneer to take.
Hey, rubber. Nice. Encased. Very good. Bar, I'll take it. Heavy frames. I love lizard doggos. Look at all these boys. Look at the boys. Look at the boys. He's a good boy. A good boy. Another good boy. They're the bestest of boys. That's right, bit boy. I'm waiting on some of them to get me a damn computer. You know, is that an easy way to get a 10 speed? Because that's really what I want. There's a lot of Discord channels, dude. It's hard to find them. That's all by my own self-admitted, you know, like. Hit end game just farming them. QB, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I haven't been doing that. Like we have unlocked a good amount of stuff from just them giving me things. Like if they could just keep giving me petroleum products, that'd be great. Yeah, if you could just keep doing that, that'd be fantastic. There. Now you got, look, now you guys got a little dog house. See? Little dog house to play in. Good boys. Good boys. Alright. I love them. Yeah, I know, Bree. See? Look, we have Titan 1, there's Titan 5, there's Titan 6. There's Titan 2, Titan 7. I found Titan 5. Now I just gotta find Titan 3 and Titan 4. I don't know where they are. We will find them though. I have a petting zoo for lizard doggos. Not only that, Balk, they give me parts. They give me parts, man. Yeah, they've given me a good amount of parts. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like most of that isn't stuff that they've given me. Like, where would I find, at this phase, where would I find 116 crystal oscillators with no quartz line? Dude, they give you good parts, man. They can give you a nuke. Oh, we've been there. Yeah, Titan 5, when I went and rescued him, he gave me a nuclear obelisk. Yeah. Yep. Don't even know that it's a federal crime to steal mail. You got a special police force from the USPIS. This has nothing to do with space, dude. That was nice of him. Well, yeah, of course it was nice of him, Brimo. He's a good boy. Can you just buy oscillators with tickets? Yes. In fact, you know what? I need plastic. This, I'm telling you, pre 1.0, this would have been cringe as frick to do. That would have been cringy. It's not cringy anymore. Because you could just keep killing alien fauna and keep getting DNA capsules and keep getting tickets. Yeah. Not cringy at all. Now I have the plastic that I need to make the computers. I need motors to make another manufacturer. And then sloop the capsules. Bingo, spell. Bingo. That's what I've been doing. I'm swooping the alien protein, the carapaces. Carapaces to protein is slooped. Protein to capsule is slooped as well. I get 4 times the amount. Dude, I'm money printing tickets. Yeah, that's how I've ground out most of the tech tree, dude. I don't have any oil. Dude, we're still biomass powered here. Seriously, I'm slooping biomass. And we have a 1 gigawatt biomass power plant that is powering this whole thing. Yeah. Mr. Dick. Anything good? Yeah, sloops are awesome, dude. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. Granted, we probably should go get more biofuel sooner rather than later, but... Yeah, those are our test prototypes for building the Pillar of Autumn. I'm still not exactly sure. I'm not sold on how to do the deck plating. But that's actually not bad. It's actually pretty good. Actually, that reminds me, what do we need to do grip metal? Steel and concrete. Yeah. We need to scale steel, like badly. It looks cool unfinished like that. Yeah, Spell Sword. This is basically a swatch. Actually, you see this with modern buildings, dude. They just make like an outside panel of the building on the site where the building is gonna go just to see how it looks. Yeah, you see like basically just one room of a skyscraper being made on the ground, right? And just to see how, if it looks right, to get their colors and scale and well, not scale, but everything right. It's just a swatch, basically. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. That was those are the prototypes for figuring out how to do, not that, not that, not that, not that. I mean, we're gonna make that. I'm building my factory inside of the ship. And then the docking arms are gonna be my conveyor elevators. That's the prototype for that. But in order to make that, I need a big blueprint machine. We need a Mark II blueprint. In order to get the Mark II blueprint, we need computers. In order to get the computers, we need a manufacturer, right? So that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, that's what those are. That's kind of figuring out the decks and stuff. And then what we need to do is figure out how we're going to make the rooms like this. How do we make these rooms and make them look cool? Like, how do we make it look like the Halo color palette? We're going to have to get our swatches. We're going to have to get colors. We're going to have to get a bunch of stuff. You know what? Thing's gonna be insanely large. Geek, I have my scale figured out over here. We just scaled the ship, not the dry dock for it. So that's the height of the ship right there. That's the width at the widest point. So that's our beam. Not our beam. Yeah, no, that's the beam, and that's the keel all the way out there. It goes out over the water out there. It's 1,170 meters long. Thing's about 2/3 of a mile. It'll fit with its dry dock. It will fit. Barely, but it'll fit. Well, actually, not barely. It's fucking huge. Have you decided to go all in on this? Yes. And I'm gonna build my factory in there. Dude, you know what we would... Hold on. Hold on. You guys know Halo 2? If you do, the space elevator is the only place on Earth the Covenant decided to land. That prophet is gonna tell us why. Oh, that would have been just a gnarly idea to do in the beginning, man. Sick. That would have been such a good idea. Think of that. We could build that next to it and put the actual space elevator, you know, on that. Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything. Oh, I know what the ladies like. Yeah. We could build that next to it. I should have just decided to just build that in the first place. That would have been a good idea. Damn. Is that hexagon to scale? It's an octagon, and yes. That's one of the octagons right there. And those are figuring out the decks in between. I had a viewer take the drawings and take that into CAD, believe it or not, and start messing with it given the known dimensions of the ship. That's the height of the ship, right there. It's big. It's a big boy. So about 6 of them tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Give or take. How I'll probably do it is... I think it'll jive a lot better if we cut that cube in half and put part of that cube down here. So, see, we have these squares. We have the squares right here. See those? You have the squares, right? Those squares are 16 by 16. Right? Put an 8 by 16 square there, and an 8 by 16 square behind my head right there, right? And I think that'll basically center the pattern over the hull of the ship, and I think it'll be easier to find out stuff. So like Geek, I'll be able to know that, you know, 3 of these up, that square, if we do that, that square is center pointed in the ship. That's the dead center of the hull. See what I'm talking about? That square will center point it if we shift the design up by 8 meters and cut 8 off the top, add 8 to the bottom. It centers the square so we can get hull segment 4. So there's hull segment 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, right? Hull segment 4, which is arguably the biggest part of the ship, right? That'll be the most difficult to do. We could get that pretty much figured out instantly. Yeah, because if we center point it, that means the flat spots on either side are center pointed on that. Right? And then the rest of that way we know we go 2.5 out of those octagonal patterns on either side. And we know right there that half of an octagon there is the flat edge of the ship. See what I mean? We can, if we shift the whole thing, I was thinking about this last night, if we just shift it a little bit, right? Because that's not an architectural drawing, right? It's close, but it's not an architectural drawing, right? If we shift it, we can center point the ship, and that'll get us the angles that we need. That'll basically figure out these angles for you. It's gonna be nutty, but it should be fun. We can do it, man, with prefabs, dude. That's what I mean. That fits. These things are 40 meters tall. It'll fit in the Mark II prefabricator, or the Mark II blueprint designer. It'll fit. Dude, it's just like building the aircraft carrier. You just build it one segment at a time. And if we have prefabricated segments, it's gonna be easy to build this thing. It's not, it'll not be hard. I'm serious. This will not be difficult. What's gonna be tough, the structure is gonna get made very, very quickly. What's gonna be tough is getting all the details, all these little details and stuff, and figuring out what parts of the ship are hollow versus what parts, like where the cargo bays. There's 4 cargo bays on each side right there. You can see them, 1, 2, 3, and 4. How are we gonna get that right? How are we gonna make that look comparatively to the rest of the hull of the ship? Like, where's the, in those, I mean, those cargo bays can be where the factories are, right? Like, we could put factories in there. There's a forward cargo hold here. Like, the ship is based around an entire, it's a big railgun. The whole chassis of the ship is built around the railgun, if you're wondering why it has this weird kind of design. The whole thing is a gigantic, it's a big railgun. Let me show you the cross section. See? It's basically a flying gun in space. See it right there? There's the barrels for the MAC, magnetic accelerated cannon. And the MAC goes right into the reactors. See what I'm talking about? It's all connected together. And then the rest of it is just places for people to be. Aqualex, it looks like we have this design, it looks like there's a tram, port and starboard, that works, and it's connected, it's right over the cargo bays, from what I can tell from this. Which, alright. See, because look at the bulkheads right here. Look at how the bulkheads are set up. That's definitely port and starboard, so we get... My guess is the train goes around in a circle. You know what I mean? Which... Oh, we're doing that. Oh, we're doing that. The other thing I was thinking about, Aqualex, that probably would be a wise thing to start getting to learn and understand, because I know of it, I don't... and I'm sure you know this, on a Navy ship, you have those yellow signs with the text on it. This. That would probably be useful, because it'll be very easy to get lost in this thing. Yeah, I'm going to need to make signs that do this. It's called the bullseye. Yeah. We need to... Sorry, I blanked on the name, dudes. So, guys, the Navy's use this, or the U.S. Navy uses this to... Yeah, that was the word. Frame, not bulkhead. But, it tells you basically where you are on the ship. It's coordinates for the ship. So, deck number, frame... position relative to center line. So if that's 0, right, you're on the keel. I think. No. What's the L? I forget. Compartment use. Is this factory going to be floating? No, it's going to be in dry dock. Floating. Deck frame center line space use. Yeah. Yeah, we should probably adopt that system somehow, because it will be a labyrinth in there. Yeah, it'll be a labyrinth. Yeah. I mean, a lot of these rooms are basically going to be just empty. Compartment numbering: E is engineering, DC is damage control, F is fuel, J is JP5, C is ship control, L is living space, M is ammunition, Q, not otherwise, space is not otherwise designated, V is void. Yeah, we might have a lot of V. Yeah, James, I know. Yeah. You were so gonna get lost in there. I got a pretty good sense of direction, dude. I'm okay. Few rooms for the doggos, of course. Well, of course. Speaking of that. Dead things. Rebar. More dead things, Mikey. Dead things. Aluminum. Just fill all the void space with screw production. Actually, I have a case for aluminum right here. Make sure the signs are emissive yellow with black lettering. Oh, we can do that. That's not hard at all. You're gonna need lots of quartz to do that, though. We have 462 SAM over there. Let me just go over to the MAM real quick. $151, so that's 352, or 302. $500. 700. All right. We're gonna need to get more SAM. What game are you playing? Satisfactory. It just released 1.0. It's been in early access for a good while, but it released into 1.0 2 weeks ago. Okay, retool this thing, take everything out. Let's go for computers. Put that in there. We need circuit boards. Okay, feed with the rubber. Circuit boards and cable. Have you played Star Trucker? I have. I like it. It's a pretty good game. Satisfactory has been a game I've been waiting for 1.0 for a good while, dude. Yeah, so I want to play this, and I just committed to a pretty big project in this, but it should be pretty fun. Eat it up, little buddy. How many circuit boards do we have? 102. That's not. I don't think that's gonna make 20 computers. Nice. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I liked Star Trucker, dude. Yeah, it was fun. It's really difficult on the hardest settings. For real, though. Oh, we have enough. We can make 25 computers here. 16... That's 25... 400. Yeah, we have enough, and we'll have some we'll have some plastic left over. Cool. Good. That's enough for our big old blueprint machine. Yeah, and then we're slooping this too, so we have enough for 50 computers. We can make a full stack. All right. Complete satisfactory comes to consoles. Nice. We have enough for the Mark II blueprint. That is a big blueprint, boy. Whoa. Man, that thing is big. What's the main deck? Yeah. Yeah, that probably frick. I would put our main deck right in the center, right? Like, I mean, so up here would be superstructure. Down here would be below deck. On carriers, the main deck is the hangar deck. Okay. CT2 hit 2,500 miles. Right? That's pretty cool. It hit 2,500 miles in the 70s, just saying. Anyway, let's mess with this, shall we? Shall we? You know what? Just give me all of that. Give me all your bacon. I don't think you understood me, son. How are you scaling this? One room, 1 4-meter block. My scale stuff is over there. We'll build it in the blueprint maker, Phil. I'll show you. Where's the closest limestone other than that one? Because we're gonna need a lot of steel. Yeah, I got you on Quexler. Do you think adding a hunger and a thirst feature to this game would be very annoying? You wouldn't mind it. If you could grow food, if you could grow your own food, like you could make a barrel nut farm smoked, I wouldn't mind it. Party platter. It serves 12 people. I know what I'm about, son. What is this dimensional storage? It's something that was added in 1.0. You can use Mercer spheres in the game to make dimensional storage, and it's basically cloud storage for materials. You use the super special alien artifacts that you have to go and find. Yeah, Jay. The other thing is the Sommers loops that they added, or that have been in the game forever. The Sommers loops can multiply your object output, which is super cool because you can use that to make a lot more with a lot less. Like I use it to make DNA capsules and stuff, right? And I basically got a ticket printer. And that's not all you can do with those things. You can do more with them. All right. Okay, so big boy blueprint. Where's our center line? All right, let's see if we can make one of these damn bulkheads. So that's 16, right? And then from the center, we got to go up 40. Actually, we'll start at 20. So inside of this box here that we made, you can copy stuff. It's quite useful. Go 8 down from there. And that's 16. Now go 8 down from here. I'm just hoping one of these shells can fit inside. If we can blueprint one of these, then we're pretty much good to go. How's the face? I'm alright, man. Everything is good. Is No Light EJ gonna make an appearance today? I don't think so. 0.5 miles from the VAB to 39A. .5 to Pad B times 2 for each launch would only be 92.5 miles for Apollo 8 through Apollo Soyuz test, and that's if they use the one crawler, so split between the two. So I don't know how you're getting that 2,500 in the 70s number. Wait, forget times by 2, 185 miles, still not even close to 2,500. You... Creeper, it was tongue-in-cheek to say that we shouldn't have canceled the Apollo program and we would have launched more so the crawlers hit a higher odometer number quicker. That was the gist. You weren't supposed to take the words at actual face value. I'm at a loss for words. Just gonna see myself out. It's... apparently that wasn't clear. Apparently that wasn't clear. But yeah, that's what I was getting at. Like, you know, should have hit that milestone not after 59 years. You know what I'm saying? Nice math skills though. Alright, let's see. So... yeah, okay. Now we gotta think how we're gonna place these stupid things together. Creeper can do math good. Let's just get to... we can use section 10 here. This is fine. Alright, so... I'm just going to make this behind this. This is going to be a test. So we need to go out. Eight on either side. Right? Okay, so now... put our corner pieces in. Right, now we gotta go. I said I would offset the design, so we need to go up 8. Right? No, we don't need those. What we need is, now I need to place the prefab. So we need to go 1 below there. Right? And now we need to see if we can place that prefabricated thing on there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, okay. BNI, BNI, BNI. What's up, buddy? I'm wondering if we could... Oh, that's an easy way to do that. Okay. How tall is this thing? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these tall. Anybody got a ladder? Only 6? Reminder, there's an air gap between the outside of the hull start of the floors. Yeah, I know. I'm not building floors right now though, dude. Guys, I'm just testing. We're just testing. We're gonna have to disassemble all this. I just want to see it. I need to. I'm looking to try and see if we can, you know. What is this thing gonna look like? Pillar bottom grounded? Yeah. In this game, we're nowhere near it. There is a height limit, it's just quite high, actually. Progress is looking good. Yep, yep, yep. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're up. Grab that freaking ladder, man. Damn. You mind a Derail Valley question? Sure, what's up? I've recently seen a lot of photos of CVTs. Hold on, zombie. Give me a second. If I fall, I'm screwed. CVTs, what is their purpose? I don't know. It's gimmicky. A continual velocity transmission, you don't feel yourself shifting through the gears because of a series of belts. Belts on a conic countershaft. But yeah, they're gimmicky. They're gimmicky, they're hard to work on. They did it because it's something different. Like you don't feel the gears shift with a CVT. It's just it's on, you know, like that's it. What a monster. Keep in mind that's the central hull segment right there, so it's not the full height of the ship. Putting it in dry dock, Kippy. These are going to be the ways to get in and out. I don't think there's a crew access arm, you know what I'm saying? I mean, there might be. I think maybe that's what those are supposed to be down there. Can we make that in real life, please? You get no argument from me, man. All right, yeah. I just needed to see it, dudes. That's pretty cool. What the hell is that? It's big. Big. What about width? So for this, the big center hull segment, that's where what we just did was made the hexes for this. Dude, it's from there to there. That's for hull segment 4. Pillar has 5 hull segments. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 4 is the biggest. That's where all the cargo bays. That's where the factory's going. That's what I'm trying to tell you. How far? So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in the center box right there, if we go off 2, basically, so this isn't exactly what I'm doing. I took some creative liberties with this. The way I designed this, that center box right there is lined up with, is dead center on the ship. Instead of having a 16-meter box up there and no box down here, I put an 8-meter box there and an 8-meter box right there. The reason why I did that is so we could have room to build the outside of the ship and not have it encroach on any interior spaces. That also centers this grid system. It centers it over the superstructure of the ship. So that box is dead center, which, I mean, that's how this structurally would be made. There would be a keel, right? I mean, it is in space. It doesn't really matter, but... So, by that logic, we'd need to go 1.5 out on either side to get hull segment 4's design. So, 1, 2, 3. That's the center box right there. And from the center box, it would be 1. Yeah. Actually, it would be 2. It'd be 2 with an 8-meter box on the end. That's it. So let's get up there and we'll go make that. Thinking about CVTs. I'm not. Alright. A modern diesel electric with modern inverters is effectively one of the best CVTs ever made. Yeah, there you go. By the way, the hangar bay is at the bottom rear. You were looking at the bottom front yesterday. Get me a source for it, buddy. Raiden, give me a source, dude, and I'll go. Either that or I'll take some creative liberties and do it myself, you know? Alright, so we are standing right here in this design. So we need to go out. I don't have a prefab to make half of this. This is 1-to-1, Phil, yep. You can see the picture of the ship half cut open. Oh, the cross section? Okay. Let me see. You're talking about like right there? Oh, and right there. Yeah, I guess the cargo bay is. I guess it is back there. It's down there? Okay. All right. Yeah, I can see it. I see what you're saying. I mean, that's good for me. That's a lot less things that I have to make. That's a big hollow area. Yeah, see? Down there. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Now, let me go back to my cross-section picture. Thank you, Raiden. Train depot, maybe? I wanted to put the train depot on the dry dock. Okay, Aqualex, I got you. Interesting, I didn't know that. You have a car with 35,000 kilometers and the CVT broke, like completely destroyed inside 2 weeks ago. Now I'm screwed. Yeah, CVTs are gimmicky. I wouldn't get one of those. All right. If we wanted to do this right, we go there to there. Okay. So that's this. Ah, don't do that. I didn't like that at all. No, don't you dare. Tried to do it again. Yeah, that was the outside of it, dude. Yeah, Wolfie, that's why I got rid of it. I hope nobody watching this gets vertigo. Just sweaty hands because you don't like heights? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, that's fair. See last, please. Can you place the prefab on the end of a beam sticking out horizontally like you just did vertically? No, I don't think so. I mean, if we just sent a beam off that one and we got the right measurements, yeah, maybe. But yeah, that's the idea. I mean, that's one side. That's the port side. That's nuts. It's a big ship, dude. I don't think we'll have to worry about not fitting the factory inside of it, dude. That's for sure. Wouldn't it be better to make a fully 3D octagon once and copy that? We're just testing, dude. And I'm getting rid of all of this. I just need to see it. You need to see the thing. And it looks like these edges right here, the flat parts on hull section 4 are about 40, they are 40 meters. So are you going full scale? This is full scale. Metric? I think Satisfactory and U5 can take it, dude. I'm pretty sure it's fine. The Warthog run compared to the actual ship size. That's the halo.bungie.org thing, yeah. Yeah. We know. It's... Yeah. Yeah, Locatana, pretty much, yeah. BSG would be easier. Are you gonna put a hypertube cannon in place of the Mac? No, but that's a really, really good idea. Put the hypertube to shoot you at the front so you can be shot across the map. I like that. That's a good call. Nope, didn't want to fly off the ladder, but. Yeah, I think we can do that horizontal thingamajigger. Give me 1 second. Here's a thought, what's the cross bracing between the frames look like? We don't see any in game, so obviously it's not as extensive, but there's got to be some. I'm thinking those boxes are cubic between bulkheads, 16-meter bulkheads spacing. So like that. And if these things find themselves between decks, you're never going to see them, right? We weren't aligned. Okay, so this actually should be easier. We're gonna get some slight overlap here, but it's okay. Nice view. I know this is art subjective, but the image of the hangar shows the octagons about 20 meters apart. Get me a pictures, Eric. Please. I want to see it. Like, I believe you. I want to see pictures so when people ask me why I did it that way in the future. Give me 1 sec. I can see it. I'm always down to show the receipts. Good, good, good. What are the hexes in this, though? I'm confused. What axis is this on the ship, guys? Because here, these pictures, the bay goes port starboard, right? No, not that one. Oh, not that one. That's 2 octos wide. Okay, I got that part. Yeah, pretty much, Aqualux. That's the idea. That's pretty much what we got to do. I don't really have a choice. Don't trip, chat. Hey, Urban. Thanks for the raid, buddy. What's going on, man? There you go, dudes. What are you working on? Just getting some ideas for how the scale of the project that I just took on is. That's it. That's whole segment 4. That's what it looks like. It is big. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. That's crazy. What's that part underneath the port starboard open section? I don't know what this is. It looks like a landing leg or something. I don't know what this is. Probably armor plating or something. But will it do the keys loop? It's not the Iroquois, man. It's not the Iroquois. That looks like it's fore aft. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, but I don't know. It's not designed to come into atmosphere and unaided. Yeah. You see about the Pelican width. Yeah, I got it. I understand that, but how do we know that's consistent across the rest of the ship? There's really not a good way to tell. That's a hangar bay on the Infinity. I don't care about that. Gross. Here's a video about the scale inconsistencies with the pillar bottom. We know that, dude. Yeah. We know there's scale inconsistencies on product. It was linked yesterday. In fact, we watched that exact video. At 218. Okay. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me here. Just feel you might want to lay out the exterior in every 5th deck to see how it looks. Those decks are really low height in that cross section. An assembler is going to take up 2 decks, manufacturer probably 3 to 4. There's open cargo bays, dude. Actually, the video is showing it's slim, but yeah, I agree. We're gonna have to put the manufacturing components in those areas, you know? Put that ball in the upper right. Is that where the fuel is stored? That's the reactor. So, yes, there's 2 of them. They're stacked on top of each other. So fuel is, in fact, stored in the balls. Yeah. The whole back half of the ship, guys, we could basically abstract because, I mean, or we could put the power plants there. That's kind of cool, you know? Yeah. Yeah, see, the hangar is, I think, you know, Limprod, this video is saying, like, oh, that's that. But look, that would fit back here. See this? Can you see issues with the lower scale yet? Yeah, this, I mean, hangar base 7, right? Like, applying there's 7 more of those. I think that just refers to other bays. This, if you turned it on its side and put it back here, or actually, if you just took that and put one right here and one right here, it's almost the exact size. Which does make sense, because look, you put hangar bay 6 and 7 back to back like this, right? And out the sides, right? Like, see what I'm talking about? If there was a center keel piece right there, that's, say it's like one of those, for instance, right? One of those cubes or something. And then you put the 2 bays on the sides. I don't see any scale issues, to be honest with you. That almost fits exactly. You know what I'm saying? There's 2 bays on the back, or there's just one single one, which doesn't jive really well with this, right? Like, because considering there's one bulkhead on the back and the other side is open, and, right? I always thought that bay was up here somewhere, but, I mean, and it could be right there. It's possible. I don't see that in the cross section, though, either. Nope, bring that tab back. That's the one we need the most. But there's one right there in segment 4. See? Either that, I can't tell if that's a cross section or not. But I always thought the thing would be like up here somewhere, but I guess not. Here's what I think is the in-game model. Once again, I know, Chuck, we've been over this. I understand the scale inconsistencies on the map, but I don't think the bay... I forget what my stupid Maya password is, and I don't really care to go and try and figure that out right now. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out. We'll use artistic license. I think putting 2 bays back to back is the right move. And that's what we're gonna do. Problem I have with that is that it gets in the way of the engine. I really don't like that that's in the way. If we take that hangar bay and we lop off a section of it, right? You could fit 2 of them on side to side here if I'm looking at this right. But then again, that's at the thickest part of the ship, not necessarily down there. I'll put the hangar bay wherever I want. Let me put it to you like that. All right, well, that gets us the size pretty consistently here. Let me go look at that cross section again. Yeah, I'll make it look good, boss. I'm not too worried. That's right, you put the hangar wherever you dang well please. Yeah. I'm thinking, yeah, okay. All right, cool. That was a good scale exercise. Let's not, we know that that's just temporary, so let's not get too caught up in it. Let's get back to work. We need to scale steel. We need to scale steel and concrete. That's going to be the most building materials that we need, or at least for the main superstructure of the ship. Oh, dude, that's going to look so damn cool. That's awesome. Doggos! Hello! Ooh, aluminum. Copper. Encased. Thank you. Copper. Thank you, doggos. This thing was making compoopers. How many did it make? All right, made a bunch. Sweet. Take all that, and then we need to. We ran out of circuit boards. What do we need to make those? There are alt formulas for it. Oh, maybe we should, if we can get an alt formula for circuit boards without plastic, then we're good to go. I think we should go on another expedition. Silicon boards slim, yeah, exactly. we're actually gonna have to go on another one. I think we're running out of biofuel. Yeah. All right. Let's go on a fantastic voyage. Take the biofuel out of the Jeep. Put it in the truck. Is Drummer around? Here's another politely disruptive thing for him to disable. Buy a better Twitch TV. Also have 40 cents. Is that what that does, Pokey? That's super awesome highlighted message. That sounds like the theme song for Bruno. Da 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 da. Crank it up. Da 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 da. Message effects for 40 bits. Oh. Okay, Hokey, you can stop doing that. Please, please, please. It's definitely going to get annoying, so let's join in. Please don't. Annoying and paying the streamer, man. What's bad about it? It's making it more difficult to see chat. Oops. Damn it. I gotta switch it to 4 low. Did I open this one? Damn, you passed me. Why'd you have to be so resourceful? Now I gotta destroy all these damn farty plants. And I do believe there's uranium just over here chilling. Party plants! Whoa. Yeah! Ad time from your lady. I rolled a 20. Don't worry about it. I'll run ads because I like her. Tell me when they're done. Are tractors anyway better than trucks? They're smaller, they can fit into tighter spots. What the hell? Ah, frick! Dang, I didn't drop it in time. Crap! Accident free for 0 days. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, man. We were on a record, too. Wait, does it tell you your record? Hold on. Balls. It's all the way over there. We gotta get near the corpse without it killing us. Thought I could have dropped it in time, but no. I was trying to get those chunks out of the way so we could get through, but it didn't work. Being stupid. Can't believe I died. That was my first death, damn it. Did you make any inhalers? Guess where those are? You'll never guess. A walk of shame, dudes. Badger, this game has you bad, man. You unlocked petrol power last night. Yeah. Yeah, oil is nice, isn't it? Join us. Oops. Luckily, I know the map pretty well. What the hell is this? Just random concrete just chilling over here? Whoa. Wait. That wire wasn't there before. There's no way I missed that. Did it respawn the damn loot? No, don't do this. Don't tempt me like this. Maybe I just didn't get at those. I can't believe I died. That's so annoying. All right, we're gonna drive through. Hopefully it doesn't kill us. Yeah, I know. What an amateur move. Alright, we're in a new biome. We haven't been here before. Also, frick that. I can't believe it. You know the hangar picture you see... In the hangar picture, you see a big door. Big door at the front. It's not a door, it's the next section. Just one big open space with 4 hangar doors on the side doors and the bottom. You got all that from looking at this, huh? Oh, that's cool, Metric. Yeah, I noticed that. We didn't take any damage running through there, which is pretty good. See the side hangar doors. Those things right there? Yeah, those might be hangar doors. Out the sides. Truck must have a good cabin filter. Oh! Come here. Come here. Little. I hate you, you eight-legged freak! I thought I heard him. I knew I frickin' heard that son of a... I hate those things so much. They're so frickin' creepy. I was like, oh, I can fly. He's like, I can fly too. And I'm like, yeah, but I have a beating stick. I will beat you with this stick. I think the big section is 3 tall and 6 wide. Yeah, okay. Cat mode is even scarier though. Is it? I've never done it. I don't want to know. I really got to get that rifle. We must defoliate the entire area. Wish I had napalm. Did you get that basic oil setup done? No, no, no. I have not done that yet. The first thing that I did was we did some scale tests, Sea Kraken, and then the lizard doggos gave me enough to make the blueprint machine so we could do more scale testing. Yeah, I'll show you when we get back. Right now I'm going on routine expedition for more hard drives and alt formulas and stuff. And I'm also defoliating this thing so I can see those spiders coming. They try any monkey business with me again. I forgot that they jumped. I was like, yep, I'm just gonna jump. He's like, I'm gonna jump too. I was like, I'm flying away on my jetpack, and the spider's like, I get up, and nothing gets me down. You gotta top. And then I beat him with a stick. That's exactly how that worked. That's exactly how that happened. We must defoliate the entire area. It's true, I seen it. New biome. Let's destroy it. Yeah, of course. Don't give a frick. Do you think Fixit cares about the natural ecology of this place? Do you think does Fixit look like they know what a JPEG is? Seriously, there's spiders. I say we nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. I hate those freaking things. Yeah, that's how that happened, Stuart, right? You were here, you seen it. Oh! Ah, yes, bird plant. I hate snakes, Shock. I hate them. Oh, no, that's not a snake. That's just my pet Reggie. I hate snakes, Shock. I hate them. Come on, show a little backbone, will ya? Hate snakes, Chuck. I hate them. I thought I saw something move over there. It's just whatever that is. Barrel. I don't do caves. I had a very bad experience. Oh, score. Crash ship. Also... Okay, there's no creepy crawly, there's just a spitter. I mean, spitters, I don't know why. Spitters should be like the ones that scare you. The creepy crawlies scare the piss out of me. Those are just straight like nightmare fuel, dude. I'm picking up a lot of stuff by hand because I'm running out of biofuel. I have more in the truck, but I don't feel like going all the way over there. You know? Look at that. It's all the way over there. Okay, I'm gonna go back over there now. I don't what, burying my feet in his couch. I never just do things just to do them. I'm a little smarter than that. Yeah, I remember burying my feet in his couch. Hey, buddy. Wanna play fetch? Think he's pissed? Yeah, see, I can do that too. I can throw out fiery, flaming things too. Alright? Stupid little pissant. Cocaine there. Look at all this wood. We must clear the crash site. This is an investigation. We have to cordon up and clear the surrounding area of circus animals. We have to secure the area? We've had an anomaly? Oh. We need to secure the area? All right. Now, see these roots, they could be polluting or something. All right. Quick wire. Control rods. Oh, 40 control rods. Yeah, let's go. I'm about to drop the hammer and dispense some indiscriminate justice with my chainsaw. Come on. There we go. Put all the leaves in there. Put all the wood in there. There we go. All right, what else do we have? We have crystal meth oscillators. There we go. Heavy mod frames, silica. I think that's it. Control rods, though. 85 megawatts. I don't have cable. I don't have cable? We have successfully traveled eons cross space and time through the... Alright! This white devil thing has gone far enough. Nobody messes with the dude! That actually scared the crap out of me. Straight up. Iquenzuacha! Iquenzuacha! Let me guess. White devil, white devil? Yes. You speak what you do? I can't help you. Can't but help notice you refer to me as Iquenzuacha. Maybe don't do that. Oh no, that's how they know you. Let me guess. White devil, white devil? Yeah, you speak what you do? War is hell. Last thing we need is a fight. Want to fight, so go to hell. Hey, buddy. Crap, how are we gonna get that Titan back? Hey. Hey, 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 hey. Here you go. Here you go. Hey, no, 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 no. Come back, come back, come back, come back. Where'd you go? Oh, I see him. Hey. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Come here, come here, come here. There you go. There you go, buddy. Yeah. This would be Titan 8. Now we have to... Oh, balls. How are we going to get home? We have to go through the uranium. Where'd you go? Titan? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Titan. Come on. Hey, Jacobs. We still got a lot more planning to do. I need to get the construction area set up, Jacobs, and then we need to bring aggregate resources into the Central Valley. Aggregate resources. We need steel. We need boards. That's going to be a lot of work. Yeah, from there we'll go. Once I get like the airport and everything set up, that's when we'll really start to move stuff around. We need the cargo planes too for workers as well. All right, where are we?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey. We can go down there and get to the beach biome that way. Come on, Titan. Come on, buddy. I'm not risking running him over. Not doing that. How much space do we need to... All right, the smaller stacks of things are probably stuff that we want to put in storage. That will be the best way to make the most amount of room. Take the stuff that doesn't have the high count because it'll be easier to upload that into storage. God, two-dimensional storage is money. Like, take the object scanner. I never use that thing anyway. Put the beams in there. What else do we have low part count with? There we go. Oh, we hit the maximum for beams. Game-changing mechanic, indeed. Put the control rods in there. We almost have enough space. Right, that's a small stack. Nice. Dude, interdimensional storage, baby. Super useful. That way we get Titanate home. Hey, buddy. Just need to grab the rubber, and we're good. Yeah, super useful. I mean, compare that to before, guys. I would have never, like, taken apart the truck. Like, I don't think I disassembled the truck once in my other save. Now, I'm gonna put stuff in there, though, that, yeah, we're gonna put stuff in there that is a small count. Look at that, we're maxed on steel beams and concrete, which is good. Yeah, they really put some good thought into this, man. Alright, let's make tracks. Come on, Titan. We go. All right, fine. We can go this way, buddy. Can you jump down? Oh, good job, dude. Come on. Anything useful down here? So I'm trying to get this lizard doggo back to base. He'll follow me as long as I stay in his line of sight. We need to go through there to get to the beach. Not good. Titan, get away from him. Titan, you alright? That's good. You with me, buddy? Come on. Dad, and remember, why do drugs when you could just mow the lawn? Find something? No? Alright. Okay. Gonna pick up all these leaves, might as well. Titan? Hey. Where are you, buddy? Okay, come on. We love you. Come on. Find anything? Oh, you got me some quartz. Look at that. Look at that. Good boy. Thank you. All right, so while we're on our way back, guys, let's talk about what we want to do now. Should we get that? We should get that oil going. Oh my God, you'd be able to see the ship from here. Holy crap! That's awesome. Frank, you see that? Are you building? Oh no, you're gonna build the Pillar of Autumn, aren't you? Well, yeah, that's right in the title. Gonna cry, roam the desert, maybe? It's a desert oasis, 95. Okay. You filthy, filthy, filthy racist. What's wrong with you? Don't be biomeist. You don't read the title half the time? I come up with all these awesome, funny titles and you don't read them? Oh, no turbo that time. No. I mean, aren't they intended to bring in newer viewers? Okay, that's fair. Okay, you got a point. Do you know how many titles you've read all over the years? At least 5,000. I did notice that you stopped adding pound sign. That's because the YouTube title, YouTube for whatever reason has like 100 character limit on its title and Twitch doesn't. So yeah, sometimes I have to lop it off. I'm not happy about it. Title, come on. No, Twitch still has a title limit, but... Where is he? Where'd he go? Ah, crap. Titan! Hello? I heard him. I heard him. He's around. There you are, buddy. Were you just saying hi to Frank? Got anything for me, buddy? Circuit boards! Alright! Good boy. Yeah, if they lose line of sight, they stop. Maybe the foliage doesn't respawn. There was supposed to be foliage here, and I cleared all of it. Somebody was trying to tell me that it does respawn the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, it respawned. Nah, I don't think it does. Maybe it does, I don't know. Yeah, the barrel nuts, if you leave the chunk, barrel nuts respawn. So do paleberry and bacon agaric. Damn, that's gonna look sick. If we can get it right, man, if we can nail some of the design, some of the proportions, that's gonna look awesome. Not if. Some of the cylindric stuff is going to be a little bit difficult to get right, dude. Is the pillar bottom going to house your factory? Yes. And the dry dock that's around it, like in Reach, Hoki, will be the train hub. Do you remember where the other doggos are? I'm still missing Titan 3 and 4. I have Titan 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have Titan 2, we have Titan 5, we have Titan 6, we have Titan 7, and we have Titan 8. Yes. I don't know where 3 and 4 are. I named them, but I didn't realize that you could tow them back like this. Tow them. It's not a trailer. But you get what I'm trying to say. Best to have a warthog track on the top. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's gonna be sick. You can use the Satisfactory interactive map to find them. Yeah, we could. That's right, Metrics. That's a good idea, actually. Hate that noise. Doggos. 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 No, it's the Blade Runners that are making that. There you go. What do the other Titans have for me? Screws. Nice. How about you? Oh, look, a purple power slug. All right. Steel beams. Some cable. Good job, boys. Look at all the happy doggos. Happy doggos. Aluminum. All right. You gotta feed them a paleberry, dude. Heavy mod frames. You know what? We should just fill all of this as much as we can. Why should you store stuff in crates? That's a weird thing to do. Right? Just stack everything so you can just build whatever you want, whenever you want, right? Like, why not? I don't think I have enough to fill them up entirely, drummer, but yeah, that would be a good idea. And my resources, and I want the... don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, so... leaves. Wood. That's mycelia. We don't use that one too often. Uh-oh. Saturate. Saturate. You can build directly from it. In fact, if you go into tab here, there's a checkbox to take from inventory before depot. See? All right. I do believe we have a hard drive in storage that we can... Oh, it won't let us... It doesn't let you do that way. All right, cool. Can't scan from the cloud. Why do the doggos look so goofy, cute, and lovable all at the same time? Because somebody at Coffee Stain is a really good character modeler. Oh, look. Heat sinks. Got us some biomass. Nice. That should give us power for a very, very, very long time.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Increase throughput! Increase the throughput! Hein, what's up? How you doing, buddy? More power. More! Nice. 7 by 7. Oh, jeez. Don't. That blast from the past, man. Hey, how much steel do we have just chilling? We have 600 iron, 600 steel pipe sitting in interdimensional. There's steel beam. More power. More power. More power. I'm really hoping we get alternative circuit board with this, with that hard drive that we got. All the way over here. More power. More power. Unfortunately, this is not slooped. I was wondering if you're going to be playing the Shattered Space DLC for Starfield. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Starfield was pretty fun, dude. That was a pretty good game. It's just, I kind of... Once I hit NG+, I was like, why am I here? We could always bring back our weird Southie character that's like, I freaking hate all of you. Why are you near me? Oh. More power. More power. You! Are you up to 1.21 gigawatts yet? It's possible, Pencil, yeah. I... That's probably the reason. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that probably has something to do with it. You know, that whole, you know, 700 megawatt capacity thing. You know, that whole pesky Snoop, you know, Snowflake Connector Merino thing. Okay, more power. 1.21 gigawatts! 1.21 gigawatts! Great Scott! The salami factory ain't gonna fit. Won't fit that. That's only 1.2. Hey, man! The salami lid won't fit that. The salami lid, ding, ding, ding. The salami lid ain't gonna fit like that. Turning this on is probably still gonna piss it off, but... Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! All right! Man, this thing whoofs power. Doggos! Hello. Nothing. Crystal oscillators. Nothing from Titan 2. From Sam. And some plates. That's okay, boyos. Oh, the mam's ready to go too. Caterium computer or solid steel ingot? I've heard that Caterium computers are not awful. There needs to be a doggo milking. Deuterium computer means the computer's using rubber. Oh no, you don't want to do that because the circuit boards need plastic anyway. Solid steel ingot is iron ingots and coal, which makes I know, Ando, I was just giving you crap. Sixty minute is nice on that iron. I might re-roll this one, dudes. Tessa retrieved ad time and rolled 19. Okay, enjoy your freaking stupid ad time. I rolled a 4. I'm gonna rescan this one. Yeah, these ones. Coded cable. Yeah. It saves you from making screws for every frames. Yeah. Yeah. That's the one. Oh, speaking of frames. Telling you, man, these things just give you resources. It's fantastic. This is freaking great, dude. You're cruel. Not even a doggy bowl of water. I'm calling Septa. What the hell is Speeda? I was like, what? What do you mean a doggy bowl of water? How am I gonna give him a bowl of water? You know what?
Official Fix-It coffee cup unlocked. Do not purchase unauthorized Fix-It coffee cups. They have been known to explode and attract wasps. Unauthorized Fix-It coffee cups lower your attractiveness to your preferred gender and/or your sense of well-being if you have no gender attraction or preference. Official Fix-It products can be licensed for your use from official Awesome Shop installations only. Come to the best shop on the planet for the best deals on all official Fix-It supplies, guaranteed.
How to become cup. Now they have a water bowl. Yeah, it's good enough. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. plastic. We're moving to the cloud. Cat. I'll just leave those in there. Hey, Erudite. You have 30 computers in there. Pretty pods. Casual turbo motor on the ground. I kept one, Murdoch, because it's cool. What's that? Oh. What are you doing now? I'm trying to see if we can complete phase 3. But yeah, what we should be doing is figuring out please hold. We really need to get oil. Oil is hampering me right now from getting the rest of this stuff. I want to build... Like, my mind's torn because we have a really, really good idea for the Pillar of Autumn, right, for the ship build, but... We have a really good idea for the ship build, but... I'm gonna need a lot of stuff to make it. And we're gonna need detector oil, and we're gonna need oil power and stuff, which means trains, etc., 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 etc. Should probably start building the dry dock. Probably would be a good idea. But that is so freaking cool, though, dude. The fact that we could see it from the forest biome is pretty cool. So, like, here's where I'm at, guys. Scaling oil, we all know how that ends. It took me forever to do in the old save. I mean, we could do it. But that means we have to commit. We have to commit to factoryizing stuff instead of just kind of having this. I don't know if I want to do that just yet. We could always go on more expeditions and hope we get all the parts or an alternative recipe or whatever. Which is kind of cool. I do like doing that. That's pretty fun. Let me look at this. We need 100 of those. Which means we need... If we're doubling the output of this thing for the ACU, it means we need... Oh god, my brain. Stop it, brain. Stop it! Doubling the output means we need 50 times 2. Yeah, we need 100 computers. Because 2 computers will produce 2 adaptive frames. Cool. We need 100 comps. I can do that. I might be able to, Hellfish. Yeah, I might be able to. We might be able to. It's actually with the doggos giving me parts. Yeah, we could get this done, dude. So that's gonna make... Why is my brain... My mind is just a piece of crap today. It takes 4 circuit boards to make 2 computers, so that'll make 50. Lizard Doggo parts plus awesome sync equals buy resources. Yeah, Cheresto, that's really... Dude, I don't think we need to. Because what happened with my last save is I never beat the stupid game. I just sat there at a tier trying to scale. And ended up never getting anything done. Oh! Oh, I love you, Titans. Oh, turbo motors. What a good boy. That was 9 turbo motors, man. See? See, like, dude, we might be able to. I might just be able to buy the petroleum products. Frick scaling oil. Dude, that's so much money. That's a lot. Meet innovation. Money. We need to get satisfactory calculator and go find the other doggos. Dude, they keep giving you turbo motors. Good boys. See, giving them water made them happy. I just can't argue with results, Tessa. Shoot. Yeah, no cheating. Oh, all right. Didn't realize that was that, but okay. Meet innovation. Money. Purple power slug. Yeah, I kind of like this save. I want to see how far we can get without actually building a factory. That's kind of funny. We need more plastic. Hold on, you want to beat Satisfactory? That's a myth. What's up, Edtown? I like seeing that you figured out how to do the curves and stuff, man. That's cool. I'm figuring out how to build a 1.1 kilometer long spaceship. That's the hull structure. So that's good. And the end of the ship is over there somewhere. See where that ends? Yeah, there's that. So, you know, that's the height of the ship, that's the width, that's the length. That's the cross section because I like Halo a lot, and damn it, I may have bitten off more than I can chew here, but hey, it's fine. Also, the doggos just keep giving me turbo motors, and, you know... Good. Steel beams, you can draw lines with them and create huge structures. That's pretty much where we're at, Jeresto. Yeah, that's it, dude. Fueled up and ready to go, Europa Clipper. Shoot. Yeah, Europa Clipper is ready to go. Favorite Halo? 2. 1 and 2 are just cooking, man. 3's alright. 3's pretty good. It's gonna be insane though, yeah. Yeah. I have basically a cross-section piece right here showing how the decks are gonna work. We're trying to figure out bulkhead distance. I mean, yeah, it's gonna have to be something that makes sense. Is it big enough? Yeah. Yeah, Zarek in chat, Endo, actually got me some really, really good numbers on this. Actually, the next numbers to find would be, so there's different hull segments. There's hull segment 1, hull segment 2, hull segment 3, hull segment 4, and hull segment 5, right? If we could get the lengths of each hull segment, that would be super useful, because then I can start diagramming out. I'm pretty sure from there we could extrapolate bulkhead length from there. That could work. What's that, Meister? They're finishing this fight. Sir, permission to leave the station. For what purpose, Master Chief? To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. I need a weapon. Oh, motors. Cable. Oh, more cable. You guys found the same stash. Oh, cooling systems. Whatever those are. Oh, I still have those turbo motors. The cross-section right there is segment 4, Raiden. It has... Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Gotta be segment 4. Oh, well, yeah, it is. Right there. Meat. Innovation. Money. To be fair, I never played Halo. I'm sorry. They missed a prime opportunity to call them turbo encabulators. Yeah. Have they given you nuclear waste? Nope. Can't say that that's happened yet. Nope. Maxed out on motors. Alright, fence the turbo motors. Screw it. Jeez. What the... Dude, turbo motors are mint. Oh, you got it, Limpod. Nice. Oh, dude, take some measurements for me. Get those hull segment measurements, dude, and we'll go from there. You got the freaking model. Get out of here. There's a huge relief up there, but they're close enough, drummer. Yeah, they're pretty good. Not the worst. This looks like if they were to design a spaceship that wanted to be called a space gun. The ships in Halo are guns. They're giant railguns with a hull around them. Yeah. It's a big gun. That's what it is. The whole ship is turret. It's like it's a Stug 3, but it's a spaceship. The whole thing's built around a gun. Yeah, it's an A-10. There you go. It's an A-10, but it's a spaceship. It's a giant sniper rifle. There you go.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
It's a coax. It's an over-under railgun. That's what it is. Yeah. Pretty much. I love that the basic support turrets appear to be for planetary support only with only one top-mounted defense turret. Yeah, it's designed to broadside people. Yeah, there's only one. Yeah, there's one turret on the top and the bottom. But yeah, they were confident. They were something. UNSC was something. Oh, confidence. The word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? Desperate? Yes. This is it, baby. Hold me. Good reference. Sorry, guns. Classified. My butt. Well, you can forget about that modification to your A2 scope. We should be slooping this. I'm an idiot. How would you go about even loading a 50-meter wide shell? Well, like I said, pillar bottom isn't that the entire way. There's a lot of cargo space. So... Well, he doesn't seem particularly happy. Maybe Lord Hood didn't give him an invitation. You would have chosen a Paris-class frigate. I like the Halcyon. It's nice. It's an older ship set, but it checks out. You ever read any of the Halo novels? Only all of them. Yeah, I read Fall of Reach, First Strike, The Flood, and Ghost of Onyx. Yeah, the Fall of Reach is just... Oh, Contact Harvest too. Contact Harvest is sick. Good books. Yeah, tell that out, man. Good books. You don't need to read any other ones, just those ones. Those ones are fine. Fall of Reach, you could read them in this order. Actually, if you want to play the games, play Halo chronologically in order, right? It would be Contact Harvest, Fall of Reach, which are 2 books, right? After Fall of Reach, play Halo Reach, right? And then Halo 1, and then read The Flood, which is the accompanying book. Basically says all the stuff that's going on elsewhere during that. Then read First Strike, then Halo 2, then Halo 3 and Ghost of Onyx. That's the order. Yeah, if you read it like that, it's a magical freaking story. There's other Halo books, but I don't care, and neither should you. Yeah, ODST, oh, she'd ask, yeah, that would be Halo 2. Oh, yeah, that would be Halo 2, between Halo 2 and Halo 3, or, well, actually, basically during Halo 2. And then we pretend the chronology ends there. Precisely. Exactly, man. Okay, Bree. ODST is another experience. Yeah, I forgot ODST. Yeah. Halo, if you just want to play the games, Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, and ODST. Those are the ones. Don't play anything else. Trust me. Trust me, don't play anything else. We gotta wait for that stack to get to 200 and then we're good. We'll check on the doggos. Quick wire. Encased. Rifle ammunition. And cables. We could do some MAM research in the meantime. Go seem understimulated. Maybe they could use a Mercer Sphere or a Summer Sloop to play with, or some nuclear spaghetti. Oh, I'm not giving him my sloops. They can have a couple of stators. What are some of the best hard drives? Iron pipe has been a big one for me. Yeah. You guys give me so much good stuff, it's time to give back. Oh gosh. High-speed connectors. Dude. Elon on X alert, he said the head of the FAA should resign. It's getting pretty funny. Damn, dude, he's spicy. Spicy Elon. There you go, boys. Have fun. Yeah. Isn't that nice?
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
Wait. Could make more quick wire. But... Look at this. Moving everything to the cloud. All right, how many computers do we need? We could build out those adaptive control units. We could do that. We could get Space Elevator Phase 3. We're close. That's a dang lot. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's fine, Panther. People say I am doing things that are not correct to do. I am strong man with many rubber. Am I seeing 0 out of 150 sloops? That's unacceptable. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. Idle it. The one advantage is the, yeah. Beating the tickets, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's true. There we go. I got no problem with the wholesale slaughter of alien organisms. I draw the line at lying. Yep. Yep. Make the computers. Help computer. I don't know nothing about those computers. My mom got one. She put a couple games on it. Pork chop sandwiches. Oh, shoot. Get out of here. What are you doing? Go, get out of here, you idiot. Go on, we're all dead. Get out. Oh, man, did that smell good. Detectives no going in there. You tell me two things. I had to run. All right, time to check the doggos. Control rods. Another high-ticket item. More heavy frames. I actually think I have a lot of control rods sitting here. Yep, we got a stack of 57 control rods. That's pretty awesome. That's a lot of Titans. Yeah, we got another one today. Cool. Look at that. One of the Titans brought me that. That's pretty neat. We'll save that one for a rainy day. Look at that, we got a stack of quick wire. How many of those limiters do we have? Hold on. I don't have any. Okay. That should give us enough computers to get those adaptive control units built. Actually, let's take a look. I think before we build the pillar, I want to see if we can get the tech tree. Just because that would be hilarious. Okay. If we're slooping this, we need 50 of these. Okay, we have enough computers. Oh, circuit boards. Automated wiring. Automated wiring is cables and stators. How many of those are we going to need? We need 5. 500. 500 stator? Damn it. Alright, set up this guy. That one was set up for smart plates. And the plates are still loaded. We don't want that. Go over here. Automated wiring. Load up the cable. What else do we need? Stators. How many of those we got lying around? Nothing in the cloud. You need 100, isn't it? 2 for 2? Yeah. And you can double the output as well. Yeah, that's right. That's right, we can. We could sloop it. So let me go grab those summer sloops from the manufacturer. Yeah, dude, this whole dividing everything by 2 screws with my head for some reason. It shouldn't, but it does. Alright, so we need those there. And we need a lot of circuit boards. I have a lot of circuit boards. Hang on, let me go look at that again. Five circuit boards, we need to make 500. Am I looking at this right? 250 circuit boards? They increase output without taking more resources. Yeah, Sunkib. My entire factory powered on biomass because I go around and hack up stuff with a chainsaw for like 5 minutes, right? And I have constructors that take the biomass and they have a sloop attached to them and they double the wood biomass output, and then I double that biomass output to solid fuel. Check this out. And because the biofuel burners can feed with a conveyor belt, I have a 1.21 gigawatt, or 1.2, 1.20 gigawatt power plant powering everything. Yep, easy peasy. Yeah. Yep. And then we have the doggo pit. Turbo motors. Oh. Sounds like I need to go find some sloops. The sloops are superbly useful. Dude, I'm at tier 6. I have no coal, no oil, No factory. There's no factory here. There's just a bunch of equipment on a platform. I have not changed the equipment that's been on this platform. The last thing I did was put the blueprint thing down. I have 1 manufacturer, 3 assemblers, and a bunch of constructors. That's it.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
UWU.
Thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. We could, if we get the power augmenter, yeah, we could get, it could be a 1.7 gigawatt. Thing. Yeah. Yeah, Summers loops are... Yeah. See all this stuff? Oscillators, I have no quartz line. No. I don't have any of that. Dude, we even have aluminum. I have an aluminum case right here with stacks of aluminum and rubber that the doggos have given me. You know what? We'll take the rubber and the portable miner. Put that over there. UWUUU. Got anything for me now? How about you? That's okay, boys. Oh, look at him with his little yawn. Look at his little yawn. Look at just a little yawn because he's tired. Look, he's sleepy. Oh, look at his little yawn. How do you tame the dogs? Drop a paleberry on the ground. Okay, anyway, back to what we were doing. Space news soon. Oh, it's already 5. Yeah, give me a moment. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to figure out how much of these we need. Automated wiring, that's what we were doing. Really, seriously, all the stators that I have? I could have sworn we had more. Like, I just dropped a bunch. Doggos. 1. Yeah, alright. Let me just finish up with the adaptive control unit and then we'll go. How much automated wiring do we need? Yeah. 250 automated wiring. We have enough computers, we have enough heavy mod frames. We're gonna need more circuit boards, so... Do I have any... plastic? No. Send it. Send it. Put the other stack in a chest somewhere. I would have put them right here. But there's rotors in there and nothing else. Unless I moved them over here. Nope. The only other chest we have is right here. Is that one. Nope. If you want to, Linprod, yeah. Good. You're having an Aldi Titan chocolate bar. Yummy, yummy. Omni will be jumping into space news here momentarily. Let me just get all the stuff that I need done for the adaptive control units. And we're gonna do space news now for a little bit, dudes, and then we will we'll switch back to this. I think we can get phase 3. I think I could get phase 3 like pretty damn like now. EJ, would you ever plan on doing something for the month of October? Maybe play a scary game? I don't like scary games. Or, yeah, I don't like scary games, dude. And just don't do anything. I'm good. Alright, so what are we gonna need for these adaptive control units? Oh, crap. Jeez. No turbo that time either.
Bless you. Thank you.
Thank ya. Alright. Okay, so load up the computers. Here we go. Load up the heavy frames. Load up the circuit breakers. Circuit boards. They're not breakers. Alright. Shut this off. Make sure it doesn't produce, because we only have enough for... Yeah. Here. Oh, thank you. Okay, where did I put the other sloop? I have 2 of them. There's 2 there. Where are the other ones? Ah, dang it. I don't know where the other ones are. Frick. We should have 2 right there. Oh, there they are. Okay. Any space news? Yeah, we'll be doing it in a second. I just want to finish up what I'm doing. Or at least get myself set here. Oh, yeah. Iron pipes. I could have sworn we had more stators, but... Make sure the machine is turned off. It is. Okay. We gotta sloop them. We have to sloop. I'm gonna sloop. Cool. We still have those control rods. I think you're actually onto something with the style of progression. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out manufacturing, but just plopping down one, manually filling it solved your issue. Can't optimize a factory you haven't made yet. Rebel? Yeah, this is a good way to do things. I got stuck in development hell in an old save, and I was just like, nah. Nah. Just don't. It's a thing that there's a saying that I borrowed from hot rodding, like modifying cars. Don't, like project cars. Don't get it right, get it running. How's the factory work going? It's going good, man. We have some diagrams out for how we're going to design the hull of the ship that we're working on there. Yeah. Yeah, that's not close to us. That, this tower thingamajig right there. That's not near us. Yeah, yeah, Rebel, you just gotta make what you need, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. I did not find the recipe for computers, unfortunately. Okay. I'm filling up the cloud storage with stuff so we never have to worry about it. I thought the stream title was part of a prank. No. No. I have the dimensions out for the pillar of autumn. Yeah. Look. Oh yeah, I have all this reference up, see? That's why I built that octagonal plus sign. Because that's going to help me get the size. See? That is the height of the pillar of autumn. That bottom platform right there that goes all the way over there, that's the length, and then that's the width at the widest. Yep. Oh no, I'm not kidding. I'll make it. It's gonna take some time, but I'll make it. Like even that right there, that's pretty cool, but that's not where that's gonna live. Because that needs to be higher. Remember this right here is off the back end of the ship. Hull segment 5, which is this piece. The width dimensions are for that. And the height dimensions are for that. The rest of the ship isn't nearly that big. See, I mean, the entire back half of this thing is engines anyway. Yep. That's what we're doing in here. And once again, I wouldn't even bother attempting to do something like this, but we have prints. I have prints to basically print the bulkheads. So we have the blueprint. And it'll fit. There's your deck design right there. That's what this abstract modern art over here is. See? That was me figuring out the dimensions that we needed for the octagons, right? And then where the decks of the ship are in relation to that. That all can fit in a fabricator. In fact, Zarek, I was thinking about this, dude. You know what we should do for our hull segment distance? Or for our bulkhead distance? How about 40 meters? Just saying. The factory is going in the ship. Yep. A little bit more automated wiring, and then we should be good. What about the engines? I don't know what I'm going to do for the engines, dude. But also, I want to build the dry dock around it. I want to build the dry dock around the ship. Because in this scene from Halo Reach, you see the Pillar of Autumn dock on the ground. I want to do that. I think that'd be super cool. You know, can you imagine seeing resources being conveyed up in here? Wouldn't that be sick? Hyper tubes to thunk you around the ship. Cargo bays just full of factories and stuff. I think that's a good idea. I think even if we have the ship, like if we cross section and we do it right, there's all these open areas, and there's even a train inside of it. See, you guys can see it. See the train? There's a train inside of this damn thing. We'll have a train going around. I think it's possible, but see, like, you got big open space in hull segment 2. There's a huge cargo hold up there. You know, so it's not as much busy work as you might think. The real challenge, I think, is going to be getting all these angles right. We can do it with beams, but it's going to take some time. That's going to be the challenge, getting the angles correct. Like all the outside armor on the ship. The titanium A. Yeah, that's what it's called. That's going to be hard to get that right. But we can do it. I know we can do it. With prefabs, like I said, it should be pretty easy. Alright, let's go see what the Titans need. Like, how cool would it be if the nuclear power plant was where the reactor core is in this? Like on the ship. I think that would be super neat. Okay. Good doggo. I don't know if you guys noticed, Dog gave me a nuclear Noblisk. Just gonna put that with my other one that they gave me. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, Miff, we'd have to get a mod if we were gonna do that. Yeah, not the entire ship is gonna look like that, but a lot of it is this structure, you know, which explains the pillars and stuff in the design, going through some bulkheads and whatnot. But yeah, that should be... Yeah, we should be able to... We should be able to do it. It shouldn't be that big of an issue. There's gonna be a lot of open space. Like, there's huge cargo holds in the ship right there. Like, yeah. And then, yeah, we could do a bunch of cool stuff. Like, trust me, I'll make it look right. Believe me. How am I gonna make it look right? The Vabturi. If you guys were here for my previous build, when I made everything look heavy industrial, like with beams and stuff everywhere, that's what the interior of the ship's gonna look like. It's gonna look like it's girders, lighting, everywhere. It's gonna look, trust me, it'll look right. I can make this look good. We do need to make the prefabs for that though, but that'll come with time. I gotta figure this out. If you're playing KSP, unsatisfactory. That's right. I'm gonna be doing space news here very soon, which is my my daily talk show about what's going on in the spaceflight industry. We will be mounting that up very soon. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Just wanted this to feed correctly. Shut the factory off. Turn the thing back on. It's because the two constructors are working. Okay, stop. We don't need to sloop that. Oh, you know what? Just keep it going. Why not? Just make more stators. Doesn't matter. We just need a little more adaptive control units and then we are good to go. Anyway, the doggos might have something. Steel. Purple power slug, all right. Explodey boys. Thank you. What does the dimensional depot do? It's cloud storage for materials. It'll store stuff on a super awesome alien network. Like, I have a dimensional depot from my concrete stacks. I have my concrete stacks going into a dimensional depot. And And that'll make it so I always have stacks if we need them. Oh, mama. Okay. Put those in there. Just want to get the adaptive control units figured out. In the meantime, I suppose we could figure out the modular engines. That's what we're going to need for those. So we need 500 motors. We have enough smart plating. We're gonna need a lot of rubber. Oh. Are you aware that IKEA's a lot of AA batteries are in loop and IMH batteries repackaged and are substantially cheaper than Eneloop branded ones? Just a little life hack. I don't know what that means. I don't know what Eneloop is, Lucas, but still, that's cool. Neat. He said he'll do Space News an hour ago. Space News technically starts at past. But you guys want Space News, so you get it. Yeah, I get it. All right, we'll complete all this on the other side of Space News. I'm gonna take 5 here real quick. Let me move that whole thing out of the way. That goes down here like that. Open that. All right, guys, give me 5-10 minutes. I'm just gonna go refill my water. Trying to stay on that today. Funny? No. We'll continue on the other side of this. The Space and Rocket Review. Okay, I will be back momentarily. I'm just going to put on some tunage here. And I will see you for Space News very shortly.
thing. Microsoft Windows is worth. Wait just 1 minute before you answer. And listen to this incredible news. Windows, 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 Windows.
Makes me happy.
Watch as Windows integrates reversing. Can you believe it?
Well, technically,
No! Don't answer. Now we can paste this Ferrari into Windows Light.
I'm not really sure what that is.
Listen to what else you get. No extra charge. A card file, a notepad, a clock, a control panel, a terminal. That's right. Order today. Order Windows. Order Windows today. It's an incredible value, but it's true.
Cool.
It's
Free screensavers.
and reversing. Order today. Order Windows. Order Windows today. It's just $99. Wow. That's right. What? It's just $9.
I just can't afford it.
Wait just 1 minute. I love Windows from Microsoft.
Just kidding. We're not doing that song twice. Just kidding. Just kidding. Here, look at this picture that Don Pettit took. Welcome to Space News. All right. That's pretty neat. Guys, can I try ad roll? No, I wanted the song on. Oh. Oh, well, okay. No? Alright, cool. Cruel and unusual punishment. Alright, alright. Check that out. Don Pettit's up at the space station taking... yes, for pictures. Yes. Yes. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright, so, let's take a look around. There was a Starlink launch last night, I'm pretty sure. I went to bed because I wanted to get a good night's sleep for playing Satisfactory today. Let's take a look. SpaceX also static fired the Crew 9 booster last night. We did see that, which is pretty cool. This is scheduled to launch on Saturday. Now, once again, it was supposed to launch tomorrow, but they postponed it. They moved it to the weekend because of the hurricane. But guys, that's the first time that picture's ever been taken, a crew-rated capsule from this angle. And the reason why is because this is it's going to be the first crew mission ever off of Pad 40. Pad 40 was a Titan 3 launch complex. It never launched any crew, ever, before it was Falcon 9. Titan 3 and then Titan 4. Never launched any. Never launched any.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Dougie! 37-month resub. Yeah, on Saturday, the first mission, first Dragon, to launch from Pad 40 will hopefully commence, if the weather holds. That hurricane that I've been hearing about, Hurricane Helene. Helene? That is Helena, my mistress. Helena, take a hike! I guess could be getting pretty bad, so... yeah, we'll see what happens, but also, it's really cool seeing a Dragon at Pad 40. I do believe, guys, correct me if I'm wrong here, the last Dragon to be... Oh, no, I'm wrong. I was going to say the last Dragon to be here would have been a Dragon 1, but no, they've launched resupply missions from this pad before. SpaceX did some trolling with the patch. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rip. Rip devil. That's pretty funny. Note that it has Nick Hague and Alexander Gorbanov going up, and then 2 stars going up, 4 stars coming down. Ooh. Okay. Ooh-wee. That's spicy. Okay. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good patch. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. But yeah, that's scheduled to launch on Saturday. Once again, that picture's pretty damn good. But this will put the amount of active crew-rated pads at the Cape, at Cape Canaveral at 4. 40, 41, 39A, 39B. You want to be real technical, Slick 36, if you want to be real technical, but I'll show you how deep the rabbit hole goes. What's the meaning with the rabbit? Follow the white rabbit. Ba-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. All right, anyway, the Crew 10 patch is out. All right, let's take a look. The trench for Pad B is being dug. NSF has video. The audio. My. Okay. I wanted this back. Sounds like Mario telling Luigi off. Yeah. Like, bop. How you doing, man? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that thing that just happened. It just Okay. And you're calling my Gat Riz Ohio spam brain rot. What the heck was that, man? It's Terminal 64. It's Mario. Okay. It's Mario. I'm tired. Mamma mia.
I'm a tired. Mamma mia.
Okay. All right. There you go. Hopefully that added some context. No? All right, cool. Anyway, we got the Crew 10 patch too. Awesome. Awesome that the next couple of missions are figured out. But yeah, I'm still looking at these nice pictures while you guys were listening to that. I don't know why you want to listen to that. It's weird. You all were listening very intently and I was just looking at these pictures. I feel better now. Yeah. How are we doing? We're doing, man. We're doing. Let me see if we can get some footage of that Starlink launch last night. I'm trying to... let's see. Past missions. That was Starlink 9-8 out of Vandenberg. It was 1081 on its 10th flight, 25-day turnaround. As far as I could tell, everything went very poggies. You know? Oh, dude, I didn't even see this footage from the static fire. Look at that. SpaceX is removing the launch alignment pins on the OLM for Super Heavy. This is the last checkpoint before flight termination system install and launch. What are they doing? Mom B. Cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You don't really get a shot of Pad 40 from this angle, dude. In fact, I don't think we've ever seen a shot of from here. Oh, dude, look. OSHA. See that? Look at that. It looks like Satisfactory, doesn't it? Sweet. Hey, King. 23-month resub. Keep up the great work, man. Again, huge congrats on workers and resources success. Will the next stream for it be Monday? Maybe tomorrow. Okay. Probably tomorrow. Imagine rockets and Satisfactory. You'd never see me again, Road. I'm trying to get 3 days out of the week Satisfactory, 2 days workers, and we'll go from there. Space news every day. I'd be right with you. Yeah. Hey, Road. How hard is it to fix rockers on a B-body? I think my rockers are shot on the Coronet. That's the next project once the Camaro gets out of here. We should be getting a big automotive stream in about 2 weeks, guys. Ernock and I are going to finish everything on the Camaro that needs to be done and get it out of here because we need the Camaro. Got to have the Camaro in here. Valve rockers? No. The underside rockers of the car are not in good condition. Anyway, we won't get too much into cars, but oh my gosh, make it stop. No. Anyway, I'm wondering what this thing is. Not too familiar. That's bodywork. Oh, okay, I got you. You're not a metal banger? All right, well, I'll figure it out. No problem. Mom B. Biggie. All right, anyway, sorry. I'll stop. Damn, dude. Yeah, we really don't see... I'm just like looking at Slick 40. I don't think we've ever seen down into these things before. Into the hydraulic pits. I don't think we've ever seen that. I'm like fascinated by what's going on down there. I mean, it's just a bunch of hydraulic hoses and a bunch of pressure regulators. Still cool. I find that cool. Sorry. I'm wondering what all these armored plates are down here. I wonder if that's like leftover infrastructure from other Falcons or from Titan or something. Yeah, see? Look at that. And then the hydraulic. Oh, they're covering tunnels. There, see? Look, there's a commodity line for something that comes in here. I'm guessing the hydraulics are in there too, and it goes over there. Oh, Mom B. Fuel lines. That's commodities, guys. Yeah. Fuel and oxidizer. That's what's under those plates. See, because that's all covered up, and then it goes in here, and then that goes out there to the tank farm. See? It's turbo. I've seen a couple moments of speculation, but is there any confirmation SpaceX building an MLP? Dude, they are. They wait, that's the erector? Part of it, Raiden, yeah. Here, I just want to see the booster landing from last night.
Stage 1 landing burn. Stage 2 is in terminal guidance.
All right, you guys want me to check out the NSF stuff? Dude, this thing is glorious. Modular cover. Yeah, exactly.
Landing lid deployed. Stage 1 landing confirmed.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, perfect. What is glorious, Forge? What do you got? What are you looking at? Like I said, news cycle is a little slow this week, but yeah. Trying not to make every single space news all just a bunch of poo-poo news, but there is some poo-poo news today, but Yeah, I really appreciate what you're showing me right now. Who took this photo? This is Starship Gazer? Yeah. Unfreaking believable. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, Vargon, right? Looking at the dude, especially with how uniform all the tiles are, like, I just wish they were all uniform. And I mean, it looks like they glued the seams here, but whatever. It's just, it's nice, impressive, very nice. Now let's see Jeff's rocket landing. Yep. Look at that, dude. That's so ridiculous, man. Not good. I read every week that this goes on, they burn about 500 million in cash. What's up? Oh. All that heat shield was redone in the high bay. Not ideal. Yeah, well. Boeing has stopped all 737 production because of the continuing machinists' strike. Airplane production in Washington state is temporarily paused, including work on the 737 MAX, 767, 777, 777X, P-8, KC-46 tanker, and the E-7 Wedgetail. Work at our fabrication sites in Washington and Oregon will also temporarily pause. Employees not represented by this union will continue to report to work as normal. I don't envy Kelly Ortberg right now. What are the machinists striking over? I'm not sure, Coltech. The boat with the booster 11 remains is coming in on Starbase Live. Okay, cool. We'll check it. The tiles do look amazing. Here we go. So that's the ship that was out at Booster 11. Getting pieces of it. Uncapping, I just saw the thumbnail on YouTube. I didn't watch a video because, to be honest, it sounded like clickbait. Is the U.S. government forcing the FAA to approve SpaceX's launch plans for Ship 5? I don't know if they can do that, but we'll see. What's up, Bob? Relate sort of, but they rejected a contract promising a 25% pay raise over 5 years. If I recall correctly, pay has stayed stagnant for a while for them, and after all this recent inflation, they want pay to reflect it. Yeah? Their paychecks have been frozen for 15 years? Like I said, I don't envy Kelly Ortberg. That guy, here, look, take the CEO position of this ailing company. All right, here's a 30,000 person workers strike. First day in office. Have fun with that. Like, it's like, that sucks for them. 15 years, yeah, 40% is reasonable. 15 years. Ionic. That's not okay. Some senators are grilling the FAA people in hearings for the past 2 days. Apparently, Elon moved some of his Rule 8 friends are on it. Biggest issue I heard was that they scraped the pension about a decade ago and now the workers want it back. Or pay to compensate for it. Nice. That's great. Boeing is going under unless they figure it out stat. Yeah. Airbus is far superior anyways for commercial and everyone knows it. Ugh, it kills me to say that, man. Because kills me to say that, dude. The 740, I still will say to this day, the 737 is an amazing plane design. It's just, they tarnished its reputation pretty badly. That is a bulk carrier back there. Yep, the Ionic. That's a bulk carrier. Why is the watercolor different there? Is there a big drop-off in depth? Yeah, Casey, I'm not villainizing the labor. You should pay people. Okay, you should pay people that work for you. Like, you should probably do that. Oh, we can't do the pension. No, we can't do that anymore. That's more penny pinching nonsense. And dude, I'm usually, like, I'm not like anti-union by any means. Like, you know, like, you should pay your workers fair market share and then some if you want to retain it, but we don't because we stagnated we stagnated our airline industry, you know? Like who else makes commercial airplanes? Dude, there was a time where Lockheed was making passenger planes. Lockheed was making them. Boeing was making them. You know, McDonnell Douglas was making them. There was competition, so you could move around. You could shop around. You could get a better deal. You don't have that anymore. You know, like, so that's just gonna, it's just gonna make them freaking, it's just they're just gonna hamstring you. And then they'll pull the overseas nonsense that they usually do. You know how it is. Yeah, I know. Ortberg sacked the Boeing space and defense chief was also fired. Yeah, yep. Joe Sutter saw this. Joe, he'd be pissed. Boeing doesn't exist anymore. It's just McDonnell Douglas parading around his Boeing. Yeah, that's true. You know, like it's come on, man. This is getting very annoying. Okay, you're talking about the different watercolors here. It could be the channel, dude, but it could be a sandbar. Yeah, it could be anything. I don't really know much about the Gulf Coast, to be honest with you. Yeah, God, like, I mean, once again, this strike is just a symptom of idiots penny pinching the company. Like, I'm really just, as I get older, I'm just really getting, I've really just kind of had it with MBAs running companies. I've just kind of had it like this, you know, Wolf of Wall Street, like 1980s, like yip mentality of like nickel and diamond company. It's annoying. It's so old. Like, come on, do something different for a change. This penny pinching nonsense. It's just, we've been taking it up the butt from this for like 30 freaking years. It's so annoying. Just, all right, we get it. Like, it's just, I talk to people that work out in the industry, in the aerospace industry, and most of the aerospace industry is pretty damn good, dude. For what it's worth, Like, especially if you're in the space sector, like a job at Blue or a job at SpaceX is great, but you don't see them penny pitching stuff now, do you? There's a reason for this, you know, like, just saying. Hypothetical worst case scenario. If need be, do you think the government is in a position or willing to help Boeing? Oh, they will. They will. Boeing engineers used to work in the factory so they could get instant feedback from technicians, and McDonnell Douglas separated them. Yeah, they didn't separate it. Yeah, separate them is moving them to another frigging state. SpaceX does that. For what it's worth, the engineers' offices are on the floor. It's just, yeah, it's just this penny pinching nonsense. Like, I can't stand it, dude. It's so annoying. I mean, like, but here's the thing, dudes. There's a reason why people do it, because it works. Like, do you think this penny pinching will affect Starliner's program? Boeing CEO said that the company will do some restructuring in the near future. It's hard to say, dude. Can I post a link? Yeah, sure. Here, let me, Sorry, I don't mean to turn this into EJ's whining hour. It's just so, it's like, you know, we sit here and wonder why all this stuff happens. You can post now, HD. But anyway, this ship should have, the remains of Booster 11 on it. We'll see what happens here. There's the harbor pilot right there. So, this guy, this is the Brownsville harbor pilot. You can tell because it says pilot on the side of the ship. He'll usually just run with the ship that's incoming, but if like you're moving a big ship into a port and you don't know, like the captain of the ship doesn't know the port very well, like where the deep water is, they'll get a harbor pilot to drive it in. Did you hear what happened to the USNS Bighorn? Yeah, it ran aground. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Fix it and move on. Yeah, Starliner is under contract. Yep. I thought harbor pilots always did the driving. Well, you didn't see them. You didn't see the ship dock with the incoming ship, dude, did you? I think it's the size of the ship, right? The harbor pilot's just rolling with it. Like if that thing was going into the port, you'd probably get the harbor pilot. Now, the Haas right there, that's a big ship. It's 220 feet, 220 feet keel. It's big. That's a big boat. But I don't think you'd need. I mean, I didn't see the pilot go aboard. Yeah, that's a beefy freaking crane. The Haas Ridgewind is it's a rig tender, oil rig tender. It's basically designed to ferry supplies to and from a rig, to and from like oil rigs and drilling platforms, like equipment, people, stuff like that. That's why it has that big old crane on it. Yeah, the pilot may have been on further out. Yeah, it could be under pilot control. We'll see. Yep, there's your... See, look at the buoys. This is dredged. That's why it's different colors. This is dredged. That's the channel. See the buoys? See the channel buoys? That's deep water. This is not deep water. You can run aground here. You won't run aground here. It's the dredged part of the channel. Check out the link you sent. About the FAA. Oh, there's Adrian's thing about that. Yep. Oh, Sean got a great photo there.
Spoon Houston,
Oh, no.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Why was the penguin's head so cold? Vekasu, he was wearing an ice cap.
So it looks like Sean got some photos here. Oh no, this is from Jordan Guidry. Oh, there it is.
Hey, it's time for Titan 1.
Oh, hey Titan, did you bring me some modular frames?
I don't think so. I think we forgot them.
Oh. What's up?
Nothing. We just got back from puppy school, so we thought we'd come say hi. Here, you want a treat to...
Yeah. Give me 1 second, guys. Hey, Titan. Titan. You got some modular frames for me? Titan.
He just saw Bunny, so he's like...
Hey, get over here. I got treats. Sit. Give me paw. Give me paw. Paw. He's like, I did it once. I'm not doing it again.
You guys keep making me do this.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy. He got called a show-off today.
He got called a show-off?
Yeah, because he's perfect when we go to puppy school. And then he's like, yeah, I know how to do this. And then you get him home, and he's like, what? What did I just learn? I don't remember any of it. So...
Yeah. Yep. 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 Anyway.
She's like, this is easy for him. And I'm like, yeah, because he's here.
This dog. He does that. He's the smartest moron I know. All right, anyway.
All right, I love you, babe.
Love you. I'll see you.
Bye.
No turbo motors? Yeah, he didn't get any turbo motors. This is ridiculous. SpaceX tweeted, I am aware of this. I just wanted to see... How did you say that, first of all? Gidry. Ah. There, dude, look. It looks like when they set that ring of the booster on the deck, it cracked it. But dude, look, there's definitely just a Raptor engine just sitting on its side right there. I wonder, that has the boot on it. I wonder if they got some center engines too. Anyway, that's his. Wait a minute. Dude, there it is. Oh, man. I still think, dude, it's such a Chad move going and getting your booster. Like, it's all the other companies. Oh, the booster's at the bottom of the ocean. SpaceX, send crane and get it. Okay. You know? No regrets. A receipt. I can't spell receipts right. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. There it is. There's the pieces right there. So what you're looking at here is the remains of a super heavy booster. That was the one that was on Flight 4. That picture was from What About It, guys. But I'm going to move that up there. SpaceX did tweet. Let's take a look. Oh, dude. SpaceX engineers have spent years preparing and months testing for the booster catch attempt on Flight 5, with technicians pouring tens of thousands of hours building the infrastructure to maximize our chances for success. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so good, man. That's so good. Yes. It's the It's the thing. You know, the thing. Oh, that's so killer. Yeah, Redbeard, I don't know. That's strange. Dude, so good. That's awesome. Do you have a link for this picture? Sure, man. That picture does go hard. And this is the, excuse me, stop. This is the point in the stream where we have mandatory car inspections. Anything cool down there? You got a GMT 800 Suburban. That's pretty neat. Anything cool? Yeah! YJ. All right. Nice Jeep. Motorcycle. Whatever. 2 wheels. Ah, porta potties, yeah. You got a cat eyes right there. 300. Right there. Yeah, nah, nothing really. There's not many good pickings. The Jeep wins. It's a Jeep thing, man. Wouldn't understand. See the YJ right there? How do I know it's a YJ? The fenders and the hood are a pretty dead giveaway. Still cool. Actually, that could be a CJ7. It's possible. Dude, nice flex. GMT 800 is when I started working for said company. GMT 800, man. What, do you think just because I got this hat on that I don't know my chassis platforms? No. Don't forget that Kia Rio. No. How about that? How about the Crown Vic? How about the Crown Vic right there? With the Mercury rims on it. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Might be a police interceptor. It's possible it's P71. Who knows? I can't tell. I'm not going to be able to tell from here. But anyway. But anyway. Still, could be worse. Yeah, look at that, dude. This picture doesn't suck. You need a Crown Vic. I do need a Crown Vic. Did I hear CJ7? I think there's a CJ7 Jeep parked at Starbase. Florida's going to have a foot of rain before it even makes landfall. The LX Sport came with those 17-inch wheels on the Vic. Yeah. Okay, cool. Also, check the SBL footage. So on a scale from 1 to shuttle, how awesome is it getting your booster back? Good scale. Yeah, it is a good scale. You already got a truck from Hooning, and now you need a Crown Vic from Cletus. I see no flaw in this logic, dude. Yeah, it definitely pieces the outer ring of the booster. Super cool. Anyway, that booster is that ship is carrying the remains of Booster 11. It's all under tarps, but you could still see it. Anyway, good stuff. Good stuff. What else we got? Yeah, back to this freaking picture. Yeah, baby. Booster 11 covered in iTarp. Go figure. iTarp. Nice. Just wait for the Jinping to An entirely salvaged SN-29 for presentation. Yeah, probably not. Show me the CJ. Well, relax, dude. Jeez. All right, fine. Gosh, I don't even know if it's a CJ7. I can't tell. We'd have to... You can only see a bit of it. See it right there? It could be a YJ. But it also could be a CJ7. See it right there? You could just barely see it. It's next to the Ferd and the Taco. The Ferdco. God, truly brain rot content. Jeepers creepers. Can we have the link in YouTube chat? Which link? Which link are you looking for, Pat? The link for this? Sure. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Yeah, I don't want to see that. That Starship Gazer is awesome. This picture is fantastic. I like that one. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. Did you see this joke from the Hamburglar? Funny story, during the landing of Soyuz MS-25, a wayward boat, tractor, happened near the landing site. It was quietly doing its agricultural work on the steppes of Kazakhstan when a spaceship landed nearby. They say the driver was quite impressed. What's that old boy up to? What's he doing? He's turning grass. He's turning grass, guys, yeah? Turning grass. I'm not a country boy, but looks like he's got the attachment for turning grass over. Or he's just mowing the lawn. I don't know. Now, what did Eric say to that? This is something the FFA needs to investigate immediately. Future farmers of America. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. That's pretty funny. Oh, boy. Alignment pins. Said about earlier. Okay, so they're removing the booster's alignment pins right there. Yeah, okay. That's what they use to locate super heavy, so they don't, like, if this is the OLM and this is super heavy, they don't want super heavy rotating, so when they bring it down, this thing actually goes up, and it has like a dowel that basically centers super heavy over the ring, and then they bring it down in. They're removing it though, which means obviously super heavy's hooked up to its hold down points, but that is one of the last. This isn't an umbilical or anything; it's a pilot dowel. So they're taking it off. Taking it off. Last time they did that, they launched it. Aerial shot from Yak, from Mr. Yak. Oh. Oh. Dude, they got a center engine. No freaking way. Dude, they got a center motor. Oh, how the hell did... I mean, I suppose if you can pull the ring up, it's fine. But that's a center engine, dude. It's got the shrouds on it. What the frick? It's possibly 2 RCs. I mean, Thomas, it could be 3. 1, 2, and 3. Can we see the serial number on that sucker, dude? 132, maybe? Dude. You know what? We'll ask X. We'll ask X. Is that a Raptor center engine right next to the crane? Boop. Hope I don't regret that one later. Removing it means the vehicle's ready for launch. They're either going to do a full wet dress rehearsal with the deluge test or launch using the previous permit. Tell Jack to zoom in. Do you see that one doesn't... I don't know if that's just rigging or something or if that's an engine. I can't tell. But, dude, Thomas, I think we got 3 right there. Like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Also, follow Mr. Yak and support him and buy the Metal Prince. Mr. Yak. Canadian moose during mating season. And now, the yak. Look. What happens if you make a smaller, lower res and then use Windows Magnifier to enhance? No. Booster 11 will become the first booster to do a complete RTLS. Yeah, sure. I wonder what this equipment is over here. Probably the ROVs or something. Remotely operated vehicle. And dude, they got... I'm wondering if they got all of the propulsion for this thing. You think they got all of it? Bob, it's about, if I'm looking at it right, it was about 300 feet down. It could be anywhere from 120 to 300, depending on if it... So I have a theory, hang on, I have a theory that this thing, when it... You know what? Why am I using my water bottle? I have a theory that when this thing went down into the water, so it obviously hovered above the ocean. It plunged in, right? And when it plunged in, it basically hydraulic hammered the engines up into the LOX tank, right? And then it took a dunk, and when it took a dunk, it went like this. Right? You guys ever do you ever have those little torpedo toys in the pool? It looks like a V2 rocket. You throw it in the pool and it's a little toy torpedo. Every time you throw that in the water, it goes to the side. That, but with this. So the thing probably went like that. And I think it came down into the ground, like into the ocean floor, kind of like this, and then rested on its side. I think that because that picture where they pulled the engines out, ones around the bottom are covered in sand. They're full of sand, like implying that the thing dug in and then went down like that. So depending on how far it did this, how far it kind of moved to one side or another, depending on that, it's depending on the depth. I don't think it's any deeper than 300 feet, which is not very far. That's not bad. Dude, that looks like, I mean, how many engines do you think they got? I don't know, we'll see. That's a really great picture from Yak. It like they picked up a good amount of speed before it smacked the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Starship is now slated for November. We don't know, Matt. We're not 100% sure. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What's that amidships? Amidships, starboard side. Is that one of the remotely operated vehicles, maybe? Dude, look at this shit. Like, that's what I mean, dude. This ship was not small. Look at the people on board. It's not a tiny ship. It's the diver elevator. Yeah, okay. I don't know anything about diving. But, yeah, I knew that was something. Those are diver hoists? Well, there you go. Can you imagine you own this ship and you get a call from somebody that's like, hey, we need you to go get a booster. It's about 70 kilometers offshore, or 50 miles offshore, at about 300 feet down. I recently heard about a booster landing out there not too long ago. Said it was launched by Elon Musk. I never met the man, though. Yeah, I think I seem to think that a recovery of that kind of booster could be done. Deep sea diving, state of the art. No. It kind of worked. If you got it, you got it. Still got the shovels. Yeah, Bob. Commercial divers can go down way further than that. I actually asked that the first day we heard about this happening, right? All my diving knowledge is from the movie The Abyss. Oh, that's so cool, man. Yeah, dude, look at all that. Is that dude just chilling? Is that guy just chilling on a lawn chair on his phone? Tarp closest to the camera looks pointy. This one? Yeah. I can't believe that. I can't believe this thing actually did this. Chilling in a lawn chair on his phone. Permission to post a link. You got permit from all systems. HD. Yeah, man. All right. Anyway, what's this link, HD? What do you got? What do you got for me? All right, here, I got it. Here. Okay. Do it. Post the link now. Do it, okay? Do it. Johnny Red, neat, okay? Do it. I didn't even think they got both halves of the ring. I only saw one. Raiden, I think that is the piece that they grabbed, but when they set it on the deck, it probably snapped in half. Booster 11 exploded. It popped on tip over. Yeah, Liquid X. I bring it up because it's you. You're the rocket man. Yeah, maybe it exploded from tipping. That could just be the exhaust from the motors after they stop. That does happen. But, you know, this is the part where everybody tells me that I'm wrong, you know, because they have more evidence than me. All right. EJ, you're wrong. I told you not to do that. Oh wait, no, I did. I did say to say that, kind of. So. Okay. All right. Yeah, I walked into that one. Hey, here. Look at this one. Oh, boy. This man is a never-ending supply of 0 Fs given. I really think that you get to a certain point, like if you're rich and you get to a certain point, you just say whatever you want. You just say whatever you want. Pretty sure it's the Tres Comas Club, you know. You just say whatever. Snake, you said you're still not convinced it exploded. Someone on X said it took a significant amount of work to make the booster sink when they got there. I don't think it exploded, Snakey. I think that's just the exhaust that's left over. So, like, I think the thing started to tip and they purged out the engines, and that's what that cloud is. That cloud is much too small for it to be a full, you know? That's the exhaust from the motors. You know how we watched it from Starship the other day when they had that really nice test stand footage, all the crap that came out of the engines after they shut them off? That's what that is. I mean, especially after Flight 1, we saw Booster 4 and Ship 20 just doing tumbles with the flight termination system going off and not doing anything, right? Like, I'm pretty sure it's stronger than that. But who knows? Now, Ukraine can't do that even if he wanted to. He's not allowed to shoulder the safety responsibility and investigation per the executive of the FAA. Couldn't do that if he wanted to. So. Rip Kylie. Okay. What do we got here? The FAA Administrator Whitaker made a number of false statements on his testimony about SpaceX. Either he doesn't know what's going on at his agency or has deliberately deceived Congress. Dude, this is getting ridiculous, man. Like, I asked him which one it is. Either possibility calls into doubt his fitness to lead the FAA. Dude, he's a U.S. representative. CA third. Holy crap. This is getting... this is escalating quickly. That image was leaked by Bokersprint on Twitter. SpaceX official footage doesn't show the big fireball. Yeah. Let's see what Adrian is saying. Shoot. Let's see what Adrian's saying. We were curious if SpaceX could use the time until the catch attempt license modification is approved to fly another Flight 4 like Starship attempt. We were also curious if the thermal protection system would already require a modification of the launch license. Regarding that, the FAA said, the FAA requires a license modification if an operator proposes a change that is material to public safety. A change is material to public safety if it alters or affects the following: class of payload, type of launch or reentry vehicle, type or quantity of hazardous material, flight trajectory, launch site or reentry site or other landing site, or any system, policy, procedure, requirement, criteria, or standard that is safety critical. So, anything. Okay, got it. A proposal to conduct a return to launch site for the booster, if the FAA has not previously evaluated and authorized it for prior flights, is a change that is material to public safety. A change of a vehicle's thermal protection system may be a material change if the TPS is a safety critical system or component that could affect public safety. No, Snake, I haven't. SpaceX literally lied to the FAA about having EPA permission to launch Starship, which is a criminal offense. Both the FAA and the Department of Justice confirmed this in a lawsuit that is ongoing against the FAA. So the solution there is I mean, Thomas, I'm not saying that's wrong. The solution there is to have the guy running the FAA to lie right back, or I'm confused. This is a freaking mess, dude. See, I think, guys, because... So here's the thing. Here's what I think is going on, all right? I think, once again, and somebody told me this the other day, and it makes sense. The FAA is delegated law, okay? The law is deferred to subject matter experts at the FAA to kind of denote what's okay and what's not. There's no law here, right? But if the FAA says you're in violation, there's rules, right? They're not laws. If the FAA says you're violating a rule, then you're violating a rule, right? Or like if OSHA says you're violating a rule or something, right? Like there's no laws, but there are standards for it, and if you're found in violation of it, you can get fined, right? Or sued, whatever. But here's the thing. I'm pretty sure. So SpaceX is saying like there's non-uniform enforcement of the rules, right? You're selectively enforcing the rules because you said launches were good to go, and then you fined us for the launch later that you said was good to go. The weird kind of precedent here, not a legal precedent, just the weird precedent here is that, well, the FAA can do that. They can just change the rules. And I think I'm at least acutely aware that this might have to do with Chevron deference, which was a Supreme Court case from a little while back. The Supreme Court, Chevron deference basically said you can't do that. You can't just change the rules. Like you don't enforce the law. You enforce rules. So I think SpaceX is fighting it because of that ruling by the Supreme Court. I think I'm not, guys. This is getting a little bit out of my legal knowledge here. I'm not gonna lie to you. The same way the police don't make the law, they only enforce it. It's not that. They're an executive. They execute rules that are basically, it's delegated. It's delegated enforcement, I guess, is the right way to say it. Ambiguity is not usually a good thing, but what do you think when it's all brand new? Once again, I'd say the reason why I bring that up, the Chevron, why I bring it up, dudes, is because it's like that's probably the reason why SpaceX is rocking the boat so much, but I honestly think that's the FAA had rules. SpaceX said they were in the rules. The APA got involved, said you're doing something wrong, and SpaceX said you said we were doing nothing wrong. And then the FAA, knowing that the EPA is trying to get involved, changed the rules, and then they said, well, you violated the rules and you didn't tell us about it. So SpaceX saying they didn't break any they never launched without a permit, never did anything without a permit, etc., is not technically lying, right? And then the FAA saying you didn't launch with a permit, that's disingenuous too. Like, I don't think either side is like 100% in the right here. It's a tough one, dude. Like, I'll be honest, this is just a little bit out of my purview, guys. I could tell you how rocket engines work. I don't know about this. It seems like they're dancing around each other, if I had to guess. So, like, when the FAA, the guy that's running the FAA gave his testimony to Congress the other day, he didn't think he was lying, because from the FAA's point of view, he's not. But SpaceX doesn't think they're lying, because from their point of view, they did nothing wrong. If the FAA changes the freaking rules all the time. And they have SpaceX said they have no problem following the rules, right? But they have no problem working with the paperwork, submitting the paperwork, etc., etc. But if the FAA takes so long to enforce their own damn rules, how are they supposed to do anything? How are they supposed to change anything on the rocket? The FAA and the Department of Justice confirming that the FAA was not notified that the EPA executive order could be cause for them to use 18 U.S. United States Code 1001 leading to criminal charges. SpaceX had done it right from the get-go. They would not be in this situation. What happens, dude? Like I said, I've been saying this whole damn time. You shouldn't rule one way or another. I don't know. This is kind of, never seen this happen before. How can you follow regulations if the regulations keep changing? Like I said, Shogun, they keep changing the stupid things, right? They keep changing the stupid things. For a company that's moving as fast as SpaceX, they could violate law without even thinking about it, right? Like, because they move so ridiculously fast, because that's their business model, right? Like, here's the thing, guys. Like, I'm super conflicted about this, because on one hand, I think that SpaceX needs to go fast. I've said it time and time again. They need to start launching more Starships. Not because of, like Elon says, it's like because, the window of opportunity to get to Mars is not only that, they're on the hook with NASA for $2.4 billion for an HLS contract. That's supposed to be done in 2026. You need to start figuring out how to reuse Starship right now if you're going to get that done. That's a lot of launches. Uncrewed demo, crewed landing, that's 2 HLSs out near the moon. I've said it once, I'll say it again. That's at the very least, that's 20 launches. 20 launches in 2 years is not... That's a lot. That's a lot for anything that isn't Falcon 9. So, I think that I can see that. I understand the cadence. That's something I understand very well, right? You need to figure that out now. Like, you need to get that stuff launched now. Simultaneously, guys, the rule of law is there for a reason. If nobody obeys our rules and laws, then we have no civilization. You can't just go around breaking the law because you feel like it. However, I find that very funny coming from the FAA, considering a Boeing aircraft a little while ago had a door plug fly off. That's the same FAA. You obviously haven't visited Dallas, follow laws, this guy. I would hope you understand what I'm saying, Matt, but yeah. You can't just go changing the rules because you feel like it either. Well, the FAA says that it's under the guise of safety. But here's the thing about the FAA, guys. And once again, this is kind of more pro SpaceX in this. Every time the FAA has been asked, what does this have to do with public safety? The FAA has given a non-answer. You know? They've given a non-answer. But that could be because they're doing investigations here and they're trying to figure it out, right? But you know, NASA, a lot of people say NASA gives non-answers, you know, like, oh, what do you get? You know, Starliner just landed like an hour ago. When's the next Starliner launching? I don't know. We'd have to review the data. Oh, that's a non-answer. You know, so I don't know, guys. I guess I just don't know enough about legal proceedings to really understand what the heck's happening here. Like, it sounds like they're dancing around each other. That's what it sounds like. I don't think either side is particularly wrong here. You know, SpaceX needs to go. The FAA needs to find some way for SpaceX to go faster because they need to deliver on their national security contracts. It's super freaking important. Remember, the Department of Defense has stakeholder expectation, is a stakeholder in Starship, the United States Transportation Command. That's a thing. So Starship working, the DoD wants Starship working, and NASA obviously wants Starship working. So there's some pretty high stakeholders here. It's enough to get Congress to actually do something for a change. So clearly SpaceX has some people on their side that are in high places that think something is very wrong here, you know? I cannot comment on an ongoing investigation. Yeah, there you go. But on the flip side, guys, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the FAA is an instrumental in making airplane flights a lot safer. There's a reason why flying is safer than driving in the United States. And part of that is because of what the FAA does. Like, you got to understand what they do. Like, the FAA is already trying to make SpaceX paperwork go faster. That's the thing. It's arguably have worked because of the high cadence of launches that we've seen already, but yeah. Yeah, Farnight, that's exactly it. 80% of the overtime goes to SpaceX. How's that SpaceX's problem? How's that? I missed the part where that's their problem. I think SpaceX was submitting all the paperwork, and they submit all the paperwork that the FAA needed them to do, and the FAA can't review it fast enough. Have you seen drivers on the road? That's not a high bar. Yeah, I know. The heck is that thing near the center engines? I don't know. What's the FAA going to do when New Glenn comes online? They'll be completely swamped by both rockets. I think that's part of the reason why SpaceX is rocking the boat right now, Red. Yeah, I mean, let's see what Kevin has to say here. Today I asked the FAA administrator why he's delaying SpaceX's historic Starship. Politicians, man. Why he's delaying SpaceX's historic Starship launch by 2 months over paperwork. To recap his testimony, Administrator Whitaker made several incorrect statements today regarding SpaceX. In fact, every statement he made was incorrect. And he linked, yeah, he linked that. We read this the other day. Ooh, somebody replied to my X post. Oliver the Space Nerd. Dude. Oh, yeah, it is a center engine. It absolutely is, dude. They got a center engine back. That's awesome. Yeah, he just posted, yeah, copy of a letter he wrote directly. What's that, Forge? See, Thomas, this leads to this. What you're saying right there, dude, is, you know, how does this stuff get approved for flight if they don't have the permitting in place? Well, what I think is going on is, I don't think the FAA can keep up. The changes are happening so fast and they're working so ridiculously hard that they have no bandwidth. They have no bandwidth to even uniformly enforce their rules, which, once again, that makes sense. I understand that. But if they can't do that, then how the hell is SpaceX supposed to cooperate in the first place? Once again, I honestly and truly do not believe that SpaceX willingly did any permit violations on purpose. I really don't. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you even bother? Right? They need to hire more people. They need to be funded to do that, Xerax. Guess who gives them funding? Congress. The same people that's barking up their tree right now. Like I said, this is a huge mess. My guess is that something got overlooked. And if something got overlooked on the FAA side, that's their problem. But if something got overlooked on the SpaceX side, that's also their problem too. You know, like not the FAA. That's SpaceX's problem, right? Yeah, what a gigantic poop sandwich. Just arrived. Sorry if this has been mentioned, but if I recall correctly, wasn't the FAA guy at a 2-hour hearing on Boeing and have the SpaceX statement over the course about 2 minutes in response to a question? Is it possible he got stuff wrong because he simply wasn't prepared? Yeah, maybe, Bill. It's possible. But you got to remember, that's a congressional testimony. That subcommittee meeting gets entered into the congressional record. So choose your words wisely. Because that's testimony. It's sworn testimony in a Senate subcommittee meeting. Meaning, if you don't tell the truth, you're in big trouble. Like, big trouble. What is that called, guys? Perjury? Perjury? I don't know. Dude, I'm not a lawyer. I don't want to. What does the POSN 42XX on the panels behind you mean? Where? Perjury, yeah, that's what that is, yep. In mission control. Yeah, I don't know what those numbers up there mean. I'd have to look. I can't really see them. I don't know how you can see those numbers. On top of the screens in the walkway. Are you talking about that? I can't read that. I don't know what that says. those are the positions, dudes. That's probably the number for like Kato and flight director and stuff. How can you even read that? I can't even see what those things say. Yeah, it's probably the technical name for those positions, but yeah. Anyway. Should SpaceX have followed the rules? Yes. Should the FAA have been better at overlooking everything? Also, yes. It's a shared blame situation, but throwing out everything because SpaceX said something claiming they were right is wrong. Got to look at everything from both sides. Yeah, Thomas, that's kind of where I've been this entire time, dude. I just... The FAA doesn't have the bandwidth. SpaceX is submitting changes thousands of changes every day. They obviously can't keep up, right? So something got overlooked, and now this whole crap sandwich going on here. That's what happened, dude. That's what happened. I don't think that like there's some crazy conspiracy going on here. Yeah. And even if there was, I wouldn't be able to prove it anyway. So, honestly, guys, I'm just kind of sitting this one out. I'm man enough to admit when I have no idea what's going on here. I don't know. I really don't. Apparently, the Senate passed a continuous resolution, so nothing new in terms of funding until a few months now, yeah. Yeah, James, I don't know, dude. It's a big poop sandwich. Would creating a new government agency that's solely responsible for all rocket launches be a solution? Yeah, nuclear. Federal Space Administration. Yeah, I think a spin-off of the FAA, Department of the FAA, would probably be a good idea. That's just for space, sure. In an earlier bout of questioning, the FAA was being asked if they had what they needed to keep up. They were behind because of a lack of resources, and they refused to answer. Yeah, Aqualex, I'm always keeping that in the back of my mind, what that guy said. What the dude with the really deep voice said. You know, they were like, what's taking so long? And he's like, well, we're behind. We have no bandwidth. And he goes, if what did he say? He said, if you had a proverbial blank check, like, what do we need to do to get you the funding you need to get this to work faster? And the guy was like, I don't know. Right? Like, that was a little weird. Like, I'm not going to lie. The guy's asking you, like, if you had a blank check, like, if you had more funding, would you be able to do this faster? That, like, acronym, Space Hardware Interagency Tasking. I like that one, Bob. We should keep that one. That's a little strange. Yeah, it's a little strange. The full FAA administrator.
Now, of course,
yeah, here. This is here. Let's see. C-SPAN.
Now, of course, Boeing's issues have also been in other areas, including most recently with regard to their space operations and the Starliner mission.
So that's this guy. That's this dude. So, let's see.
That wasn't able to return the astronauts from the International Space Station. And now NASA is relying on SpaceX to bring them home.
Yeah, I don't know, Dr. Gnome. It's very interesting.
That sort of has put in sharp relief an issue that many have raised regarding perhaps the undue scrutiny that your agency is giving to SpaceX with a $633,000 fine for launches last year recently. And then recently as well, delaying the launch, the fifth mission for Starship, 2 months past what the license previously said. So I was hoping you could speak to that issue, and in particular, whether you think the delay of the Starship launch is in the public interest.
So I think safety is in the public interest, and that's our primary focus. With the proposed civil penalty, it involved a failure to comply with disclosing, comply with the launch requirements before launching. They launched without a permit. The allegations are that they moved a fuel farm closer to the population and did not do a risk analysis before launching. It's the only tool we have to get compliance on safety matters. I think.
So how about this delay? Are you saying that the delay of Starship is for safety reasons?
The civil penalty matter wasn't delayed. They launched without a permit. The delay of the Starship had to do with SpaceX filing an application and not disclosing that they were in violation of Texas and federal law on some matters, and that's a requirement to get a permit.
So my question, though, is it a safety issue? Is that why it's being delayed?
I think it is. I think launching these rockets is a safety issue into the NAS, and I think it's a situation that requires the same level of safety management and safety culture that we're working to implement at Boeing needs to also exist with commercial space.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. I'm saying, are the reasons for this delay, which is moving the launch back from what was previously communicated, are the reasons for the delay safety related?
Well, the first reason of delay was that SpaceX failed to provide an updated sonic boom analysis, so there was a 30-day delay due to that. And then the latest delay was their failure to comply with Texas law, which is a prerequisite to getting a launch permit.
Okay, so assuming for the sake of argument that's true, but these are not safety-related reasons.
I think the sonic boom analysis is a safety-related incident.
You think the 2-month delay is necessary to assure a safe launch?
I think the 2-month delay is necessary to comply with the launch requirements, and I think that's an important part of safety culture.
I guess that my concern is, and we've heard this from former FAA officials, you've heard it from both sides of the aisle,
I still have
that
Starbucks
our
up.
leadership in the commercial space industry is absolutely vital to U.S. national security, our global leadership, and yet the FAA does not seem like it's operating in a way that is conducive with continued innovation, and that this is an issue where we could have resolved that whatever the issues you bring up are without delaying this entire launch by 2 months. Do you agree that the FAA needs to be reformed in a way that is better suited towards the type of innovation that we should be moving towards in the commercial space industry?
Well, I agree that this is a vital mission, and I think SpaceX has been a very innovative company, but I think they're also a mature company. They've been around 20 years, and I think they need to operate at the highest level of safety, and that includes adopting a SMS program, and it includes having a whistleblower program.
So is there any path to moving up that launch?
Complying with the regulations would be the best path.
That, dude, oh my God. An SMS and a whistleblower program at SpaceX. SpaceX has had a whistleblower program in the 20 years that they've been around. That guy just... So SpaceX is... okay, not a lot of people know this because you don't work there. I know people that work there. I've heard them talk about it many times. Anyone can email Elon at that company. Anyone can email him and say, look, something is wrong. Do not do this. This is a bad idea. Down to the newest hire, employee 14,000 or employee 2 or 5. Anyone can email Elon. Anyone can email Gwen. Like, SpaceX is notorious about this. The reason why is because, well, obviously, there's been past circumstances in other space programs where not listening to your engineers usually doesn't end well. SpaceX has super transparency from top to bottom in this regard. Like, they've talked about it many times. It's very interesting to me that the FAA guy is like, oh, they need to have a whistleblower program. No, they don't. I really don't think they do. No other company operates like that. Well, that's not entirely true, but it's very interesting that that's very, like I said, that's kind of telling to me. Like, others definitely do operate that way. Yeah, Cirrus, I can think of multiple other examples. But, yeah, anybody could, you know, serious, like it's the same at Blue, right? You could send them, you know, not like saying, you know, you work there or something. Like anyone could send a message to, like you and I could send a message to Jeff if we were engineers and be like, yo, this is a problem, right? Now, why would you do that? If anyone can send a message to the head honcho, right? That kind of forces honesty amongst the entire curve and makes sure nobody's being a yes man at SpaceX. That whole system is accountable. The managers are accountable to the employees. The employees are accountable to the managers. This is part of the reason why SpaceX can do stuff so quickly. What if you need to blow the whistle on Elon or Gwen, though? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, I guess. The guy lied about every point here over in the YouTube chat. Yeah, yeah, it's very interesting, dude. Like, there's there's interpretation of stuff, and the guy's asking him, he clearly doesn't want to say that these aren't necessarily safety-related issues. Like, he clearly is not, he's not giving anything to the representative there. He's not giving him nothing. He's not answering the question outright. He's saying the reasons why he thinks it is. Like, and I get it. Like, I guess the FAA's issue is that it's not anonymous, I guess. Because he has nothing. Geek, I'm failing to understand how not filing for permits. No, I was about to say I'm failing to understand how not filing for permits is a safety issue, but that very much is a safety issue if you're not telling them what you're doing. But it's a different story if you're telling them everything that you're doing and you can't keep up. You know? Just on a basic fundamental level, every company should be a whistleblower program. Yeah, we talked, we were talking about how that penny pinching nonsense will come back to bite you if you don't have the right, if you let it, right? It was a foolish answer. The correct answer is the purpose for the permits is to ensure that there's not any safety issues, so therefore no permit equals safety issue. I don't know why he didn't just say that, Bob. Like, why say what he said? Like, that's... Yeah, I don't know. What a mess. What a mess. I just want to watch rocket launches, dude. I'll be honest, guys. I'm getting kind of sick of this. This is getting... I don't want to sit here and do a legal analyzation and watch Senate testimonies and all this other stuff. It's getting old. Isn't that the crutch? Why did the FAA not say hold? You don't have a license. Prior to the launch, Federal Range Safety Authorities approved the new location of the fuel farm. The FAA was console and did nothing to stop the countdown. I agree, Farnight. I think that one is bull. I mean, it's bullcrap because SpaceX didn't get approval, but the FAA the FAA guy at the time there said it was fine. You know? What a mess. Do you think there's any way NASA can help? I don't know. Yeah, if it's okayed by the FAA guy on site, then I think that retroactively changing the rules and saying you broke the law and fining you for it is a crock of crap, dude. Honestly, that's stupid. Politicians do ask leading questions. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Forge, that's my big thing. SpaceX should comply with the law. But if the FAA guy there says it's cool, and then they fine them over $500,000 later because all of a sudden it's not cool, because they figure out that their own guy was wrong. Well, dude, guess what? Not SpaceX's problem. You know? Also, 2 center engines, baby. Look at, they got 2 of the center motors back. Unbelievable. Cool, man. That's so cool. Yep. Yeah, dude, the center engines. Oh, that's awesome. What great data for SpaceX. That's so cool. Yeah, Redbeard, that's the center 3. That's 2 of the center 3 motors, dude. The ones that did the landing burn. That's why those motors are so valuable. You're going to get good data on what the Raptors went through during that landing burn. Minus the saltwater intrusion and the, swim that they took after that, right? But, dude, still great data. Good stuff. That's, like I said, that's why SpaceX went and got it. They're trying to figure out they're trying to turn over every possible stone that they can before they commit to doing this catch, right? Why? Because the catch is a huge frigging risk, right? Huge risk. Maybe, Andrew, who knows? Are you going to see the Pad B trench digging? We could. You want to watch that video? Guys, I'll kind of admit I wasn't really looking forward to doing space news today because I just don't want to sit here and talk about he said, she said nonsense with politics. I really don't. But anyway, I also simultaneously am obligated to keep you updated as this issue if you're looking to me for space news. So, Here, let's see what's going on with, let's see what's going on over here. Once again, I'm not going to show the entire video, dudes.
And
there we go.
With Starbase summary for September 21st through the 24th. Starting off with a hot staging ring. Been some questions about where it might land. Luckily, this one's going to land on top of Booster 12. It's right there. So I had to do it. I had to start it off that way. Of course, the hot staging ring needs to go up there.
I'm not going to go through the whole video. You guys watch the whole video because I don't like just restreaming NSF stuff here. Not that I don't think they would want that. I don't think DOS would be cool with that. I mean, I don't know, maybe he would, but still, go over there, watch the video. These are great videos, super updated, super informative. I just want to see the part with the flame trench. And potentially any part with trucks. Something witty!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Welcome to Mission Control, you're going throttle up. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. I always thought the hot staging ring should be taller than what they're making now. Alright. It's a pretty building. You can turn off the commentary in the options. Oh, yeah. That's right. Cool. Oh, dude, nice short box. All right. Yeah, that's been a thing since DOS started doing the commentary on it, Blue. Do you have the link to the center engine recovery picture? It's on Jack's Twitter. What are they doing there? Oh. Processing rings. Cool. Dude, that Grove crane does friggin' work, man. This Grove crane has been here for a long time, dude. That thing does like a copious amount of work every day. No offense to Das. Yeah, no, Das's commentary is awesome. Like, but it's good watching it silently as well. They're both good. And NSF, Das knows that, dude. Like, I've talked to him about that. He knows that. Oh, dude. Look at that. Starship V2. Oh, payload dispenser. Isn't the main solution to this FAA issue a deadline that SpaceX cannot have to change? Can't innovate if you aren't launching. I think we'll have to see how this legal case goes nuclear before we go any further. The Pez dispenser. Oh! I like this, but I also like that. It's red. It's red. Oh, yeah. Quad cab long box, baby. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. Of course you would notice that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, Redbeard. Look at that. It's a fire engine red. It might be an X-Fire truck. You don't know. Either way, it's awesome. Actually, judging by the tailgate, that's probably like a early 90s, if I had to guess, like a 93 or a 94. But who knows? Oh yeah, Alamander, that's dude, I'm about that life. I love old trucks. Old trucks are awesome. Not this SUV with this lifted SUV with wheels right there. Or lifted SUV, they all have wheels, idiot. This lifted SUV with a pickup bed, that's what I was trying to say. Too long? Get out of town, man. Quad cab long box? I love it. I drive one of those around almost every day. It's fantastic. Mine's a little, Ernox is a little older though. Too long, yeah, what the hell, too long? Get the frick out of here. Frick out of here. Ain't nobody stabbing me. Where's the flame trench stuff, HD? Did I miss it? Some of us don't fit in a single cab, that's right. Oh, nice trailer. Big Tex. Load spreader. Too long for my city streets. The parking spaces are too small. What in the backwards spinning wheels was that? Huh? What, this? That's a fifth wheel. Big Tex. That's a nice trailer, dude. Expensive. No, that multi-wheel mover thing. Oh, dude, that's an SPMT, a self-propelled modular transporter. Yeah. So, the SPMTs come in sets of four sets of bogies. Actually, 8 sets. There's 2 on, so there's 2 sets there, 2 sets there, 2 sets there, 2 sets there. And see right there, Kakakuri, you can hook them together. You can hook them together like Legos. And all you got to do is hook up the hydraulic and electrics, and then there's a generator attached to the back. And they hook up together like Legos, and you could drive them around. SPMTs is how SpaceX moves everything. Oh, that's just the shutter speed, dude. The shutter speed on the camera that Mary is using. Could you make a mile-long SPMT? You would need a lot of those power packs. Yeah, see that? See that dude right there? That dude with the briefcase? The briefcase on his belly like that? Like, it's a little briefcase that unfolds and you have 2 joysticks. He's driving it. He's driving the thing. Those things are so cool. They're still cool. We've seen thousands of them. They're still neat. Those are pretty cool. I saw the one you made out of grip pads for Venture Star yesterday. That was cool. I made an SPMT for Venture Star out of grip pads? That sounds like me. Is it? It's like a train, how they connect the cars together? Kind of, House. Here, let me show you. There are hooks. Okay, so see right there? It's a pin. So the front one has two clevises, right? So that one has 3, the other one has 2. Well, that one has 2 on the front, and you can hook them together. You hook them together, right? And then there's a pin there's a hydraulic rod that actually couples them. That's the physical coupling. Then you got to hook up the hydraulic lines. But yeah, you can clip them together the long way or sideways too. You can hook them side to side as well. It's actually super freaking cool. Yeah, they can clip together sideways. That's what those pins are for right there. See that? Yeah, you can put them side to side. You can put them forward to back. You can scale in every direction. It's actually, and as long as you have enough power packs hooked up, yeah, they all work together. Really, really cool piece of technology. SPMTs are cool, man. And yeah, all these wheels are on adjustable ride heights, so the thing can move up and down, and all of them have 180 degrees of motion. So you can crab SPMTs. You can go sideways. You can go this, you can go that way, you can go this way. They're super cool. And it's all controlled by that guy with the little briefcase on his belly right there. He just has 2 joysticks. It's super cool, actually. Yeah, really, really interesting stuff. It's on Twitter, okay. Who posted it on Twitter, HD? Oh, John Young. There's my boy right there. My favorite astronaut of all time, dude. Straight NSF. Did I miss it? Yeah, dude. What a G. John Young is the man, dude. I don't see anything here about this. Huh. Crabwalk, where have I heard that before? I don't know. Here, let's see if it's the other video that they posted. Oh, it could be Jack's Starship update. Let's see.
All right, y'all. You are in for a real treat on this one because we have some amazing slow-mo footage from SpaceX of Ship 31's six-engine static fire to talk about. Plus, we have some updates to the timeline ahead of
All right, let's see. Jack looks like he's been in the Arabian desert too long. I've had these clothes since... I've had these clothes since boot camp. Nice, nice. Ineal Anderson, okay. Okay. Oh, it's from Starbase Live, okay. They do be digging, though. They do be digging. All right, dudes. There's not much else going on. Europa Clipper is ready to go. It got fueled. There is that. I remember that. The Europa Clipper mission, it's fueled up and ready to go. Technicians at Kennedy have loaded the propellant and the oxidizers that will flow to our spacecraft's array of 24 engines as we explore Jupiter's enigmatic moon, Europa. Launch period opens on October 10th. On a Falcon Heavy. Pretty good. Europy Clippy. Yep, Europy Clippy. EJ, try something. Say, Mr. Anderson. I'm going to enjoy watching you die, Mr. Anderson. Like that? Is that what you were looking for? At least Airbus can do things right. Yeah, House, I know, man. Can you link the flame trench thing? Yeah, sure. Here a second. Here. I gotcha. There you go. Boom. October 10th is also this. We Robot from Tesla. Tesla. One of these days, you need to come into a stream with a full suit and tie. I did that once in 2017. I did that. I have a nice suit, too. Good suit. Shoot, I don't even know if it fits.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Regent! 5 subs, thank you. There was a day where Boeing could do no wrong. Boeing was like SpaceX, dude. They were like SpaceX pretty much until the 90s. Seriously. And McDonnell Douglas. How many of us, dang it, ding, were around back then? Okay, that was like 2016. I had a...
Oh, this is space.
Geez.
I'm in space.
Okay, gifted 5. Thanks, guys. You're keeping this crappy boat afloat here. Boeing being a public company destroyed it. Yeah, maybe. I did a thing in 2016, a little segment. It basically was what would become...
this is space.
Decent,
I'm in
gifted
space.
out 10. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. I did this thing in 2016. It was basically proto-space news. And during that, I was talking about, somebody asked me about getting a job, and I told you had to dress for success. Dress for the job that you want, right? And I wore a suit and tie the next day. I did. I streamed for like, I don't know, 8 hours in a suit and tie, which was a little weird, but yeah. Hey, Pandaroo, what news have I missed? The FAA and SpaceX are still duking it out. Europa Clipper is fully fueled. SpaceX started digging the flame
Oh,
trench, but the big one is that the boat that was
this is space. I'm in space.
Suit and tie. The predominant gifted a sub. You remember that, Stuart? Yep. You better have played Sharp Dressed Man that day. I think I did, actually, yes. The boat with the engines. Give me a second.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Pokey gifted a sub to Sharp Dressed Man. Shoot. Oops. I made the mistake of looking for the big news in the For You category. All right, check this out. This is the big one, Pandaroo. That's the Haas Ridgewind, owned by Haas Mex. It is a not a deep sea, but it's actually a rig tender. But it was being used for deep sea recovery. Note the blue tarp. See the blue tarp? Now check this out. We go over to Yak. Here's the Yak. Uh-oh. Is it really deep sea where booster 11 splashed down? Yeah, it's not really. It's about 300 feet, but still, that's super heavy, man. That's the engine section here. So Pandaroo, they got back the part that Elon posted, right? The rings, right? They got some of the, probably like 16 of the 20 outer rings. But here's what's crazy for me. Those two right there, those are center engines. They got Raptor center engines, dude. Does it tweet right under the video? Damn it. Dude, I can't be sure. Like, I'll be honest, I don't even look at the bottom tweet. It's so dangerous to do that, like, on stream. All right? It's so dangerous. Even if I'm in the following section, right? Like, but watch. You want to see why I don't do this? Because there's some crazy videos, some guy getting shot or something, which I love showing that on stream. Some other weird ring video, right? And then there's a reason why I don't look at the tweet below. Like, there's a real good reason for that, okay? I do like that one. I do like that. That's a nice picture, though. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. That's Pittsburgh. Nah, we good. No. Never use the For You page. Okay, here's the truth. I don't like going through For You on stream, obviously. There's some messed up stuff on there. But I do use the For You thing. I use the For You section as a way to test my temperament. Yeah. Because I know there's going to be things in there that annoy me, right? But I use it to test myself. Don't get caught up in it. I've been doing that for a long time now, actually. Sure that was Pennsylvania? I think that was the old baseball stadium. Whatever was there before PNC or something. Or, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see that one more time. I think that's Three Rivers Stadium. I think. I think that's Three Rivers Stadium, maybe. It is Three Rivers, right, boys? Pretty sure. I'm good, Nazlik. How are you? Only time you ever saw a shuttle fly was on the back of a 747. That sucks. Oh, hey, I recognize that plane. Yeah, Pi, it's a pretty good one. So yeah, I definitely use the For You section as a way to test my temperament because there's a lot of stuff in there that I find really cool. But there's a lot of stuff that I don't because the algorithms want me to be involved, and they want me to be involved in politics. And actually, you know what I think is really funny? Not that I'll tell you guys this. I think it's really funny to see it, like, if the algorithm, like, it's funny to see what the algorithm thinks. I'll be like, yep, I like that, you know? It's funny it's like, well, if you liked Elon Musk, then you might like the 45th president. And I'm like, I don't know. Or like, oh, well, you didn't like that tweet, so you must like the vice president right now. It's like, I don't know. Nope. Like, it's funny to see it kind of try and think like, it's like, oh, okay, well, if you like this, you're definitely gonna like this, you know? You see the lift pins got removed from the OLM deck. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's Candlestick? That could be Candlestick, yeah. Where are these glasses? I think they're still in my toolbox. Rage bait is a really effective driver of engagement. Exactly. That's why I used the For You thing. I used it to test my temperament and test my patience. I'm very patient. You guys know that. I'm very patient. Very patient with people. You know that. But also, I use it to test myself. Just to see. God, Flame Trench. Have you seen Firefly's new contract? Yeah. Very patient. Play a round of Counter-Strike. I played the last round of Counter-Strike I played with you, might I add. With you. I didn't get mad, and I actually enjoyed myself. And I top fragged, so there. Now what? Now what, baby? What about another OIG report? There was one about the test stands, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I've had enough bad news with space this week. When Mosin, man? You want me to go play Tarkov with the Mosin? Maybe with PvE, who knows? That's because you realize you're too old to be competitive anymore. Bro, if I played Counter-Strike every day, I could still fight. Yeah. You don't understand the copious amounts of Counter-Strike that I played when I was younger in my formative years. It's like a race car driver, you know, like you're not gonna lose that. I could still play. But see, unlike a race car driver, there's no physical exertion here. Single player for Tarkov is great. Yeah, you guys ever see that video of that old timer? That old timer playing Battlefield with the sniper rifle, and he's just doming people left and right. Oh, that guy's pissed. You ever see that? Dude, it's like, oh shit. All right. That's because he's done it in real life. Yeah, so? Bro, my op flick, that guy ain't got nothing on my op flick. It's still good. I can still shoot. In Counter-Strike. He doesn't have PTSD, he has nostalgia. 1v1 duel him, I'd lose. And I would be happy with that. His OG MOS was a salvage diver. No way. Yeah, exactly, Doom. Yeah. You can block tweets by blocking certain words, so you can't see the tweets with those words in it. It's in settings. HD, I don't want to. That's the thing. I don't want to. I want those tweets. I want tweets that are going to piss me off. I want tweets that are annoying. It's a way to test my temperament. I don't know. I find it fun. Also, there's some wild stuff out there. Like, I make it a thing to not let social media bother me. It doesn't. It does not bother me. It doesn't bother me. What you're saying is the For You is working. No, not really. There's stuff in there that I don't agree with, but there's not stuff that doesn't bother me. Funny things occur on the For You page. Don't give a frick UJ comes out when the sunglasses... Yeah, right. All right. Yeah, that's enough space news. The cycle is slow, guys, so we'll jump back over. We'll jump back over to Satisfactory now. Grinding out tears with parts that doggos give me. All right, jump back into Satisfactory. Let's go. Yeah, once again, shorter space news today. It's not really... There's not a lot going on. So we'll switch us back over to Satisfactory. See my last some nostalgia sounds.
Headshot.
Yeah. Monster kill. All right, Bob. See you, buddy. I see the people who don't know what they're talking about on Space Topics. Oh, those are my favorite, Space Penroo. Yeah, those are my favorite. Because you know what I do with those? I sit there and I think, if somebody said that in my chat, what would I say? Well, that's not exactly how that's going down. Like, I use that to help me make sure that I have the good explanations, right? And I use it to make sure I don't get caught with my pants down on stream. Also, you don't want to get caught with your pants down on stream. Satisfactory! Hey, hey, hey. I don't know. I'm weird, man. I'm weird like that. I probably have better uses for my time than the For You tab on Twitter, though. Final H2A in the factory. Thomas. Oh. Damn, dude. Yeah, but we got the H3, though. And we got the H3 and its righteous power slide, dude. Are you even wearing pants? I am not wearing pants. You want to see? I'm wearing shorts. It gets hot in here. What? That power slide, Thomas, is one of the coolest things ever. Wait, you have legs? Yeah? Alright, so I was getting my adaptive control units. Hang on, let me equalize the sound out. I was getting my adaptive control units figured out for Phase 3. I think we can grind out Phase 3 parts just from the parts that the lizard doggos give us. I'm not even kidding. Imagine an H3 heavy drift. Oh, just don't tempt me with a good time. What is Satisfactory? I never heard of it. It's a factory building game. It's a factory building game where I decided, I mean, it's kind of cool because you can make whatever you want. I'm building a scale replica of the ship from Halo 1 called the Pillar of Autumn. There is the, well, that's where it's going to be. And I'm using my factory here to do it. We need a space elevator. We have one. It's right there. See? My objective down on this planet right now, this is Massage B, right? My objective on Massage B is to exploit natural resources around the planet to build stuff to send up the space elevator for the nefarious corporation that I work for called Fix-It. And I actually died. Sucks. Yeah, see, there's Fix-It right there. Fix-It, you know. Fix-It is a very Altera Corporation, Wayland Yutani Corporation type thing, Boeing type sorry, those were all sci-fi references. Bold of you to assume they are nefarious. A Leidos company. No, Leidos is fine. Alright, right now I need to make these parts for the, Alright. I need to make parts to send up the space elevator to complete whatever the heck that thing is. Everyone knows Boeing is fictional. Leidos, the Leidos Company. L3 Harris Aerojet Rocketdyne Technologies Corporation Holdings Investments Ltd. Where are my doggos? Oh. No, you guys don't have any parts? Oh, he does. He has crystal oscillators. Oh, thank you for the stators, Titan 8. Look at the boys! Look at the boys! Look at how happy they are! Look at how happy the boys is. Hey. Alright, anyway. We should put the crystal meth oscillators in there. Can't see. There we go. Dude, I see that stack of crystal oscillators? Those are rare. Those are not, well, they're not rare parts, but they're a hard air part to get, and we have, the doggos give me all that. What happened to the other ones? Titan 1 is my dog. That's my dog in real life. We have Titan 2. He's... Hey, Titan 2. Titan 3 and 4, I'm not really sure where they are. They're out there somewhere. We'll go find them one of these days. I think I may have ran 3 over by accident. Maybe. Sorry. I don't know if that kills them, and you know what? I just kept driving, and I don't want to know. It wasn't my fault. He jumped out from the bushes. We're gonna need cables. For sure we can grab some here. You can run them over. That's how your first one died. Oh no. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we cables are over here. Yeah, we need more automated wiring. Not much more, though. Do you recommend sprawling early game or trying to go for verticality earlier? Neither, Zonku. I don't have any advanced factories. This is the most advanced piece of equipment I have in the entire factory. I've been using Sommers loops and basic construction like, my factory setup hasn't changed basically since I built everything here. I'm using Sommersloops and a couple of constructors and a single manufacturer. 3 assemblers over there to basically grind out all the tiers. I've gotten this far because I put the Sommersloops in. I farm the animals. I go beat the crap out of a bunch of animals out there. We kill them, right? Take the carapaces, we convert it to the alien protein, right? And then you put the protein in the sink, and it gives you tons of tickets, right? And any parts that I don't have, or any parts that I don't have the manufacturing set up for, I just buy them. Because tickets are no longer finite. Because mobs respawn a lot. Yeah, so I really haven't... This whole thing is powered by biomass. Yeah, it's just I have a gigawatt biomass power plant. Don't get me wrong, we're going to have to scale sooner rather than later. I want to see how far we can go. And then when we get there, we'll start building out the big factory and stuff, which would be pretty cool. Automated wiring. Automated wiring, we need... I basically need the equivalent of what 50 of these would be. So we'd need 250 automated wiring. We have 201. We got enough circuit boards, I definitely have enough computers. And we have enough modular frames. You ever find yourself edging out to ding 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 ding? Yes, that does happen. Okay, we need 17 more. You have to convert the alien protein. You have to convert the carapaces into protein and then the proteins into a biomass capsule. Doggos, you got anything? Silica? No. And pipes. Thank you. Thank you for the pipes, boys. Oh, yeah, beautiful boy. Hi. Hi, how you doing? That's a good boy. Oh, look at him. Look at him when he sets his legs off to the side. He's a cutie, good boy. Here, you guys want something else to play with? Not much else. Here, just play with the stator. Yeah, play with the stator. Oh yeah, automated wiring. Yeah, the doggos drop resources. They drop a lot of good resources. That coupled with sinking DNA protein tickets and then Sommerslooping biomass, we've actually... Yeah, we managed to build we managed to play a factory game without building a factory, which is kind of funny. Hey, Bree. When oil? Shut those off. Rubber chew toy, yeah. Alright, so take the sloops, put the sloops in there. Frick, those things take forever. Yeah, we need to complete phase 3. Phase 3 of the space elevator, and then once we complete phase 3, we can unlock tier 7 and 8, and then I don't know what tier 9 is. I have no idea. Right now I'm making the thing in the top right that says 100. Playing a factory game without building a factory sounds exactly like something EJ would do. Yep. How much time do you have in the save? About 50 hours, Rockets. Note to self, don't run over doggos. Yep. And dude, the what I've noticed is that the timer on the doggos, like finding new parts, is very short. So like I can just go frick off and do something and come back and they usually have parts. That wasn't a good enough thing, but you get the idea. Don't make plastic. You've been procrastinating too long. I'm not procrastinating. I'm filling out stuff. I want to see how far we can do it without doing it. You know? Without doing it. All right. Okay. Wait, I still have the glue. Weird. Still have the sunglasses on. Why don't you guys say anything? I thought you knew. Gotta add them on. Call that one old habits. Jeez, those things take forever. Yeah, let's go out on another fantastic voyage. Come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. Oh no, HD, that sucks. Do we have pale berries? Hold on. We have pale berries in case we find Titan 3 and 4. I think I know where the other doggos are. I think there was 2 of them. So I think 3 and 4 are up in the Happy Forest biome. We can get up there. Walking back is gonna suck because that's a long way away, but we can make it work. Oh, that sucks for that guy. Hey. Hey. I'm coming for the oil. Why do you have 3 containers at the power layout? It's wood, leaves, and mycelia. See that flick of the wrist? You see that flick of the wrist? You think I suck? You think I can't play Counter-Strike? You see that? I flicked the frick out of that guy right in the head. Look at the flick of the wrist. See that shot? You wish you could shoot like that. Hey, sulfur. Sulfur. We have to get up to the Happy Forest. Not great. Yeah, I didn't feel like falling down there. So if I'm remembering right, they should be right around here. There's pale berries. All right, let's, you know what? I just made that Jeep, but we'll store it. Hi, Frank. Biomass for the biomass gods. Oh, dude, you can cut this thing down? This tree's huge. Whoa. Biomass for the biomass gods. Look at this biome, man. Alright. I see something move over there. It should be right around here, if I'm remembering left. Doggos! Doggos, where are you? This is calmer than Let's Game It Out satisfactory videos, and I'm here for it. Oh, right on. Despite the explosions? Uh-oh. Paleberry. The doggos are usually around paleberries, if I'm... like, that's what I've seen, historically. And there's plenty of paleberry around. It's okay, birds. We will get rid of the party plants. I'm helping. Future project. You can buy an AE-86 shell on Alibaba for $9,500. Huh. Cool. I found a lot of the birds. But no sign of Titan 2 or 3, or Titan 3 or 4. There's a spitter. Hey, we got pale berries everywhere. They should be here. That's what I thought, baby. Something's moving around. Look at all the Franks, Burbs. These trees aren't ADA compliant. We have to get rid of it. You have to everybody get access to the beach. Okay. I thought the game crashed there for a second. It's always the damn birds. Because I think I hear them and it's just a bird going, ah, ah, ah. If anything, dude, this is keeping me sharp. I don't know, like, you guys were talking about, I mean, I know that Tarkov has, like, single-player stuff now. I don't know. Maybe would you guys be interested in, like, After Hours, Mosin Man? You guys want to do that again? I don't know. Let me know. I'd be down, to be honest. That sounds fun. Only if you don't take it seriously and just have fun. Well, if it's single player, there's no need to take it seriously. Yeah, if it's single player, there ain't no need to take it seriously, dude. Okay, Raiden. I like workers. Workers is awesome. Really dark. Hey. No, no, hey, where are you going? That's not one of mine. Hey. This would be Titan 9. Oh boy. Oh yeah, 9 is IX. I'm stupid. Sorry, it's getting late. Hard troll? Yeah, I wish I was that clever, but no. Alright, let's go a little bit further into the forest and see if we can find any more. Well, you sure did trigger a reaction. Yeah. Bellberry. Another doggo? Where? Wait, where's the other one? Wait, where's, oh, there it is. Is this tree giving you some trouble, Titan? There. See, now we don't need to worry about that. You're saying yet before another doggo. Oh, okay, I got you. The forest. So it's possible the other Titans are gone forever. Maybe. If he loses line of sight, Rick, he'll stop following you. It's like if I go around the tree, he'll just stop. See? Can't lose line of sight. Huh? Oh, I keep thinking the stupid bird... Never mind. I keep thinking the stupid birds are more doggos, but they're not. They're birds. They're not. They're dead. They've been taxidermized by Chuck Testa. Nope. Chuck Testa. See that crap, Titan? Yeah, let's never go in there. Ever. Titan? Come on. You can upload and save, see if they're under the map. Yeah. I think I ran Titan through the over, dude. To be honest with you. There's good stuff in there. There's spiders in there, okay? It's dark. I could fall into a precipice. I thought you loved all animals, Mr. Ventura. Great white back. Yep. Nope. Interesting. What game is that? See, Kraken? I don't think you did that right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Miller, what's up, man? Come on, Tito. Come on, little guy. Hey, look at him. Look at him run down the stairs. Look at how happy he is. Look at how happy he is. That's a happy pupper. Okay. Next one should be called Titan AE. No. I'm a little behind just watching Space News now, but one of the angles Sean has shows what I think might be part of the distribution piping on the outer 20 engines. Yeah, maybe. The dimensional is cloud storage, dude. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's cloud storage. Super useful, but it takes a lot to tech to it. Cloud storage concrete. Oh, I see what happened. No, I don't have all of it unlocked. Close, though. I need to find more Mercer spheres if we're going to do that. Yeah, coupons are probably the place to put those. It's probably the best place to put them, dude, huh? Start it over, you're really trying to take your time. Yeah, man. Come on, jump down, buddy. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Double kill. That was a little overkill. Yeah. Better to have it and not need it, than need it and not have it. Come on, Taito. %33% of the time, I kill him every time. I wonder if you can get the doggos to ride the train. Come on, Titan. He fell through the map. There's a seam right here because of the edge. Well, so much for that. I might get the calculator up, satisfactory calculator to figure out to move him. So they massacred my boy. That one took a long time. I'm watching Space News in the background and just started hearing Mario go off. Quick question, is the Pillar of Autumn that I'm building 1-to-1? Yeah. Yes, it's 1-to-1. How's the factory? It's good floating. Sorry, Titans, I have failed to find you a new companion. Gotcha, I just measured out a Venator. Holy crap, it fills the entire valley. A Venator? Yeah, that is a big vessel, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that would do that. Can you imagine those are capable of terrestrial, incursions? Yep, that's gonna make a lot of those. So this thing should have made everything that we needed. Get the map thing out, save the title. Alright. Give me 1 second. No, maybe... For 7 hours, I have returned internet back. What's happened? It's app data? It is app data. Okay. Oh, Titan 3 is way over there. Yeah, see, look at, he's Y minus 112. What's ground level? Just place him with the others in the base? Alright. Oh wait, no, this might not be Y up. Hold on. Can we, like, get position for something else here? Like... Titan 3 is really far away. He's way down in the valley. We can go get them, though. They might be under as well. They're not. He isn't. Titan 3 is. Minus 1,800. Alright, well. We will save all the Titos, but Titan 4 is not. We'll go grab Titan 4. Okie dokie. Titan 3 was alive. Yeah, he was below the map. Titan 4 is not below the map. He's actually super close to where we just were with Titan 9, believe it or not. The Titos are saved. Alright, are they here? Oh! Okay, so we have Titan 5 who gave me a nuke. Titan 8 gave me some steel. Titan 7 gave me a heat sink. There's Titan 2. There's Titan 3 gave me computers. Titan 6 gave me some aluminum sheets. Titan 9. Hey, it's good to see you, buddy. Look at all of them. Oh, they're so cute. I can't deal with this. I gave him a stator. Look, I gave him the stators to play with. Okay, maybe some steel? Yeah, see, steel is a nice plaything. And a heat sink. Look at all this stuff. Let them play with a nuke. No, I'm good. You guys stay there. We will go get Titan 4, but take the nuke and just put that in there. Heat sinks, cooling systems. I'm gonna put those in there, just in case. We switching to Saturn, Delta, and Atlas after a while? We could. Sounds like Jack is rubbing off on you. Oh, jeez. Yeah, he does that. Hi, boy. Heavy frames. Wait, what are you two doing? Titan 6, get away from Titan 9. What are you doing? Stop it. You stop this now. Not appropriate. It was Titan 6 and Titan 9. What? Thanks, game. Tonight, you. Thanks for that one, game. Really appreciate that. That's good. They're making Titan 10. They are. All right. Well, that thing's still making ACUs. Let's go grab Titan 4. shouldn't have been standing there. Hi, Frank. Oh. Oh, I'm flying through the air. This is not good. Hey, dead things. Cool. Dave. So Titan 4 should be up here on the left. Yeah, I remember we were going for the crashed ship. There you are, buddy! Hello. What's up, boy? Hey. I didn't forget about you. Let's go. Come on, let's go home. Now don't you go falling through the map, okay? Now I want to play. Now I want to go hang with my dog. Damn it. Titan, I don't do caves. Okay. Had a very bad experience once. Come on, buddy. Okay, it's just copper. Doug is asleep? Yeah, that's okay. I thought that was a nuclear hog for a second, but it's not. I was like, what is that doing there? Man, that ship's gonna be freaking gigantic, dude. I really hope it doesn't lag building a ship that big. I really hope it doesn't, but it might. Stand back, Titan. Yeah, you just stay over there. And you'll live. You come here, I will unalive you. Don't you go falling through the map, pal, okay? Come on, Titan. Out of Titans 2 through 9, who's your favorite? I think Titan 4 gave me some turbo motors one time. I'm pretty sure it's Titan 4. Speaking of that, you got anything for me, buddy? No, it's alright. It's okay. Turbo motors gave me like 34 tickets the first time it happened. It was great. That's gonna be so sick, dude. Oh man, I can see it. I can see it. I want to see how far we can go in the tech tree, though. I want to get everything before we go, so I can build it out first before I incorporate it into the design, guys. That's really why I'm just getting doggos, and we're trying to complete phase 3. Boy. I never did anything with lizard doggos in my old save. I didn't know they could bring you stuff, dude, to be honest with you. When did they put that in the game, or has that always been in the game? I don't really remember. Oh, come on. Sorry, I almost lost you in the dune, buddy. Come on down here. Boy. They will bring you radioactive stuff sometimes. Yeah. Oh, there's a terrain seam right there. Careful. Come on. Good boy. You go over the terrain sideways, it helps. I want to work on the... dude, I want to get that done so fast. I want to get that done so bad, dude. It's gonna be rad. Almost home, buddy. You could probably start on the foundation for the dry dock. Yeah, I probably will. Illness, I think I want to move the entire ship up a little bit higher. Just because the dry dock has that kind of flame trench thing going on behind it. Or like underneath it. And I want a cavernous flame trench. Like, if you look... Right? See? The ship, the bottom of the ship is at kind of the rim, I guess, of this dry dock, right? I want that below it. You're not going to get that with the height that I have the ship set to. Are you going to do the elevator structure too? I was thinking about building the new Mombasa space elevator out of that thing, but... Have you looked at the pillar bottom model yet? No, I haven't, dude. Come on. Guys, we have a new friend. Hey, found some rotors. We have a new... Will you... Heavy, super heavy frames. I think those two are stuck into each other. I think they're clipped. That's why they're not moving. Here. That's just wrong. What are your plans to deal with the nuclear waste that they bring you? I don't know. Yeah, they're still stuck. We're gonna have to go back into the calculator and move them. I put them in the same spot, that's why. How do you feel about the dimensional depot and production multipliers? Good addition to the game. Makes it feel way less grindy. Hey. No, don't come down here. Walls. Zap them? I'm not doing that. Oh, it worked. Good call, man. Come on, my boys. Come on over here. Come on up here. Good job. Is Titan 1 here?
I thought found Titan 1 for you.
You found Titan 1?
I found Titan 1. How are Titan 6 and 9 doing?
I fixed it. I fixed it. See, we have 9 Titans, and then we have Titan 1 over here. Come here, buddy.
Titan!
Hey, bud. How you doing? How you doing? I'm so happy to see you. Oh, he is tired. He's a tired pooch.
He just woke up and he was like, I'm awake, and now that means I get to go to the bathroom. So.
He's like, what am I doing in here?
I just needed to pee, woman. He's a good boy.
Does Titan 1 have a lobster tail as well? No, but he does have a long tail. See? There they are. There is the...
I think Titan needs to be on your lap so that you can get a photo of all of your Titans together.
He doesn't like being picked up. I'll try.
You have to pick him up, you know.
Up. Come on up. Up. And that's sitting. Sitting is good. How you doing? You're a tired boy, huh? He's tired. He's a tired boy. Look at how tired he is.
He does have the same build as those lizard things. With the big, strong arms.
Yeah. How you doing? Want a treat? Come on. Come on.
That woke him up.
Oh, how you doing? There you go. All right, he's done. He's over it.
All right.
All right, baby. I'll be in a little bit, okay? Love you too.
You're sleepy.
Huh?
Are you tired?
A little bit.
Yeah.
All right. Is Titan a chewer? Nah,
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, are we talking about the same dog?
Yeah.
He went through that toy in like 5 minutes.
Dude, he rips toys apart. Yeah. Love you, baby. Look into the bark box. Alright, I have to give them the toys back. You guys have some bars. Some stators to play with. Here. Jeez. Okay, you guys stay there. I gave them some toys to play with. Give them a slug, friend? Okay. Have they brought you a chunk of uranium yet? No. What are we missing? Circuit boards? Now we're not. $20 more of those stupid things. think while we're waiting for that to cook up, we should probably figure out how to do more of the, how are we going to do the decks correctly? I don't mind doing that way, but then again, these aren't the prefabricated pieces that I was using, so we might need to figure out a little bit different deck spacing. So let's get the prefab segments here, get rid of all this. We're already destroying our test prototypes. Something like that, Wizard. The Doggos just find stuff, dude. How much of the usable desert is going to be taken up by the dry dock? Is that going to inhibit your building of a support factory at all? The dry dock shouldn't take up much more than what the spacing that we have right there, dude. It shouldn't take up much more than that. And no, I plan to build the small factory over there. I want to build the small factory in the position of my original factory. I think that would be cool. But honestly, guys, all we really need to do is scale up steel. Scale up steel. Scale up steel and concrete. That's what this thing is majority going to be. And then crystalline oscillators too. So we need quartz, but whatever. I actually think we should start making the dry dock. I think I have enough concrete to do it. They do bring me a lot of aluminum. Damn, we got a lot of DNA capsules. But do you know about our Lord and Savior aluminum tubes? Do you know what you can do with an aluminum tube? Aluminum! Alright, let's go check on the status of, bingo. I hate these things. Stupid space elevator parts. Alright, now, modular engines. Rubber is going to be the difficult one. Smart plating and motors shouldn't be that big of a deal. We're loading up the machine here. Smart plating. That one's good. Motors are gonna suck. 500 freaking motors. You know what? It's only 250 if we sloop it, so, and I'm pretty sure it's 1-to-1 on the stator, so 1, 2, 3, right? And then, how many rotors do I have? 167. Yeah, we have the alt recipe. It's the same thing. Nice. Nice. Alright, and in the meantime, what we're going to have to worry about is getting all the rubber. So get the sloops out of there for now. We definitely have the smart plating. Actually, guys, you want to hear something crazy? Phase 3 is as far as I got in the other save. Seriously, this is where we were in the other save after like 300 hours. I'm kind of not happy to admit that, but kind of not happy to admit that, but you know. Oh, it's 2. Crap. Hold on. We need more stators than that. It's 2 stators, so 500. We have enough stators, believe it or not. Good. Stators can stay in there, and then the rotors will go in there. There we go. Wait a minute. Were there more motors in there? Yeah, oh sweet. There are more motors and more rotors in that chest. Okay. Rotor can go in there. Put those in there. We need 500 of them. We almost have 200, so that's going to take a little bit to make. How many rotors is this thing cranked out? Enough. Do you have enough hydrocoptic marsal veins? Yeah. We gotta make sure those spurring bearings are in direct line with the chronometric fan. 9 computers from Titan 3. Titan 5 has nothing. No. Rubber. I do need rubber. Good boy. Beams. Solid biofuel. Okay, that was a decent haul. How do you guys like your slug friend? Printed 105 tickets, Contra. Nice. That's good, man. I'm gonna do 200 of those and see what happens. Oh, that's so satisfying. Come on, go for 6. 6. Ah. Oh, well. Are you farming lizard doggos? I absolutely am farming lizard doggos, yes. Yes, that is absolutely what's going on. The lizard doggos have given me a bunch of parts that I wouldn't have otherwise had. We have 8 of them here. There's Titan 2, Titan 3, Titan 6, Titan 9, Titan 5, Titan 8, Titan 6. And I gave him a bunch of stuff to play with. Stack of 100 rotors. And how's our motor production going? Almost 250. We got this. We just need to figure out a way to get 3750 rubber. We have 5 tickets. Well, we have 710. We need 3,000 rubber. So at 200 a pop, we'd need 15 tickets. We have 5. SMH not using dark mode. I didn't know that was a thing. Now I know that that's a thing. That's pretty neat. Yeah, see, look, I have tons of aluminum casing and aluminum sheets, which is really funny. To be able to make a jetpack before we even have an aluminum line up. Okay, cool. Let's jump back to what we're doing here real quick. Okay, so four of these should be 64 meters, right? Let me just check something. Or no, 32. Yeah, 32 on... So do you farm tickets and pet dogs, or do you have a small setup to get rubber? I don't have any system of acquiring rubber. So that would be 40. Right there. This is going to be one of a test bulkhead, basically. Or a test segment, I guess. There we go. I think I asked this before, but I don't know if it was for this game. Is this all done by the keyboard? Yeah, this is... I'm hopping around with keyboard, yes. Pulse Obelisk. Aluminum casing. Sam. Oh, mass. No, not good pickings that time. Cool. Dude, interdimensional is freaking OP. Yeah, interdimensional is freaking so good, dude. You know, get the cooling system out of there. Did I put any other weird parts in here that we could use? The control rods I took out. We don't have any turbo motors. The oscillators, regular motors, Mercer spheres. Yeah. Sink the stupid cooling system. Ah, got me close, but no cigar. Oh, okay, mutters. Yeah, smart splitter. Alright, sorry, just needed to check something. That one Sam is no... Alright. Imagine if there was a doggo hopper system, they could just auto-sync their goodies. Speaking of that, I think we can do a doggo run. Plastic. Oh, huge. Dead alien. Don't want to know where you got that from. Another dead alien. Okay. That's not weird at all. Okay, how are we doing on the rotors? Plenty of rotors. How are we doing on motors? 100, 200, 300, 400. Cool, almost there. You know what? I'm gonna go. We're gonna go for a run for Sam. Let's go get some Sam. I don't have motors. Huh. Actually. Smart splitter. Oh. Cool.
Smart Splitter unlocked. The Smart Splitter offers advanced settings that can improve conveyor belt logistics.
What's the AI limiter need? Quick wire. We can only make 15 more AI limiters. Damn it. Alright. Okay. Caterium. Let me go here. Let's go like that. See if those motors are done. They are. Cool. You know, you could just... I was gonna say... Actually, no. Stop that. No sloop. We really gotta find more of those things. Then you... Stop. Geothermal is useful, but the power varies. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. I mean, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, let's, let me grab the remaining motors here so I can make the truck. And let's go do a small little Caterium setup. Ow. Remember, safety first. Okay, now we need, oh, that's it. That's all we need, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna make ingots. Ingots, we can use ingots to make whatever. Or we could dimensional depot it. Maybe split an ingot crate and a wire constructor. Yeah. Right? That'd be for ingots. And then load up a big old one of these bad boys. And then Dimensional Depot the other side. So we will never run out of ingots. This one will make quick wire. So we have quick wire and we have ingots. There we go. We won't run out for a little while. Good call, Sea Kraken. That didn't get us very far. Yeah, that didn't get us very far now, did it? Now what? Yeah, now what? Now what are you gonna do? So check this out. They're going into the dimensional depots, but if we go all the way down here, Caterium and Quickwire, baby. And I just loaded this thing down basically with enough to fill that thing up with quick wire. Pretty sure yeah, that's a lot. What else could you do with Caterium? It makes quick wire and that's it. Like I'm talking about, like, can the ingots make anything but quick wire? Like, quick wire is the only thing you basically want. really matter, but... Yeah, alright, we'll let this run for a little while, and it's dimensional depoting anything that we need. It's just still weird going over this ledge and seeing it empty. It spent probably about 100 hours down there in that stupid canyon in my other save. Yeah, not an exaggeration. Building out the hell and high water pumping stations. So basically cloud storage. That's exactly what interdimensional is, dude. Yep. Did you destroy the Jeep? Yes, I did. I didn't feel like driving it back up. He's right there. Because I took all the biofuel out of it, dude. Let's see if the Titans have anything for me. Oh. Some rotors. Some quick wire. Pulse obelisk. What about you? Cable. Rebar. Some motors. Some biomass. That's it. Alright. Blue Titan is your favorite? Doesn't want any more encased. Did I dimensional depot the encased beams? I don't think I did. How many of these pieces of crap have we made? Good amount. We're gonna need more rubber. Come on. Have enough. Ah. Yeah, the doggo farm, RB. Do you like the doggo farm? Do you like a doggo farm? See, now check this out. Gotta do is go to the bottom of this thing. Take the quick wire, now we got a full stack. We'll be able to basically pull it whenever we need. Did you see this? Leidos replace... what? Leidos replaces Lockheed Martin on the Artemis rover team. One of 3 companies that won NASA contracts earlier this year to begin design work on Artemis lunar rovers has added Leidos to a team after parting ways with Lockheed Martin. Lunar Outpost announced on September 24th that Leidos had joined its Lunar Dawn team that is designing the rover for the LTV services program. Lunar Outpost was one of the 3 companies, along with Astrolab and Intuitive Machines, Ooh. Huh. How many points is that decorative turbo motor worth? That's worth a lot. It's worth a lot. But I like it. I don't want it. I don't want to bend it. I don't want to move it. I like it. It's nice. We need to go out on another expedition. I just need tickets for rubber, or we gotta find rubber. Where are we gonna go? Oh, death crate. Yeah, my one stupid death on this damn map. Go make a quick oil refinery setup. Why? How hard is it to set up rubber? It's not. We could go do that. Alright, whatever. We gotta power it, though. What's gonna power it? Oh crap, I need rubber to make the fuel generator. Oh. Close call. Okay, keep those in there. Those things aren't going to be producing while we're here. We go build out fuel. Have those things keep grinding out their stacks. In a pinch, an overclocked biomass burner can do 75 megawatts. Yeah. Hi, Titans! Heatsink. Copper sheets, that's exactly what I needed, buddy! Sam. 23 iron rods. Alright. Guys, I'm going out. I'll be right back. Hey, don't look at me like that. I'll be back. No, you're gonna be gone forever! Oh, I'll be back. How'd you get so many? I went out and lured them all back, Sean. You see, Sean, you see, the frickin' Moss Hedge Wind, Hog Wind, or whatever. That thing's cool, man. Bringing in those parts. We saw the thing that you reposted from What About It, which is pretty cool. Yeah, but we have 8 of them. We have 8 Titans. We call them Titans. There's Titan 1, Titan 2, Titan 3, Titan 4, Titan 5, Titan 6, Titan 7, Titan 8, Titan 9, Titan 10. Wait, we don't have 10. You got a freaking petting zoo over here. What's up, Ozzy? Yep. You 8 Titans? No, that's not what I said. Did I see it? Yeah, I was helping fly the drone over it. We flew 5 miles offshore to get that shot. That's crazy, dude. Nice. Get out of here. Jackass. All right, here's the oil. Crude oil, normal. Impure. Is squeezing. Pure. All right. Okay, what are we gonna need? Production. We need an oil extractor. Last time I built here was in the update 2 save. All right, now we need a refinery. I don't know. You know, I watched that full Chappelle Show bit a few weeks back. The whole thing still makes me laugh. Oil? Who said anything about oil? You cooking? Oil? Get out of here, let's get out of here. It's still funny, dude. Yeah, no, it's still funny. We just gotta make 16 of these. 16 stators, even though I have stators galore back at my freaking place. I can't believe I didn't put any in dimensional storage. You just got home from Starbase from a long day. Yeah, neat. Cool. Hey, Frank. Don't mind me. I'm just screwing up your environment. Yeah, baby. Oh man, this really makes me miss my It makes me miss my old factory. The refinery arrays were so cool. Nah, frickin', I can make it again. I don't care. Okay. Let's see, what do we want to do? Alternative rubber will cost you plastic and fuel. Plastic. Your old factory doesn't have 8 Titans. That's a... Yep. You know what? You're right. Alright. Gotta make more motors. Yeah, Trehek, I was about 500 hours into my old save too, but this one will be better. So we need 20 motors, so we need 40 stators and 40 rotors. I need 2. I need one making rubber and one making plastic. You get attached to such a commitment, yep. Imagine how long this game would take if you had to wait for environmental and regulatory approval before building. I hope something good comes from that whole thing, Andrew. Well, I do agree that some stuff is just regulated to death. Aviation is probably one of those things that you probably should over-regulate that, man, considering people's lives are on the line. Like, unless it's drones, let's not do that, yeah. They should consider putting an option to instantly build stuff. Why? Wouldn't that defeat the purpose? Is there a creative mode satisfactory? Oh yeah, there is? Oh, cool. Well, that's pretty neat. You know what? I'm biomass burnering the heck out of this. I don't care. I just need rubber and plastic. We don't need fuel. No need for parts, power, etc. It's handy to get the grasp of things. Ugh. I'm not sure I'm about that life, dudes. Interesting, Elfish. How will you deal with the heavy oil residue? I don't know. James, he takes pictures for what about it? Hey, how you doing? I need 3 rotors. Idiot question time. Could we take the... What can we put in this crap box?
Interesting, most pioneers already had coal power set up by this point, because they understood their responsibility to humanity. Adjusting pioneer attitude metrics. Reminder, coal-powered generators require coal.
This is bull crap. What a... Screw you! I'm biomass powering anything, everything now. Jack wagon. Says that to all the pioneers. Yeah, but I... Alright. Whatever. I'm gonna biomass burner the hell out of this place. Okay. Do they have hydropower in the game? Not how you think. There's water that you can pull up from the ground. Alright, how many of these do we need? Just make plastic. You make rubber. Heavy oil residue. You're gonna overclock. I can't really see what it's gonna do with the overclocking. Well, 2 isn't gonna power nothing. I forgot bars. You gotta be kidding me. How much does this thing use? 40, and these 2 are 30 out of the gates. 4. You're gonna need 4 biomass burners. I'll be right back. Hi, Frank. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law. You don't know what it's like. Did you finish the basic oil setup? I need more biomass burners to power it. Actually, if we did it right, I could probably... Hello, Titos! Come on, one of you gotta give me bars. Oh, plastic. Very nice. Dead alien. Good bars. Good boy. Other spicy bars. All right. Spicy Nobelisk. All right. Circuit boards. Oh, yeah. I love those doggos. You must construct additional pylons. Okay, electromagnetic control rods, heat sink, and whatever those are. Those can go in there. Good enough. Okay. I've yet to see a nuclear novelist go off. Oh, yeah? How do you make it do? I don't get it. Hold R? Oh. Thanks, Aaron. Is this some Davy Crockett stuff where I'm gonna get irradiated? I forgot the bars, damn it. We gotta use it to at least kill something. No, he's not worth it. Only way to kill spiders? I agree. Oh, that was awesome. Trying to be a hero. No, no, it's fine. Oh, oh no. All right, well, there you go. You can't get near it. How long does that last? Cool guys, don't look at explosions. Mark Wahlberg is wearing a hat. $500 years. Well, that note's screwed. Oh well. I need to get those as soon as possible. Oh, yeah. Hello, Titans. Thank you for the motors. Thank you for the dead alien. Hey, my Titans. Look at all my boy. Alright, let me make sure I grab my regular Nobelisks. There we go. Alright, holster that. We need bars. Oh, don't have to worry about that ever again. Cool. Never running out of bars, screws, plates, ever again. How we doing on biomass? Yeah, not even close to maxed. Will run out of screws. And you'll run out of shutting up. Got him. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Switch this bad boy back over. Alternative, or no, not alternative stators. No, that's not what we want. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe I should drop some of this in interdimensional storage. Okay, so makes you want a Stormworks. I think everything wants to do that. Oh. Yeah, I have enough of those. Cool. We have just enough Mercer spheres to build just enough Mercer spheres to build interdimensional. So we can basically have rubber and plastic all the time. Get out of the way. There's plenty of mods, Starship. In fact, there's probably a mod that says what you suggested before. go. So these things are gonna output heavy oil residue. What the heck can we make with that? Can we make anything with that? You can make fuel. Or sink it. We'd have to package it and then sink it though, right? Yeah, I was gonna say fuel with another refinery is not the worst idea. Petroleum coke into the sink works. Oh, yeah, okay. Or we could refine. You could make residual fuel, and then just this, we'd never have to worry about power with this thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. For doggos, you need a paleberry. You gotta drop a paleberry on the ground. You must really hate lifts. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess you could do that, huh? Oh, dude, you can connect. Yo, that wasn't in the game before. No, I don't think that was a thing, unless I'm just completely stupid. I mean, that's also a possibility. I don't remember you being able to connect those right in like that. Dude! Oh, that's so good. It's been like that for a while now. Frick me. Oh, jeez. I don't remember being able to do that. That was me, just in case anybody was wondering. Kill it with fire. Do it once, do it right, or don't do it at all. Yeah, I like that about biomass burners. They'll only burn if they need power, if they're consuming power, which is super, super useful. Go filter! All power sources do that. Oh, no, shut up. Is it really this simple? Why didn't I play the game like this before? Freaking easy. Because you know, listen, shut up. Any more progress on the giant octagonal frame? Yeah, a little bit. I laid out, Preston, I laid it out, the length and width of the ship. You'll see, when we head back over there. Safety first. Hey Bandit, what's up, man? You can get real compact using lift. Oh wow, better. Look at that. Dude, I didn't know you could plug the stupid thing into the direct output. I never ever remembered that being a thing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Shatter, what's up, man? 154. More months to go, right? Oh, now we never have to worry about it again. could take some of this biomass back with me. Just leave one stack in here. One stack in there in case something weird happens. Actually, eventually this will run out of power. Is there a risk of fuel or heavy oil backing up? Not the heavy oil. Once we fill up the dimensional depot and then we fill this up, then yeah. But that ain't happening anytime soon, and if it does happen, we're not miles away. What was the point of the railing? Turned in the apartment keys on Friday. We're now at the house full time. Now, still rent responsible for the old place until it's leased out again. Wait, house shatter? When was this? Look at Tana, I don't think that applies in the way that we want. I didn't tell you? No! Oh, it's a filter. It's not okay. It's not applying the color swatch like before. Okay, look, Antenna. Yeah, you and Trehek are right. Okay. You didn't tell me this. Girlfriend and I bought a house around the time your mother passed away last month. Now you told me that. You just moved in. Congratulations, man. Are you in the vicinity of where you were before? Cool, man. All right. Freaking congratulations, dude. That's awesome. Preston, if you look, there's the octagon right there. That's what we've decided on making, and then I made that as a template. That's hull section 4 of the Pillar of Autumn. That's the size. Because frick you. It's big. That served as the prototype. Purple, power, slug. Aluminum casing, all right. Hey, buddy. Solid biofuel. Silica. Rifle cartridge. Another purple power slug. Pulse and obelisk. Steel beams. Thanks, boys. Here, want some food? There you go. You guys must be hungry. Wait, they bring you stuff? Oh, yeah. Dude, they brought me a lot of good stuff. All the stuff that I have dropped down here is examples of stuff that they have brought. Including, they've brought me nuclear nobelisks, they've brought me turbo motors before. Yes, turbo motors. And then I sank those things and made a ton of tickets. Which was super cool. Right, the rifle can go over there. Speaking of that, Deuterium. Oh wait, no, it's not Deuterium, is it? Bolfer. Oh, you just made dinner. I just tossed the ham in the frying pan like Spam. Done when it comes in Sam. Damn, I feel like the son of Sam. And the lights are blinking. I'm thinking it's all over when I go out drinking. Oh, making my mind slow. It's a good song, man. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane. I got no brain. I know that if I quote it, you'll sing it. Yeah, that's... Yeah, see? It's a great song. We were trying to get crazy with chat. Don't you know I'm loco? You're the one on the flamboyant jet. I just tossed that ham in the frying pan like Spam. And the lights are blinking. I'm thinking it's all over when I go out drinking. Oh, making my mind slow. You typoed it, by the guy, so it doesn't count. That's fair. I'm not Cartman either, so that for what it's worth. We have two super purple power slugs. And with the Summers loop in there, yeah. Oh wait, no, those are blue. I'm stupid. And with the Summers loop in there, we can make a bunch of... Yay! Well played, Fabricator. It's a fantastic song. Whoa, dang! Gunshot named like Louis Armstrong. Played the trumpet, I hit that bong and break you off something soon. I got to get my props. Cops, come and try to snatch my crops. These pigs wanna blow my house down. Head underground to the next town. They get mad when they come to raid my pad, and I'm off in the 9 Deuce Cad. Yes, I'm the pilot captain of this ship. All right, that's enough. A streamer like me is going insane. Think you need more Titans? No, we good. I'm talking to the CEO of RocketWorks on the Stationer's Discord, and he said they're making a game called KSA. They hired some KSP2 devs. Here's the latest screenshot. Oh, that's the one that Repo posted this morning. Yeah, Pun Sister. Pretty good, huh? Oh, nice, Fabricator. There we go. Yeah, that's what Repo posted this morning. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Pun Sister, who do you think facilitated that? That was me. You're welcome. Repo going over there. I introduced Repo to Dean. You're welcome. The guy that posted that screenshot. Repo is the creative director for KSP1 for a little while. Is that in-body physics? I don't know. You said a few weeks ago that he was making a space game. Tell us more. They're making a space game. It's called Kitten Space Agency. What else do you want to know? When will you do some work for it? Who says I'm not? Bold of you to think that. I don't know what you're talking about. Go back to playing Satisfactory. I don't work for them, Dean. I don't work for them, Bandit. I don't work for Dean. Sorry, that's what I'm trying to say. But also, I don't know if they're hiring. You'd have to go ask. Maybe, Super. I might be doing Bob Slidell. Does that make sense? I don't want to talk about it too much, dude. That's really up to them. It's really up to Rocketworks to say something. I'm not saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Picking up what I'm laying down? You cooking? Something like that. What if I told you I'm doing that and something else at the same time and streaming 10 to 12 hours a day? There's a reason why I have headaches all the time all of a sudden. Like I said, many irons in the fire, gentlemen. That's how you gotta be in this business. That's right, Zonku. And doing NSF, yeah. You got more Camaros lined up? Oh, no, we're also doing that. Yeah, also that. Okay, anyway, what were we up to? Is that why there's no after hours, Kappa? There is on Friday. Oh yeah, rubber. But yeah, I'm okay, so full disclosure, I'm consulting with them on that game. I don't work for Rocketworks, but I'm involved. I can't say who else is involved. You know, they poached some KSP2 devs, Sponzister, which is why I said, yeah, repo. After KSP2 folded, Repo was looking for work, and I referred him to Rocketworks, and he got a job over there. Because I like Repo. Repo, if you guys don't know, JPL Repo is the guy that was in, the Kerbal 1 developer that was in here when I said, you can't make same vessels collide, that I don't think the logic allows for it, and he said, all right, whatever. And then the next patch for KSP1, they had same vessel collision in it. So, yeah, that's Repo. Hey, Nova, you have a good reason to be late to the stream? Don't worry about being late to the stream, man. You gotta do real life stuff. Get wrecked moment, good times. What did you do? What do you mean? What did I do? Did nothing. So now that we have plastic and rubber, maybe we can do, and Caterium too, we can do more of this stuff. We need higher AI limiters, okay? How many of those do we need? Okay. Get ready for the ting 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 ting. You have the reason you were tardy. Ooh, computer. Very nice. Is that Jurassic Park poster I see back there? It is. An original Jurassic Park poster too. Good for you, Nova. You should be proud. You should be proud of that. Still got the Jeep. Ets has the Jeep. Yeah, I think. Unless you sold it. Base it off a dragon. Ah, yeah. Ets, I'll buy it for you for 20 bucks. I'll buy it from you for 20 bucks. Come on, 20 bucks, dude. No? You sure? Money talks, baby. So that's why SpaceX is, that's why the EPA is getting up SpaceX butt. Alright. Can I at least get a crisp one? Alright. Wait, this is crisp. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's missing a piece. Alright, alright, alright. 30 bucks. 30 bucks. It's all there. See? No? Alright, fine. Grab a hard bargain. Okay, we made enough of those. $15 and don't highball me because I know what you got. Damn.
Power switch unlocked. Fixit is proud to announce that the power switch facilitates power grid management through the application of the very latest advances in on-off switch technology. Fixit. It's fun to have power.
You ain't wrong. You call us Aaron Burr for the way we're dropping Hamiltons. The Bimmer is great though. I love that car so much. It's a little zippy go-kart. Yeah? High-speed connector. We need 50 of them. Had 50 of them lying around. Thank you, Lizard Doggo.
Priority power switch unlocked. This assists with power grid management by automatically powering down specified connections when a grid failure is imminent. Use it to prioritize power for the most important infrastructure.
Okay, Firework. Well, hey, be safe, buddy. Okay, high-speed connector. Why can I only make 8 of those? Oh god, that's sweet. That's freaking sweet. All right, cool. We can go see what they titos. Titans need? Hello? Hey, Titan. Blades. Reinforced frames. Turbo motor. Oh, that's good too. More plates. 1 SAM. 7 rotors. Another rifle magazine. That was a pretty good haul. Does J-Rod hang out with you in the stream sometimes? Who?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, sweet. Titan 51-month resub. Increase rubber production. Rubber production is increased. It's just if I want more rubber, I have to go and get it. Want to copy my build, let me know. I'll send you the parts list. No, I'm good. No mega factory this time? Oh, we're building a mega factory. It's just going to be in the shape of the Pillar of Autumn. The ship from Halo. And it's dry dock. And it's going there. I need smaller factories to feed my bigger factory that we're going to make. EJ, you do realize that Doggos don't find stuff, says they have access to Quantum Pocket Dimension Factory that produces all things. What? How is that different? Whoa! Whoops. They're playing Quantum Fetch. Yeah, Joker, I like that. was me. Good thing we figured that out. Yeah, go ahead, S. Do you need a tank for every residue to get it out of the first 2 refineries? We could put a fluid buffer in there. Staying on top of it, guys. I request your JFK. It's not surprising that some would have us stay where we are a little longer to rest, to wait. But this city of Houston, the state of Texas, this country of the United States was not built by those who waited and rested and wished to look behind them. This country was conquered by those who move forward, and so will space. Put in another fuel generator and get rid of biomass. "12-hour stream, ever sick?" What do you mean, Murdoch? Yeah, I push myself to the ragged edge all the time. It's what I do. Like I said, working on all that other stuff too. a lot of work, but it gets done, dude. I like getting work done. I like working. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. You have a surplus of fuel. Go ahead and get a second fuel generator. Oh, you insist, chat. That was me. Turn the access into tickets. Each one is using 20 and you're producing 100. It's good enough for now. It's not the most, it's not like totally optimized, but it's getting there. Like, that's good enough. The thing is that that thing generates so much freaking power now, like. Car looks so good. It's pretty awesome. Eventually, biomass is going to run out, or you have sustainability over there. Hang on one second. Sorry, needed to do something up there. Sorry, just crap posting in the Starbase Live chat, as is tradition. All is right with the world then. Yep. Quick wire. Hey Titans. Quick wire again. Turbo motors. Thank you, Titan 2. Yes. 9 turbo motors. All right. Got some frames. Got that. Got quick wire. 9 turbo motors. Yes. OG Titan knows what's good. That's right. See that right there, guys? That's a turbo motor. See it? Watch. Watch this. Ready? Boop. Yeah, I love that. At least 10 tickets means it's shop time. I think I have 13 right now. All the good building materials right there. Where's the super blower motor? That is the super blower motor. I need that. How many of these stupid things do we have? Ugh. How goes the status? It's good, O-Force. O-Force, you want to see something cool? Want to see my collection? Look at all the Titans. We have Titan 5, Titan 6, Titan 8, Titan 2, Titan 4, Titan 9, Titan 7, and Titan 3. I had a wild dream where Jim Bridenstine became the FAA administrator. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, look at him stretch. Where's Titan 3C? Well, we don't have him. Yeah, see, I left them toys. Look, I even left them a little slug to play with. Hey. Here you go. Anybody hungry? That one just sneezed? Oh, Titan 6 or Titan 7, you sneezed. You need to add SRBs to Titan. Okay, now what do we do? Nope, I don't know. Anything else we can crank out over here? Really want that one, but we need the stupid powder for that. And we can just get the gun, man. Ruppel, here come the guns!
Pocket dimension now extra dimensionalized with additional dimensional capacity.
Geothermal. Geothermal could be neat. Yeah, the water is not far from here. It's just to the north, or northwest. Planetary dry dock powered by the planet itself. I need more quick wire. I'm just grinding out MAM right now, guys. Maybe. Okay. Let's grind out a couple more MAM things, see if we can get all those high-speed motors built, and then we'll figure out what's going on. $94, $95, $6, $7, $8. Sweet. Oh, 50 motors. You can't sloop Geo, can you? I don't know.
Geothermal generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, it makes sense. It just works. Choo-choo, melon farmer. That's right, Hawks. Alright, time to check on the Titans. Hello. Give me some wire. Some pipes. Obelisks. Thank you. Aluminum. Know what you can do with an aluminum sheet? Leaves. Alright. Or no, that's biomass. That's good too. How many days since last accident? I died a little bit earlier, so only 6. I've died once because I grabbed uranium by accident and it killed me. I was not happy about that. I really wanted 0 death, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, everybody's told me about that, Weasel. I'm not looking forward to when that happens. I'm getting impatient. It's getting towards the end of the night. And this is the stupid thing making two of these at a time with 4 Summers loops fully overclocked. This thing takes forever. Only 4 seconds per. And we need 200 and... Gonna take another hour. Yeah, that's the fastest way to make them with one manufacturer, Super. Is that crazy? Isn't that nuts? Yeah, if you hit N, you can just calculate, dude. I just saw you on Starbase Live. Yeah, I was over there. I was over there, James, just doing my thing. Just go say hi every once in a while. Hey, Alucard, what's going on? Going? It's going. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the bulkhead trusses get built. Yeah, I got some time to burn, so Super, what we could do is work on the bottom of the dry dock. I think honestly the ship is too low. Because if we look at our reference pictures, see how low the dry dock is relative to the ship? I think that's not really the dry dock, but that's the flame trench for the boosters for when it takes off. You know, we've watched the Grissom style takeoff many times, right? Like, flame trench, good show. Yeah. Pretty pogs. We don't need that one anymore. See? It's like a gigantic flame bucket. We should do that. Bucket! So if that's the case, we got to be a little bit higher up off the ground. A Mr. Bucket. so... Hey, Zarek. How's it going? Yeah, it's going good. I'm working on making the flame bucket now. I think that's what we should do. If that's the case, we got to figure out where the floor is. I think I actually need to make the ship higher up. The ship's probably going to be, like, the horizontal's probably going to be up there. I think we can fit that. In fact, I know we could fit it. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna... I have to basically make down in there. See the bucket? This thing right here. We have to make that huge flame bucket. And it doesn't need to go all the way to the front of the ship. It only needs to go... What's up? Sorry, talking to... what am I building? That. I'm building the Pillar of Autumn. And I'm building its dry dock. And my factory is going to be inside of that, because frickin'. We have our scale indicator here. That's how tall it is, that's how wide it is, and that's how long it is. That was a mock-up of what the, of kind of the configuration for the hull. We were figuring out, we extrapolated the measurements from this, and we can make that. That's no problem. I can crank this up with prefabs, it's not a big deal. The trench looks to be about 3 to 4 octagons deep. Yeah. Oh, no, bring that back. Yeah. Are you gonna add the opening, like in the ending mission from Halo 1? We figured out that that's abstracted. Launch Base 7 is not on the model, believe it or not, because 3D art is just smokes and mirrors. But, we could put it in a couple of different spots. Maybe right there, but yes. Do we need to make it so deep, though? Creative liberties and whatnot. Oh, that's fantastic, Hellfish. Are you going to be renting some of the space to other pioneers? Because that's going to be huge. No. I'm building it because I can. Night Skull. Yeah. I mean, this doesn't have to be exactly like the dock at Reach, you know? Just because it's a different launch pad. Like, Falcon 9's launch pad in California doesn't look like 39A. 39A's doesn't look like 40s. They all have different flame buckets, so... Maybe we can deal with that. And the flame bucket really only needs to go till about... here. Like... Actually, hold on. How much up the ship is it? It's about 2/3 of the way up the ship, and the ship is 1,100 kilometers long. So I think the dock really only needs to go till about, oh, I don't know, like right here maybe. We just got to pick out the high point. I don't mind if this stupid ring thing goes through it. That doesn't bother me. One, two, three, four. Yep, it actually will end right here. Well, that's kind of useful. There you go. All right, well, that's where the ground of this thing would be, and the start be basically, yeah, right here. But there's this, like, transom. The best thing I can describe it is it's a big transom, I guess. Like, see this thing? There's a big wall right there. You know what? I don't want that. I've decided. I don't want it. Do you already have everything you need from the Awesome Shop for a build like this? I'm pretty sure that I do. There's going to be a couple of things that we need to make a lot of. Well, if you look, the front of the ship is hanging out over the front of the dry dock by a pretty significant margin. Shaw. Yeah, it's because the center of mass of the ship, center of gravity is way back there because of the big freaking engines. The entire back third of this ship is engines. Got big motors in it, man. Big old motors, see? Look, the entire back of that sucker is just fusion reactor. With the Shaw Fujikawa Translight engine. So how wide is the thing? The trench is pretty dang wide. It's wider than the ship. Not by much, but it's wider than the ship, so... Alright, let's, Hi, Frank. Don't mind me. Oh, don't tell me some of the sand is gonna be in the... whatever, it doesn't matter. Guess we need more concrete. My interdimensional storage is going to fill some of it up, but... Shut up. There we go. No, see, it's got to be taller than this. That means that this is the highest point, so that means that... Have you touched the plans for the steel factory yet? No. We should really do this right. Which means the floor of this sucker needs to be... needs to be up here. I don't have a problem with it. go. Enough space for a cheeky iron mine on that node. Yeah, we could do that. In fact, I probably will. Oh god, they're digging under the sand! Alright, that's the deck. Yeah, we need to move the ship up a little ways. That's not far though. Like Starship ship? Yeah. So? Yeah, you see that? We're building, I'm gonna build this, well, that. I'm gonna build that with its dry dock. I'm working on figuring out where, see down here, the flame duct for this whole thing when the thing takes off? I'm working on figuring out where the heck that lives. That actually is not bad. I like that. That'll work. I didn't know they let you. Yeah. Is there space travel now? Oh, no. No, no. I'm doing this because it's hilarious and it's awesome. Look around you. Chat, look around you. One day, this will be all flat. Should make a blueprint of a giant concrete block. Yeah, I probably will. That'll help us fill that in. Yeah, like I said, we gotta move the entire ship up. We could still leave these measurements. These measurements are fine. It's just you gotta move the whole damn thing. Can you blueprint soup? I don't think so. Titans! Brought me rubber. Oscillators. Pipes. Motors. Here. Silica. Aluminum. Heat sinks. Cool. Explodey boy. Heat sink. Doggos. Did you do a dookie? Titan 2, did you do a dookie over here? Oh, that's just ore.